Okay, getting started in a bit and basically just getting some things in order. Getting started in a bit and basically just getting some things in order. Getting started in a bit and basically just getting some things in order. Getting started in a bit. What the hell is this? Oh man, hold on. Okay, yeah, that was weird. Okay, I think I had like a bit of an echo there. Yeah, that was weird. So okay. I think I had like a bit of an echo there. Yeah, that was weird. So, okay. I think I had like a bit of an echo there. Yeah, that was weird. So, okay. I think I had like a bit of an echo there. Yeah, that was weird. So, okay. I think I had like a bit of an echo there. Yeah, that was weird. So, think I think I had like a bit of an echo there. Yeah, I think everything is fine right now. I think I had like a bit of an echo there. Oh boy. I think everything. All right. So anyway, so I just wanted to just come on here and just kind of just talk about whatever. There's like a lot of things going so on. I just wanted to just come on and so I just want to say I hope everybody is doing well. Things going on. And yeah, definitely. Good evening to you as well. And so I hope everything is well. I would say that there's been a lot of craziness going on in the world. I think we can all agree. So, I believe there's the Canelo fight that's going on. I think that's starting. I think the prelims are starting right now, and I definitely have some thoughts on that fight. It should be a good fight. And then I believe that Nintendo had like their little direct show, I think yesterday, if I'm not mistaken. I didn't watch it. In fact, I didn't even know the damn thing was even on. To be perfectly honest. In fact, let me see something. I'm seeing something with my audio going on. I don't know what the hell is going on. I'm seeing something with my audio. Like I can see my OBS desktop audio. It looks like something is picking up in the background audio. Like I can see. If it's not one thing, it's another with these damn settings. Something is picking up in the background. Let me see. Like I can see. If it's not one thing, it's another with these damn settings. Something is picking up in the background. Let me see. Oh boy. See, I don't know where the fuck this is coming from. Hold on for a second. Let me see if I can just fix this shit. It's like really annoying. Coming from. All right. Hold on for a second. I think I just need to shut this off. Hold on. All right. Hold on for a second. I think I just need to shut this off. Hold on. All right. What is going on here? This was not happening yesterday. All right. What is going on here? Bro, I don't know what the fuck's happening yesterday. What is going on here? Bro, I don't know what the fuck's happening yesterday. There's something going on here. Hold on. Bro, I don't know what. Yeah, I'm hearing it right now. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Oh, I think I see what it is. I think I fixed it. Okay. I think I got it. I hope I got it. So basically, I had YouTube opened up on my laptop, and I think because the so I guess as I spoke, it was coming through the actual. Yeah, it was. I don't know. It should be fine now. It should be. So you guys can tell me because that shit is annoying. I don't know what the hell was going on. Yeah, so basically I use the headset. Okay, cool. Cause so all right, so you see, I got my little Xbox headset, right? Because I got this shit. This is a great headset, by the way. So if I want to play something for you guys on on this, it's like if I have the audio come from here, it's not gonna get picked up by my by anything else because I haven't figured out how to manipulate this shit well. So I'm still figuring this whole thing out. But so I think everything should be fine now. So yeah, I guess we'll just start this over. So a lot's been going on in the world, as we probably are well aware, and I believe Nintendo had their little Nintendo Direct very recently. I didn't catch it because I completely didn't even know that they were even having it. And the only reason why, well, actually, no, that's a lie. As I was scrolling through my YouTube feed, I did see, I think it was like an hour, but I didn't bother clicking on it because anybody that knows me would know I'm not in the, I'm not a fan of Nintendo. Sorry if that rubs you the wrong way. So as I was on my Instagram, I saw gameplay footage or reveal of that new upcoming Metroid Prime game. I guess they decided to take it open world. And so I showed the clip to a couple of my friends. I passed the shit around. And yeah, like I showed it around, and I definitely want to share it in this stream because when I saw it, I was laughing my collective ass off. I like, if nothing else, the thing about Nintendo that I really did love is I love Metroid. Like I grew up with Metroid. I mean, I grew up with Mario because I'm old. Well, I'm middle aged, but Metroid was was mainly my favorite. And to see what I saw, that shit looked absolute trash. And then the thing that made me laugh is sometimes we tend to go straight to the comments and a season not cooked exactly. And so I go straight to the comment section and I'm just seeing people roast the living shit out of that trailer. I've seen people saying "Oh, is this like a Is this a PS1 remaster?" They were just destroying that game. Of course, you have a few shills and you have a few Nintendo defenders that were saying "Oh, this game looks great" and this, that, and the other. But yeah, I just wasn't a fan, and it just goes right in line with my thoughts on Nintendo as a whole that I feel like they're a scumbag company. I give the developers the props because I know Nintendo, Sony, and Microsoft, all of them, everybody, they're very talented people over there. But the leadership of Nintendo are fucking scum. I mean, if you know anything about the games industry, and I'm saying you in general, not anybody in particular. But if you know and you defend Nintendo, we can't relate. We cannot relate. I'm sorry. I can't do it. It really is unacceptable. And I feel sorry for the Nintendo fans because I feel like at the end of the day, Nintendo fans are very loyal. They're a bit naive, but they're very loyal. And I don't like. I just feel like Nintendo takes advantage of them, and they know full well that they can just do the bare fucking minimum, and their fans will just go and buy just about everything. Their accessories are way overpriced. Their console
I'm not gonna say the Switch. I call the Switch 1.5 because I don't call that shit a 2.0. That shit is a 1.5. That shit is DLC content as far as I'm concerned. That's not even a true generational hardware leap. I think we can all agree to this. And I understand people enjoy their Nintendo consoles or whatever, but I'm looking at it from an objective standpoint that if you're asking me to spend essentially the same money as an Xbox Series X or PS5, and I'm getting PS4 level performance, I'm sorry, I there's a disconnect there. And not to mention that Nintendo rarely ever puts their games on sale. And we're talking about games that are several fucking years old. Okay? Their accessories are way overpriced. Their end user license agreement is absolutely horrendous. You are essentially waiving your rights to actually form a class action lawsuit against Nintendo in the event they fuck you. So you can't even do nothing to them. There's just so much, and everything that I'm saying, it doesn't have anything to do with the developers, right? If you're a developer for working for Nintendo, you're commissioned to do a job. You're commissioned to make the next system, make the next game, and you're just doing what you're told, and you're trying to do the best you can because at the end of the day, it is a job. You're probably trying to support your family and this, that, and the other. So I don't throw no shade against them. My issue, which a lot of the Nintendo the Nintendo fanboys and the defenders of Nintendo have gone to my prior videos and try to roast me for saying this. My issue is the leadership, the people at the very top, the ones that make those decisions to create a console that is absolutely anemic in terms of performance. Absolutely. Like, you're not going to tell me that the Nintendo Switch 1.5 is a true generational leap, because it's not. It's a fucking gimmick at the end of the day, and it gives you nostalgia. You know, it definitely gives you that. But at the end of the day, I just feel that, no, not feel, I know that Nintendo can do more. They can definitely do more. Right now, I'm a little bit distracted because I'm trying to post this live to my Twitter. So I'm just thinking like what I should title. I guess I'll just title this shit as I'm come through and listen to me yap about random gaming things. I guess whatever. Let me make sure that, so I'll post that to my Twitter. I hope I sent the right link. It'd suck if it's like a link to something totally different. Oh, that shit would be fucking hilarious. But yeah, you know, let me see. Yeah, yeah, like I swear the developers, yeah, like I said, the developers are fine. I don't have a problem with this is a tongue twister. I don't have a problem with the developers of Nintendo. I think that all of this, the gaming wars and all sort of shit, it's pointless. It's ridiculous. They're just men and women that are doing a job, trying to put out the best product they can. It is generally the people at the top that make the decisions that they make. Like, for instance, if some of you remember that whole Cyberpunk 2077 situation. I know Cyberpunk 2077 is a great title, but I do believe that game needed better optimization, and I'd like to believe that the developers knew that. But I do feel that there are some people at the very top that was like, nah, it's fine, just release it. And that doesn't happen all the time with CD Projekt Red. Those are the company that makes The Witcher and Cyberpunk. But if you look at other companies like Ubisoft, EA, other companies, other larger companies, they will basically ship something that needs more time in the oven. And we as gamers, we end up becoming the fucking beta testers until they figure the shit out. And then like a year later, here comes the ultra remastered edition, which really should have been what the game originally should have launched at. So I've been seeing that more and more, and I know some of you have been seeing that as well. It's just crazy. In fact, let me see, because I know I watched it. Let's go. Let me make sure this OBS. Oh, okay, hold on. I gotta set that up. Let me select the page. So I actually, just for shits and giggles, I want to watch this with you guys because this shit is hilarious. Let me see. Let me put on my little headset because the audio does not come from my laptop because it's going to pick up on my microphone. So I don't want it to reverb like it was doing earlier. That's why I'm putting the headset on. And let me make sure that all that sound is fine. I should have probably did this before I went live, but I'm still a rookie with this shit. We try to do the best we can. Hold on, is this shit even on? Hold on. I think it's on. Look. All right, let me see. Let me, let's activate this. What in the world? I swear, sometimes OBS be bugging, man. Like, it's not even picking up my headset. All right, is this shit on or off? What's going on? Okay, let me turn it on again. Okay, so it should appear this time. My goodness. I swear, this is why I need like an actual PC, like a dedicated PC, because a lot of these other guys, they're like wizards with this live streaming shit. They don't have these issues. I'm like doing all sorts of things here, and for whatever reason, the fucking why is the audio? Okay, all right, we're gonna see what happens. All right, so I think what I did was I looked up, was it Metroid? How do you even spell this dumbass shit? Metroid 4? I think that's what they call it. Let's see. I think this is it. I think this is what I was watching. I think. Let me see. This shit. What in the fuck is this? Oh my god. Oh my god. Yo. Let me just fast forward to the point that actually did look decent. Okay, this right here. Okay. So the first 26 seconds of this shit, I am not interested. So this one screenshot is all I needed to see. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. Oh my god, that shit was god awful. That shit is god awful. Oh my god. Hey, what's up, Jules? Oh my god. This is, I'm talking about gaming and other nonsense that's going on, but that shit was awful. That shit is awful. Like I said, I don't know I think what they want to do, they wanted to go the Halo Infinite route, I think. And the problem, and this is what I say about Tekken 8, because damn well I'm gonna bitch about Tekken 8. So the problem whenever you try to make an open world about like with something, you have to make the world interesting. And you have to make the world filled with things. This is the problem that I remember people complain with Gears of War 5. People who played Gears of War 5, there were open sections within that game. And there was literally nothing really to do. There was no enemies. There was nothing really there. It was just an open world space for the sake of having an open world space. And it didn't really drive the plot forward. And I remember that was one of the criticisms about Gears 5. And I do feel that they were trying to test it out And I wouldn't be surprised in Gears of War 6, you're going to see more of an open world environment. I wouldn't even be surprised. So looking at Halo Infinite and seeing how that went in, you know, we all know what happened with that game. And now you're looking at this Metroid shit. It's like not every game needs to be open world. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, not every game needs it. You know, see, like you said, it looks like a PS1 cutscene. This shit looked bad. It looked bad. But you know, if I were to, in fact, all right, we're gonna go back. Let me go back to. Oh, this is Instagram. Hold on, I'm getting old. My eyesight is losing me. Let me go to the comments. All right, let's see what people. Okay. Okay, love Metroid, but the desert gameplay really didn't look all that great. Still excited for the game. I just hope those barren open areas aren't a major part of the game. I think that's valid. I think that's a valid comment, because people that want this game to succeed, you know, they don't want things to potentially ruin the game. Switch 1 is definitely hindering the scale of the game. Prime 5 will look stunning. This is the kind of trailer that decontextualizes your entire understanding of what this game is. Nintendo keeps doing this Odyssey capture mechanic, Tears of the Kingdom, Sky Islands, to name a few, and I love it every time. So, I mean, I think, you know, you're going to have people that's going to find this great. You know, it is what it is. You know, me personally, when I look at it, I just see it just looks awful for me, in my opinion. I'm just not a fan of it. But it is what it is. I hear people like you guys saying Switch 1, but I'm like, why are people not saying Switch 2? Shouldn't this be on the fucking new hardware? Because maybe I'm probably missing something. So is this a Switch 1 game, or is it for the Switch 2? Like, I don't really understand that. What's up, Ajay? Yeah, Nate Dogg, yeah, it's a hit or miss for you. Okay, most shooters, I prefer PC. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think we're gonna see how this game does, but I'm pretty sure the game is not gonna be completely trash. But I think they could have done better to not show so much of that open world, because I don't know who on Nintendo's board probably said, yep, that looks great to me. I don't know who fucking may have said that, because it looked kind of tragic. It looked kind of tragic. So you say it has a Switch 2 edition for an extra $10 you have to pay for the better version. Oh, it still looks bad? Oh shit. 1080p 120 docked mode, I think. I mean, all right, that's fine. I mean, you know, I think that's something else that I felt like speaking on, because I think that there's a lot of there's this argument, well, I wouldn't say it's an argument, but it's like, me personally, I would rather have frame rate over resolution any day of the fucking week. I can give two shits if a game is 4K to where I can see each individual blades of grass. Like, I'm there to, and I think, and I've said this to some of my friends, and I thought about just really speaking about it. I play games to play the game. I don't play the game to watch the game, if that makes any sense. Like, I don't want to see 4K ray traced visuals, but then the minute I start to turn my character around, it's like a stuttering mess. I don't understand the fascination with people with these high-end resolutions, unless you have a computer that can handle that. But most of us, we don't. Especially on the console side, like me, I would much rather always have a game be at 60 FPS at the bare minimum. And if I have to deal with 1080p, fine, I'll deal with it. But in 2025, I'm sorry, having a game that's 30 frames per second is just not acceptable because resolution does nothing for the game really. It's just it's like it's pretty visuals. When you're playing the game, moving your character, moving the screen, reacting to different things, you need good quality frame rates. That's what should matter. So I will always play my games in performance mode, and unless there comes a time where console manufacturers make it so consoles can do both. But a lot of times you're going to have to sacrifice one versus the other. And if that's the case, I will always sacrifice resolution because to me, it's like, all right, it's like whatever. Like I want to play the game, not watch the game, if that makes sense, But yeah, I'm just not a fan of that. But I guess we'll see what happens with the pricing. But when I look at that, I just look at something that is just not acceptable. It just looks really bad. It looks really fucking bad. But people will be excited for this. I mean, it really, like, as I look at this, it looks, I mean, it just looks really, it looks kind of tragic to me. Like, it looks really fucking tragic. Um, I'm just not a fan. But I understand there's going to be people that's going to be excited for it. I'm kind of like switching around here and oh, here we go. Like, I'm just not a fan. Like, wait a second here. There was something before they cut to this point, before this, wait, where was it? Okay. Can I slow this down? Oh, I can. Good, good. Let me slow it down a bit. Oh, no, 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 no. That's still too fast. I guess I got to go all the way to 2 point or whatever it is. Let's go this one. All right. No, no, no. Wait, wait. Um, okay. So I'm sorry to put you guys through that, but I when I look at it in slow motion, when I look at that in slow motion, it looks like they just slapped it together. It looks like it looks like it was an afterthought. I don't know if you guys would agree because even when the reason why I wanted to slow it down is I saw something with how the bike turned. It didn't even look like it had any real physics. It didn't look like it was a part of the actual world. You ever played a game where if you're moving a character and it feels like the characters like they're kind of like floating in the environment. They're not like in the environment. That's what the bike looked like. When I saw it turn around, that's why I slowed it down. It just looks like they just added it in as an afterthought. Like it was like, okay, we made the main part of the game with the first person shit. Let's just add in this other shit. Like that's what it looks like to me. That's what it looks like to me. I'm just not a fan of that. Yeah, Jules, like a lot of times when I look at some of these trailers, and I've seen other content creators do the same thing, if you slow it down, you're able to pick up on certain things that you're not able to before because you're able to see more of the detail. So I look at like when the bike is turning, I feel like they could have did more effort in there. I feel like it's missing some frames of animation. It almost looks you can actually say it looked very arcadey. Like, you know, when you play like certain racing games, and then you have where they would call some racing games would be considered like simulation, like a Forza Motorsport or Gran Turismo, and then you have those other racing games like Daytona USA, which is more like arcadey. You know, it's fun, but it's just it doesn't have any real physics to it. That's what this looked like. So that's why I'm saying it looks like those segments were just added in last minute. Like, I don't think they really spent a lot of time. And it makes me think if this is going to be similar to, is it going to be similar to like Gears 5? Because at least with Gears 5, for those that played the game, those segments, the little thing that I think they call it a skiff, it was like kind of like it was powered by like wind or some shit like that. It actually had some pretty solid physics to it. When you turned, there was some inertia. You know what I'm saying? There was Ridge Racer. That's actually a good one. But like in Gears 5, those segments that where you're riding the skiff, there was some there was some inertia, there was some added frames of animation. The only problem I saw people had with it is that there were no enemies. It was just like you're just traveling from point A to point B. So it's like you can see that there are enemies to fight in that open world from Metroid, but it just looks like from a design standpoint, they literally phoned it in. They were like, "Fuck it, we're just gonna do the bare minimum, like usual, and just it's Metroid, so everybody's gonna go and buy it." And then it just looks like something from an old arcade game. Yeah, I agree. It's called nostalgia, exactly, and I'm just not a fan of it. You know, I understand people are gonna get into it, you know, but for me, I don't know, man. I can do without it, personally speaking. I can do without it. Yeah, I'm just kind of, I don't know, man. So I'm looking at it again. I'm looking at the whole thing in slow mo, and I don't know, man. I don't know. I guess some people will go for this, but I just this to me is just unacceptable. This probably would have worked for like if I seen this in like 2010, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't even know when this game is coming out. So you guys probably would know. So maybe, you know, by the time this game releases, maybe it might, you know, they might improve on it. But I just feel like when I look at this, this is from a $500 console. And this game is going to be what? 30, what? 80? No, we're talking about 30. How dare I say 30? This is probably going to be like $60 to $70. And I just don't think this is I don't think this is it. I don't know what I need to find some interviews and some articles where the developers are saying, okay, why did they go this direction? Now at this point, this is where they should have focused on right here. This is Metroid Prime. This is what they should have focused on. That trailer, this whole 27 seconds, in my opinion, was not the right thing to do. This was not the right thing to do. I don't even know when this game comes out. Oh, December 4th. Oh, thanks, Golden Silver. December 4th. I mean, I don't know if people are, I don't know what you can do in that span of time. Like if it was like 6 months, 7 months, but to me, I don't know. It just, you know, Metroid Prime has always been that first person experience. And I remember when Metroid Prime first came out, many of us old school gamers, you know, at that time, we were like, I don't know about, because all we kept thinking of was, how is Metroid Prime in a first-person, three-dimensional environment, how are they going to handle the platforming? How are they going to handle the screw attack, the jumps and the ball and all that stuff? And the people there, they made an excellent game. And then I played the second. I didn't play the third game because I didn't own it. Yeah, Metroid Prime carved out a specific niche for itself. And in my opinion, this game should have just been a return to form, showcasing the graphical advancements of the Switch 1.5, as I like to call it. From that established first person perspective, not showing some freaking arcade style horrid motorcycle gimmick. I don't think that was the right move in my opinion, but I'm pretty sure, it's going to appeal to some people in my opinion. Lots of open space, nothing to damn. Yeah, so that part, what you're saying, that was the issue that people had with Gears 5. That's the thing people had in that regard. Let me see if I were to, because just to kind of see, do the YouTube, and let's see, I think, is it still open? Yeah, it's still open. Okay. So Gears 5, I guess it's open world skiff. Okay. Let me see. Yeah, so this was Gears 5. Okay. And when you get on the skiff or whatever, many people, the issue people had with this is that there really wasn't much to do in between those areas. That was the issue people had. But I feel like this was something that Gears, they wanted to try. This is what they wanted to do. But you pretty much just went from point A to point B. There was no enemies on your path. Everything, all of the enemies were inside the buildings. So you went from point A to point B being an outpost you'll come across, and then you'll fight your enemies. But there was nothing in between there. So that's what people had an issue with the Gears 5 situation with the skip. But I think from the way it handled, in my opinion, I think I think it did pretty decent in my opinion. But yeah, that was a major issue that people had with Gears 5 in my opinion. Yeah. So I mean, yeah, like I said, people didn't like the open world Gears stuff, but I will say that it definitely looks better. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like the skiff actually handled better. I can see that there was more work put into this, but it is what it is. But it's just wild. It just really is wild. I'm just not a fan of that lack of effort and polish, especially coming from a system that is, for all intents and purposes, it is a freaking a $500 console. So you're asking people to plop down $500 plus that. I'm just not a fan of that. And the thing is, when I tell people, and I understand people will find fault with me for this, because apparently it's hard to share your opinion these days. It's like, I know that Nintendo could do more. I know they can do better. I know they could do better, but I just don't. I don't feel Nintendo. I don't believe Nintendo feels they need to, because they already feel that their fan base is going to buy it anyway. So it's like, why, if I'm a company, why should I concern myself with pumping out more money to get something accomplished when I can get the same amount of money out of you for doing less effort. That's basically Nintendo. This is why I don't support Nintendo as a brand. I do not. And even though I do have my issues with Microsoft, and I've even made an entire video about it because I've had some people say, "Oh, you're just a Microsoft shill." I've heard it all, even before I started this YouTube channel. And I would just say, look, my main issues with Microsoft are the fact that they double and triple down on this DEI fuckery, this woke bullshit, this woke ideology. That is my main issue with them from the game standpoint. And then you have the company standpoint that I later found out that Microsoft utilizes a lot of contractor work. So that is actually what I learned, what caused the demise of Halo Infinite, because Microsoft didn't want to hire actual developers and put them on the payroll. So what ends up happening is, if you're a developer, I'm not going to hire you, but I'll contract you. But according to Microsoft, we can only contract you for a year and a half. Well, the problem is that by the time you, as the developer, learn the game engine that Halo Infinite is working on, that year and a half is almost over. So what ends up happening is I have to replace you with the new guy. And then the cycle continues. So that's what happened from what I found out from another content creator that really specializes in Halo. And I was mind blown. I had no idea about this, but this is not something I blame Phil Spencer. This is something that comes from Microsoft, like the main company. This is what they do. So Phil Spencer and his team, they had to operate within that framework, and you can only do but so much. It's like, by the time I hire you and you actually learn the fucking job, I have to let you go, and then I can't rehire you until 6 months after. Like, it was crazy. So it's a shame what happened with Halo Infinite in that regard. And but I don't know if Sony follows those same business practices. I don't know. But that's like, oh, and also the AI situation, so I have my issues with Microsoft 100%. But, I will say that at the very least, I can say that Microsoft does try to innovate. They do put out hardware that is worth your money, as far as I'm concerned. Especially if I compare it to what fucking Nintendo is doing. Nintendo is literally doing truly the bare fucking minimum, and it's disgusting. And I feel so, as a gamer, I feel so saddened for that player base, because they just stick by this company, and I respect the loyalty, but I feel at this point that respect from company to consumer is one way. It's a one-way respect. I don't believe Nintendo respects their fan base, their customers. I don't believe it. And I feel that those days are long gone. And just looking at this Metroid shit, it looks awful. I mean, I'm just going to be perfectly frank with everybody. It looks absolute dog shit. But you guys say the game comes out December 14th. So I'm like, well, everybody, if you see this guy calls himself No Glitching, he's just a fucking random troll. He's been basically annoying me for like the last couple of videos. But so pay him no mind. And if it gets too serious, I'll just get rid of him, because whoever that is, that offers absolutely no value. But yeah, so I just hope at some point that Nintendo will have a change in leadership, and that they can get back to making quality titles. That's not to say they don't, but I mean, you can't look at that Metroid open world and say, yeah, this is great. Like, I can't see anybody being honest with themselves and saying that. I just can't. But at the end of the day, it is what it is. If I were to look at, you know what, I'm curious. I'm curious of something. Let's look, because I'm always about business and stuff like that. So let's look at Nintendo stock. I want to see this. Oh, what am I? I'm still on YouTube. I'm such a fool. Hold on. I gotta go over here. Here we go. Okay, so Nintendo stock. Let's see where Nintendo's at right now. Actually, no. What am I? Let's just go. All right. Let me just go to Yahoo real quick. Let's see. Bam. Yahoo Finance. Okay. All right. Let's go to Nintendo. There we go. So Nintendo right now is trading at $23.69. And so they have wow, okay. They've increased actually. So they have a market cap of $112.60 billion. Okay. So when I look at this company, when I look at this company and I say to myself, knowing what I know about where this company is financially, there is no excuse for this company to put out the bare minimum efforts that they do. And I know a lot of gamers, they don't look at the business side of things, and I don't fault them for that. But at the end of the day, if you really want to see, if you want to cut through all of the bullshit, if you want to cut through all of the bullshit from like other content creators that might shill for things, or other like whatever it might be, just go to fucking Yahoo or any other financial website and look up whatever company you're interested in. This is always going to tell you what the reality is. And the reality is that Nintendo is making a fair bit amount of money, and there is absolutely no excuse for the weak, anemic hardware that they put out that I refer to as the Switch 1.5. That they have the fucking nerve to charge over $500, which after taxes is going to be over $500, and basically overpricing their fucking games when they have a market cap of $112 billion. Like, get the fuck out of here. Like, this is why I don't support this company. But the average Nintendo shill, the button mash gamer that doesn't know anything but to swipe their credit card, they won't know this. They won't know this. This isn't sexy. This isn't like, oh, I'm showcasing the latest gaming info. No, this is just what reality is. Like, at the end of the day, I can say whatever I want to say, but this right here is truth. This is what is. And it is what it is. Wait. Hold on, I'm just reading it. You say that they showed a Virtual Boy? Hold on. The funny part in the direct is them showing the Virtual Boy? What? I haven't heard of that in years. The Virtual Boy? Yo, that's a mind fuck. That's crazy. The only benefit of game key cards is, I guess, you can sell it. Yeah, that's basically. And you know what? That's also the argument where I've heard of this. I'm pretty sure you guys heard of this thing called Stop Killing Games or something like that. It's some sort of a movement. I don't know much about it. Honestly, I haven't really looked into it, but I think it has something to do with just physical ownership, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. And that's also, I think that is also a very big topic when it comes to not just games, but it's also a lot of like just digital media, where we're getting to a point where we don't own what we buy. And it's blurring those lines of, do you really own what you buy? And I think it is true that, you know, these companies, they're essentially selling you a license, right? They're selling you a license to play the game for a period of time. And if they decide to shut those servers off, that game can potentially die if it's 100% reliant on servers, and I'm pretty sure you guys have heard that. So it's just wild to me. It just really is. I don't know. I mean, you hear this term vote with your wallet, but at the same time, I feel like there are just certain individuals with certain agendas. And yeah, I just use the A word because agendas are a real thing, that they are purposely pushing for the slow removal of physical media, to where now, even, that's another criticism I can levy against Microsoft, is that a lot of games that are going to be coming out with Microsoft, chances are there's not going to be a physical version. And while I don't agree, from a business standpoint, I understand exactly what they're doing and why they're doing it. So I understand multiple sides of what's going on. So let's see. Stop Killing Games is actually more about online games getting shut. Oh, okay. All right. Cool. Thanks for the clarification, man. Yeah, I've heard say the game is online only. And I think the first time I heard about it was this game called The Crew. And I actually made a YouTube video about it some time ago, that the game's servers were going to be, shut down. And with that shutdown, players that are still playing the game, the game is essentially bricked, and players are raising hell about it. And I heard many other games. I don't know about Anthem. I don't know. I think that's an online only game. If you can't get online, you can't play the game. So yeah, I think I think it is still a big story, honestly. But I feel like, as Jules says, the Nintendo fanboys, they're going to keep defending Nintendo till their dying breath. And when you look at companies like what I was just saying, companies that run these servers for these online games, I mean, looking at it a little bit fairly, if the game is about, I don't know how many years, let's say 5 or 6, maybe even 10 years old, it does cost money for those companies to run those servers. So I feel they should put something on the game that you're about to buy, that there is the possibility or the inevitability that the game will be, I guess, will be shut down after a period of time. Or just simply have it to where the people can still play the game offline. I don't know the logistics of making the game be that way. I don't know if that's possible. I don't really know. But I see both sides of the argument on that front. I do. I definitely do see both sides of the argument on that. I think it does suck as a gamer that you go and you buy a particular game, however much it costs, whether it's $50, $60, $70, $80, and then a couple of years later, you find out that the game's company, publisher, developer, whatever, is like, hey, sorry guys, we're shutting the servers off. You can't play the game offline, but we're going to keep your money. Or, and whatever DLC purchases you bought. So yeah, that is fucked up. And I think that all of that could have been mitigated if the company were to put some sort of a warning where if you the consumer decides to purchase this particular game, this game can at some point in the future be shut down or something like that. And then you give that player the option of whether or not he or she should invest in that product. I think that's more fair, but I think the main reason why they don't do that is because they don't want to potentially sacrifice sales from people that would not buy the game if such a warning was put on the game. So in that regard, it becomes a bit scummy because now it's like you already know as a developer that you're not going to keep these servers on indefinitely. And there's going to come a time where you're going to say, we're going to pull the plug, but we're damn sure not going to give you back your money. So yeah, that whole stop killing games thing, yeah, I don't know if it's still going on. I haven't really heard much about it as of late, but I think it is a good fight to wage, in my opinion. But yeah, but it is what it is, man. I mean, what can you do? Let me see. So base says hold on. Metro Prime seemed cool. I mean, I think what I was saying like earlier was that Metroid Prime, it looked good. When it got back to that first person view. That's just my own my opinion on that one. I'm not a fan of the bike. I'm not a fan of that. You know, I mean, even when I play this again, and I'm looking at let me change the playback speed. Let me go back to normal, and I don't know. It just I'm not a fan of how this looks, you know. But there are people that like this. Now I think there should be additional footage for this. Let me see if I can find something. So let me get out of this. Let's go to YouTube. I guess I'll exit. I'll get out of my Instagram and let's go to YouTube and let's see what they showed about Metroid Prime. Let's see what we got here. Metroid Prime 4. Let's see. Okay, so this one is a minute and something, whatever, however long it was. Okay, let's watch this one. Curious about this one, actually. So I haven't seen this, so it's my first time seeing this. Okay, I think this is what we've seen already. Oh, okay, well, maybe not. I mean, I will agree, Jules, but hold on. Let me see something. Okay, so all right. Now let me ask you guys because you know I when it comes to this Nintendo shit, I'm not exactly up on everything. So the game is going to be for the Switch 1 and Switch 2. So do any of you know how much the Switch 1 version is going to be? And do you know how much the Switch 2 version is going to be? That's what I'm wondering. And I don't want to feel like looking for it if I could just ask you guys in the chat, because maybe you guys probably know how much this game is going to cost. Like just the Switch 1 version and
Okay, so the Switch. Oh, okay. So 60 for Switch 1 and 70 for Switch 2. Now, real talk. Let me ask you guys. Do you feel that this game, from what you guys may know of this, do you feel that that it's worth it for these price points? That's what I'm wondering. Because to me, it doesn't matter to me because I don't even have a Switch, so I wouldn't even be able to play this anyway. But I'm just wondering what you guys think objectively. So Reen, you say absolutely not. Okay. Now I will say this part that that we were watching, this right here, when she gets into first person mode. Now this to me is where I want the game to be. This right here, I don't give two shits about the open world. I don't care about that because I did see somebody in the comments of the video I was watching said, why didn't they let you control her ship and just go from kind of like go from location to location in her ship, or have segments well, I don't know, maybe they for all I know, maybe they have that in the game, I don't know. But when I look at when you're in first person view, and this is the typical Metroid Prime gameplay that I've come to realize, it don't look bad, but it doesn't look that much different from what I remember years ago. And that just comes down to the fact that Nintendo keeps putting out very weak hardware. It doesn't mean that the game itself is bad. I mean, I'm not a fan of the fucking motorcycle shit, but this part right here, like this segment here, like this right here is like, okay, I can get behind that. But the open world shit, nah, no thanks. I'm not interested. Oh, okay, so all right, yeah, because yeah, Base, I don't know when you joined the stream, but yeah, I actually didn't play Metroid Prime 3. I played part 1 and 2. Yeah, so I don't know. I don't know, man. I do know the game is going to get a lot of coverage. I do know that every fucking content creator and they grandmother is going to be talking about this game. But I don't know, man. I can't get behind the open world segments unless there is something better. Like, I don't know, but I think it would have been better off if she was in her own ship and just like Reen said, no, not Reen, Base, that you can travel through your ship, So I don't know. You have to remember this runs at 60 FPS at 4K upscaled. See, that's just the thing. A lot of times people don't understand what those terms mean. Upscaled is not native 4K. So, and I understand that, I know everybody's not going to agree with me, but to me, if you can't do native 4K, I would much rather the developer just prioritize their focus on other aspects of the game. Because when you upscale something, it's not true 4K. It's kind of like you're having like this illusion of it. And I'm just like, it can work. I mean, it has worked, but that's just my philosophy. Like if I'm a developer, if I can't get the game to native 4K, I'm gonna allocate those resources to something else that has to do with the game itself, not trying to make it look prettier. I may try to use those resources to enhance maybe the particle effects, maybe smooth out some of the edges of things. I don't know. Like, that's just how I look at it. I could be completely off base. It is what it is, but I don't know, man. I don't know. The Switch 2 doesn't even have real HDR. I've heard about that. Yeah. I mean, I've heard when I was covering the Switch
1.5. I heard many people that were really into that hardware PC, like they spoke that language. People were saying that for this being a next generation Nintendo console, they're missing a few key things that the PS5 and the Xbox Series X has. But at the same time, you're still charging us $500, which is a premium price for a piece of kit that doesn't even have many of the next generation features. So why am I spending $500? Why? So I can take it along with me? Like, come on, man. That's a fucking gimmick. Like, I've had many people in my comments in prior videos that were putting me on to the whole Stream Deck. They were telling me about that. And they're like, look, why would you spend X amount of dollars on this Switch, the Switch 2, when you could just go and buy yourself a Stream Deck? And then I've had another person that chimed in. Obviously I don't remember the account, but that person was saying, well, because the Stream Deck doesn't have Mario. So it's like, yeah, you're basically buying, you're buying into the nostalgia that is Nintendo. That's really what it is. And to Nintendo's credit, from a business standpoint, as I said, I do look at things both ways. Nintendo knows that they can command a higher premium price, even though the product, or should I say the hardware itself, is nowhere near the level of a PlayStation 5 or Series X. But they're able to get away with it because, one, their fan base are very naive and they're very accepting. Two, because they have that marketability, they have that reputation. So they're able to leverage that. This is why, you can go to some places and you might find one thing for $200 and you go someplace else, they're selling for $250. It's all a fucking game, man, at the end of the day. It really does. Yeah. Well, Jules, make sure you have a wastebasket next to you so you don't you don't get yourself too sick. Oh man, oh man. I don't know, man. It's just so crazy what people are willing to accept. But it is what it is. So I don't know what else happened during this direct. In fact, what are the people saying here? Let me see here. So, okay. Samus bike will either be incredible or the worst decision they've ever made, no in between. This has 296 replies. Holy shit. It's so odd seeing her on a bike. I'm getting Arkham Batmobile vibes. I agree, it's such an odd choice. From the get-go, I fear they could fall on the trap of not making an interconnected and intricate world and just go for faraway dungeons that you just drop. Yeah, this guy right here, or whoever this person is, this person right here kind of hit the nail on the head for me, because that's exactly what they did with Gears 5. With Gears 5, it was basically the same thing. You're going from one point to the next, albeit the difference here is that you do look like you fight a few enemies along the way, but it looks very low effort to me. It looks very low effort. But I said that, Reen, I have said that a few times. I said, look, I feel that the sweet spot for a Nintendo Switch 2 is $350, in my opinion. That would have been a perfect price for that. And then, another thing I heard is that they decided to use LCD screens for the Switch 2. And I learned that it would have only cost Nintendo a $10 manufacturing cost to upgrade from the LCD to OLED. It would have just cost them $10. I mean, per unit. So yeah, I guess it could add up. But at the same time, it's like, look, to my understanding, I believe the Switch 1, I think, was LCD, right? At least I think. And I think they came out with the OLED version. So people are going to do the same thing. It's going to happen again. Probably in the next couple of months, there's going to be the OLED version of the Switch 2. So now you're gonna now the fan base of Nintendo is gonna have to shell out more money to buy the fucking OLED version, and best believe Nintendo is gonna promote the fuck out of it. Oh, the Nintendo Switch 2 with OLED. Like, come on, man. Like, I can't see how people continue to support this fucking company. It just really disgusts me, honestly. It really disgusts me. $10. That's what it is. $10. In fact, let me see if I can find the fucking article, because I don't want you guys thinking I'm making shit up. So let me fuck it. I did say I'm gonna yap away on the stream, right? So we're gonna show all sorts of shit here. Fuck that. I'm going in on this stream. So let's see. I can find it. Where? Hold on. Okay, let me cut that out. Let's open up a new tab. Okay. Nintendo. How should I word this? Nintendo Switch 2. I don't know. Refused to pay for OLED panels. I don't know. Let's see if this pump comes up. I don't want to watch a video, but let me see if I can just get some actual news. I don't. Let me see. What is a Gamer saying here? Okay, Nintendo Switch 2 only. Now mind this is an April 3rd article here. If I don't see $10, I will just say this article is bullshit. Okay, I don't see $10, so the article is bullshit. This is just Nintendo giving the corporate fucking reason. I can give two shits about that. All right, let me just put this in specifically. Refuse to pay an additional $10 for OLED panels. Let me see. I know I've seen this from somewhere, but let me see. Hold on. I should have fucking saved the article because it's probably buried under all this corporate shit. See, Nintendo is not gonna fucking say why they did it. Like, obviously they're not. Fuck. Shit. I didn't think I was gonna actually talk about this on the stream, but shit. I don't even know what to type in, but I don't know. Maybe I'll look for it later. I don't want to spend too much time on it. But basically, when they decided to make the Switch 2, I did see the article saying that for people wondering why the Switch 2 does not have OLED panels, it said that Nintendo decided to go against paying the additional $10 manufacturing costs to implement that. But I gotta find that article because I can tell you right now, if you notice, the article, like the way this can work is how can I put it? Like certain articles are pushed to the top and other articles are pushed to the bottom. This is why you're gonna see, like if I type it in, right, you see it says Gameranx and other YouTube content creators. Some content creators probably made videos on it, but I would have to like dig through it. They got Reddit, so Nintendo explains it, but obviously Nintendo, like I said, they're not going to. I don't see them saying that. I just don't. But I think what I'll end up doing is when I do find the article, I think what I'll do is I'll probably put it in like a community post. I think that's what I'll do. I'll make a community post and hopefully some of you guys will actually see it. So probably between later tonight and tomorrow, I'm going to make it my mission to find that shit. Because I don't want to spend too much time trying to find it right now. Because obviously it's definitely going to take a little while. But I just found it I found it interesting, and it doesn't shock me because I've always known Nintendo to basically do the bare minimum, and and much like what they did with the first Switch one, they're just going to probably implement the OLED version at a later time and try to sell it like like it's a brand new thing, and make additional money. Yeah, it's whatever, man. It is what it is. But at the end of the day, this is what people tend to support. This is what they tend to want to buy. It is what it is. So I'm wondering if you guys actually watched that Nintendo Direct, because I didn't watch it. I think I've seen one of you say that the show wasn't that great. At least that's what I think I've seen one of you guys mention. Um, oh, then I gotta charge my damn phone. Hold on. Ah, boy. Wait, where's the trash? Just give the best version right away. Yeah, I mean, but unfortunately, that's not Nintendo's way. Unfortunately, Nintendo will rarely do that, if ever. If ever. Yeah, I know the. Hold on. This thing is so freaking. Wait a second. Had to. Sorry. All right. Wait. Okay. Hold up. Wait. All right. I gotta go back to. Let's see here. All right. Let's see. Deactivate. Activate. Okay. Is this on? I think it's on. Oh, wait. Wow. I just realized something. This is so stupid. This is so crazy. This whole time. Oh, man, this is going to be hilarious. This is hilarious. This whole time, I don't even know if I should even admit this. I feel like such an idiot. This whole time, the audio was being captured by my webcam, but not my microphone, because I didn't plug my fucking microphone in. So the whole time, I'm thinking the microphone was picking up the audio, but it was really my webcam. Holy smokes. Oh, boy. Because if you guys were to see my little setup right now, this shit there's a lot going on right now. There's like a lot going on. All right, let me see here. Yeah, this shit's crazy. Okay, now I can turn off. That's probably why my voice sounds probably a little different. Because I use my webcam when I'm in my room, because I'm not bringing this big ass microphone in the room, because I don't have a stand for it. I just have the arm, and so yeah. So let me switch on over to the microphone here and get off of the webcam. So I should sound different now. Okay, so now I'm speaking using my actual microphone here. That was crazy. Yeah, so I will admit, and I'm not sponsored, but my webcam is one of the best on the market currently. This is my webcam that I use, and this, in my opinion, is still one of the best on the market. So I managed to get a couple of dollars, and I wanted to increase the quality of my channel. So I ended up buying this webcam, and this webcam was about $200. They had like a more expensive version. I think they called it an Elgato something. But that was like almost $500. I'm like, man, I'm fucking poor. I'm not spending no $500 for a webcam. And then this webcam like has AI, and it can like track your movements. I usually don't activate it, but if I were to activate it right now, you can see. So if I tap this little thing here, now if I move, you'll see it moves with me, right? So if I'm moving, right, move here. If I go up,
I go down, right? I come back around. So it's pretty cool. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I would definitely say, you know, if you guys are looking to start your own channel, Insta 360, like this shit right here, yeah, this shit right here is godlike, in my opinion. Now they do have a version that doesn't have the motion tracking. I believe that one is like 150. So I figured let me get the one that has motion tracking because I could probably use that because I was actually thinking about doing live streams of me working out. I was actually considering that actually, if you can believe that. But yeah, anyway, so what were we talking about? Oh, what were you guys talking about? Let me see. I may have missed it. Oh, Resident Evil 9. Oh God. Oh God. Resident Evil. When I look at games like those, I just feel like some games should just not be on the Switch too, because the developers of those games are gonna have to make so many sacrifices to get that game to run properly. It's gonna be a fucking train wreck as far as I'm concerned. But you know, it is what it is. Some people will deal with it. But I am looking forward to the demo. I heard they're gonna have a demo coming out soon. Resident Evil 9. I don't know when the demo is gonna hit, but I definitely look forward to it. Because even that game has a set of issues. Well, no, not issues, but people say that Resident Evil 9, they don't like that it has Last of Us combat or something like that. I heard that Silent Hill F, they don't like that it has Souls-like mechanics. So I've been hearing all sorts of things from different communities for those games. So I don't know. I'm not an expert on either, but I definitely look forward to seeing what they're all about. I definitely look forward to that. Expedition 33 for the Switch 2. You know what? I do enjoy a good train wreck. So a car crash, you know. So I look forward to seeing how in the fuck they're gonna get any of these games on the Switch 2 and actually have it work. Well, you know, here's another thing you have to factor in, right? Nintendo fans, like I said, they're willing to accept almost anything. So obviously those games you guys are mentioning are going to suffer on the Switch too, but the Nintendo fans are going to eat it right up. Maybe a few of them will probably think like, this shit looks a little too bad. I'm going to stay with my Mario and my Donkey Kong. But I just expected to get, I don't expect much in that regard. Oh, they already showed it? Yo, fuck that. They must have a video about, hold up, let me see. Let me see if I can, all right, let me see. Let me go to YouTube real quick, 'cause I gotta see this. So Resident Evil 9. All right. RE9 Switch 2. Let's see here. Oh. Oh, hold on. I don't know if I can play this video because, all right, I guess maybe I can give this guy, well, I don't know. I try to stay away from using other content creators' videos if I can. If I can just find, okay, I can use this one. Let's look at this one. And let me see if I can kind of, hold on. All right. All right. I gotta let me turn on my headset for this. And oh wait. Wait. Oh boy. Okay, I should have audio now. I think. Oh, I have it on mute.
Grace,
Okay.
stay close to me.
I'm coming.
Keep moving.
What's
Oh
wrong?
wow. This
I'll
looks
explain
pretty
later.
this looks a little odd. This looks pretty bad.
I've been watching you. You're not like other people, you know. You're quite...
Wait a second. Hold on for a second. Hold up. I know that's probably her hair in motion, but I gotta try to pause this.
You're quite...
Okay. This looks absolutely horrible. Bruh. This shit looks like ass. Oh my god. This shit looks bad. See, like I said, all you gotta do is pause it at certain points, but this looks pretty bad. Like, wow. You can kind of hide things to a degree when things are in motion, but this right here, yeah, this ain't it. All right, let's go on.
unique.
Tell me what's going on.
Something important.
Mom, I'm scared.
I think that might have been 560p. Actually, no, 560i.
There's no escaping your destiny.
I don't know, but definitely not for me. Well, not on this system. You know, it's like I keep saying. At the end of the day, companies like Nintendo just continue to do the bare minimum, and unfortunately, they're just gonna their fan base eats it up, and I don't know how much money these companies give. Like I don't know what the arrangement is. I don't know if it's Nintendo that reaches out to Capcom and says, "Look, we want Resident Evil 9 on our system. Can you make it happen?" Or is it that Capcom is coming to Nintendo? Like I don't know that aspect. But I do know for an absolute fact, as we've just seen, that Capcom had to or has to make several sacrifices to get this game to run at a decent level on very anemic hardware. Like that's not my opinion. I think we can all agree to that. It's pretty bad. What up, Verdant? Yeah, you just got Resident Evil 2. Resident Evil 2 is pretty good. They made a remake and that was really good as well. Yeah, the Nintendo drone was like, yeah, I don't know if I just think that this is just such a fail. This is why I do like that the developers, I know this is an entirely different game, but the developers of Battlefield 6, they've already confirmed that there will be no Switch 2 port. And there won't even be any ray tracing. I like that they have already said that, and that they said that we want to focus on performance. And they also threw in the fact that most of the Battlefield audience is not on Nintendo. But I really do like the fact that they're not going to compromise their game to shoehorn it to fit on Nintendo Switch. I'm glad. I'm fucking glad of that. Because this is just really crazy, in my opinion. So it's going to be pretty bad. But you know, Nintendo drones, the fanboys, the shills, they're going to love it. More power to them. But I have standards, and this just isn't it. Yeah, this is just not it. So yeah, good. There shouldn't be a Switch 2 and not handle. Yeah, Battlefield 6 is going to be absolutely ridiculous in a good way. And I'm just so glad the developers at DICE, they're like, nah, fuck that. Well, they didn't say fuck that. I'm saying that. But I'm giving my version. They're like, fuck that. We're not going to compromise our vision of Battlefield 6 to put on a very weak console, you know. And so I'm glad that they've made that stand. And also they decided not to put or push ray tracing, because in my opinion, unless you have like a fucking $3,000 or $4,000 computer, I just don't think it's really worth it, because it completely tanks the frame rate. And again, it goes back to what I said before. Do you want a game that looks pretty to look at, or do you want a game that is actually good to play? That's where I just really say I just don't care about resolution like that. I would go so far in to say, and this is going to be a fucking hot take for you guys, I would be willing to play at 720p if a developer can guarantee me a locked 60 frames per second. If the game is that undeniably graphically intensive, I would take that. I would not take 4K 30. Fuck that. I have no interest in that. I have no interest. I don't care. I don't care if a game looks pretty as a picture, but then the minute I go and turn my character around, I'm getting fucking motion sickness. I'm not interested. I'm just not. I just can't do it. I refuse to do it. You know? But it is what it is, you know. I just think that this is just Nintendo's way of creating a console that they know that the fan base is going to go crazy over. They're going to go gaga over. They're going to rush to this like they did. They rushed and bought the fucking system, and you know, you're just going to be playing the next generation of fucking Mario games. Okay, golf clap. Yay. Okay. It is what it is. I do now here's the deal. If the Switch 2 was $350 in price, or even if at the extreme, if it was $399, but $500? Nah, man. No way. No way. No way. I've heard so much talk of the Steam Deck that it definitely has me curious to do more research on it. But most people have told me that it is a superior piece of kit. Like, this is what many people have told me. It's just that, you know, you're buying into that Nintendo nostalgia. That's what you're buying. But it is what it is. I mean, some people, this is what they like, you know. But so you know what? And this is kind of like a little off topic. But a lot of times when I'm looking to do these streams or videos or whatever, sometimes I kind of feel like, you know what, I just want to talk about whatever the fuck I want to talk about. And, you know, I understand, again, you know, so many people found my channel because of this dumbass game called Tekken 8 that needs a lot of work from the developers. But people keep shilling for that game and defending that game and whatever. But sometimes I just feel like doing this. So you see, I'm on my main laptop screen here. So if I type in following, and I just type in, let's say if I type in Microsoft. Okay, we just go to Microsoft right now. I just feel like literally going through any one of these stories and just be like, you know what? I'm going to talk about any or all of these shits and give my opinion and just hit record and just hit upload. That's what I really feel like sometimes. That's really what I feel like. And if I want to scale back, come back around, let's go on over to role playing. Let's see what's going on in the world of role playing. Okay, the top 10 greatest third person role playing games of all time. BioShock movie adaptation. That sounds like a pretty interesting thing. Republic of Pirates official console. I've never heard of it, but that sounds interesting. So basically, just sometimes I just feel like just talking about whatever, and I don't know, maybe one day I'll get to that point where I'm just like, fuck it, I'm just going to do me. Because when I looked at my analytics and I lost quite a few subscribers because I was talking about the whole Charlie Kirk situation. And that's, you know, and I know that because I spoke on his assassination, you know, I lost, you know, a pretty decent amount of subs. And it's like, wow, okay. So before I went live in this stream, I was thinking out loud, and I said to myself, you know what? I think this is something that I can tell maybe some of the newer content creators that might be subscribed to me, or people that might consider doing their own YouTube channel. Because I would tell anybody, you know, anybody can make a YouTube channel. I say, like, look, if you have an opinion, you have content. But I just feel like my original purpose of this channel, with it being Red related, in fact, I mean, everybody calls me Red, but the related part was just me trying to say that I'm speaking about the things I relate to, and if they relate to you, the subscriber, then, you know, we have a connection and blah blah blah, subscribe, whatever. I had like a whole like little gimmick, like catchphrase or whatever. And so I thought about it, and I was like, you know what, throughout the whole time of getting monetized, and believe me, I was on a grind, took me 9 months, and then I realized, well, what if I go below 1,000 subscribers? Does that mean I lose monetization? So according to YouTube, let's say if every single one of you were to unsubscribe from me, and I would go right back down to fucking zero, I would still be monetized. And I have to remind myself of this, that if people just decide to say, to hell with this guy, you know, I don't like what he's selling, or whatever case is, I would just have to build a brand new audience. But it is very possible. It's not something you would prefer to do, but, you know, it is, you know, it's possible. So yeah, but it is what it is, man. But yeah. So let's see what you guys are talking about. Yeah, better to try to build an audience that will stay. Yeah, that's actually like the thing. That's the thing that most content creators would love, is when you have subscribers or people that follow you, they follow you for you, not for like any particular thing that you're doing. You know, like if I'm not talking about, like if I put out a video that is not like talking shit about Tekken 8, I notice that I get far fewer views on that video. This is what I notice. So it's like, even if I were to be positive about Tekken 8, I would probably not even get, I would be surprised if I got 300 views on that video. But the minute I talk shit about Tekken 8, I get a whole mass of views, I get tons of comments, I get tons of engagement. But at the same time, I'll have some people in my comment section saying, oh, all you do is you shit on Tekken. So it's like, it just makes me want to just bash my head against the wall. I'm just like, I can't win. Like, this is, I can't win, man. I can't win. You know, I understand people love Tekken 8, you know, or whatever have you, but there's a lot of issues that I find with the game you know. But at the same time, I don't throw shade at people for liking what they like, you know what I'm saying? But I have to play that game in very small portions because I just see so many issues with the game. But the point being is, you know, some people, right, you know, and I appreciate that, you know, and I know Jules, you've been here for quite a bit now, and I honestly I don't like you know, honestly, the thing I like about Tekken 8, I like the discoverability of when I'm in practice mode. I like finding out new little things about the frames. I like that. But the moment to moment action when you're actually playing against another human being, there are certain things that needs to be addressed, and I just don't see the developers doing it. And you know, I would prefer to talk about other gaming shit. I mean, shit. Jules and I, we have a very strong love for an upcoming game called Blood of the Dawnwalker. You know, that's basically made by essentially the entire team that made The Witcher 3. Now, if I were to make a video on that, I'm pretty sure I would be lucky if I get 70 views on that video. I'd be, if that. So it kind of is like, what do I do? You know what I'm saying? Because the YouTube gurus like Think Media or vidIQ, they would say, well, if you're getting all these views on Tekken 8, just keep talking about Tekken 8. Like, that's their thought process, and they might be right. But it's like, I don't fucking like the game. I only play Tekken 8 because I've been playing the franchise since I've been 14 years old. And it's just very difficult for me to say, fuck this game. If this was my first Tekken and I'm feeling the way I'm feeling, I would have been quit that fucking game. So that's the issue when it comes to me. You know what I'm saying? But that's another thing. You know, I have certain principles, and I choose to not, you know, because I feel like the minute you start sacrificing your principles, the minute you start you know, removing that line, where do you draw the line? You know what I'm saying? And I feel like that is very important to have integrity. At least during my time in business, it's very easy to lose your integrity as a business owner, as a business maker, YouTube channel, whatever. It's very easy to lose your integrity. Because even people that might disagree with me, they will come to recognize, okay, well, we know what we're getting from this guy. And even the people that don't like me, there might be a little bit of respect from them that they know, okay, well, we know what his take is. That's like if all of a sudden I come and make a video and say, ooh, I love the Nintendo Switch. Oh man, that would be crazy, you know. And I think, what was the guy named Mutahar? I think he got in some trouble with that. So yeah, man. Yeah, it's crazy, man. It is what it is, man. You know, but sometimes it does get frustrating as a creator, and I have heard, especially people on Twitch, where they're playing a game, and then all of a sudden when they want to try to switch games, most of their audience just says peace, you know, and so now that creator is now feeling stuck to keep playing this one game over and over and over again. And then you have that burnout, and then you're just like, fuck it. Now you're not really doing this because you love it. You're doing this because you feel like you have to, and you're playing a game that you really don't like. And I feel like the audience can see that. I feel like the audience can tell when the streamer is into something and when they're really not. At least I feel that, because I like to think that people have more sense than, you know. I like to think that. I like to think that people have more sensibility until they show me otherwise, you know. But I try. I appreciate that, Blutica. I've made my mistakes in the past. I mean, shit, when you get to be 45 like me, chances are you probably would have made a few mistakes. but I do the best I can. And sometimes I kind of wonder, like, what do I do with this channel? Do I keep making Tekken videos? Okay, sure. But do I want to prioritize that? No. Let me tell you the next video I really wanted to make. The video I really wanted to make, and it had to do with AI. I know you guys probably find this funny. If you see this part right here, I'm gonna share the screen, right? If you look where it says Microsoft cuts 9,000 jobs in fourth round of layoffs this year. My sister, you know, she had a situation where she got fucked out of her job working for a very large tech company, and thanks to AI. And I am not a fan of AI. I mean, I'm sure it has its uses. You know, when you see those little gorilla videos where the gorilla is talking shit, you know, those are funny. But when we're talking about people losing thousands and thousands of jobs, you know, I don't find that funny. And so I really wanted to talk about that specifically, but I felt like, you know what, I might get a handful of people to watch it, if that. And it's a bit soul crushing, because if I were to, because those type of videos, I would have to edit, I would have to put different articles, I would have to link this, link that, and it's a lot of work. Sometimes it's like, it took me almost 5 hours to do some shit like that. And then all of a sudden I hit upload and it's like, oh, okay, I get maybe 20, 30, 50 views. But then I go and hit upload, hit record, talk shit about Tekken, and then here comes 1,000 views, 2,000, 3,000. And I'm like, how, like, I don't know, man. That shit is wild to me. That shit is wild. It really is wild. Yeah, I just, sometimes, man, I don't know, man. I guess maybe I should just talk about Tekken all day, maybe, right? But I just don't want to do that, because I never wanted my channel to be the Tekken channel. I would have just called myself Red Tekken. Like, the fuck? I would have just called myself Tekken related. You know, like, I'm not trying to be that. But I will admit that I did get a lot of subscribers because of that game. So I can't, you know, criticize it that much, because it did, you know, it did help my channel out a lot. But I just don't have that enthusiasm to keep talking about this game. I just don't. I barely even play Tekken, to be honest with you. Trends. Yeah, I barely play Tekken, honestly. Mostly, I'll tell you this much. The games I've been playing a lot are just my role-playing games. I've been playing my role-playing games. I've been playing Avowed, which was I never thought I would be fucking playing that game. But I think the thing that sets me apart from a lot of other creators, or just gamers in general, is that I understand the issue that Avowed has in terms of its narrative. It's the same issue, well, actually not as bad, but the same as Dragon Age: The Veilguard. Dragon Age: The Veilguard was made by a man masquerading as a woman, and decided to prioritize mental illness, as far as I'm concerned. And that game suffered. And it's unfortunate, because Dragon Age was a heavy hitter in the role-playing space. And now that fucking game, the entire franchise is doomed. Dragon Age as a franchise is fucking cooked. And so when I heard that they were going to then make Mass Effect, I was like, oh fuck, please don't. Please, God, no. You ever saw that meme where he says, no, God, no. That's how I felt when I heard they were looking to make a new Mass Effect, which I think they are. And I'm like, come on, just leave my franchise alone. Just let it lie. The trilogy was good. These guys, you know, Mass Effect Andromeda was hit or miss. But after seeing the destruction of Dragon Age: The Veilguard, I just like, it makes me shake my head, man. It really does. Yeah, it's fuck, yeah, that crazy shit. Yeah. yeah, that crazy scene, man. I'm just not a fan of that bullshit. Like I say, I tell people I don't have anything personal against the alphabet community. I'm just indifferent. I don't care. These guys, they exist, they live their lives, they don't affect me, and that's fine. I don't use my platform to say, oh, let's go after them. Like, I don't do that. My issue and a lot of other gamers' issues is that a lot of these game developers are really activists that are using the video game as a Trojan horse to push their fucking narrative. Like, that's what I've been seeing. And in no reality should you have to or see the option of pronouns in a video game. Like, what the fuck are we doing here? Fucking trans scars in a character creator. Like, what? Like, I just can't, man. So it's like, it's hard, it's tricky for me to talk about that because the people that defend that woke narrative, I would be labeled as transphobic, homophobic, all this phobic. That's what I would be labeled because I have a difference of an opinion, and I would rather just have video games that stay true to the art of gaming instead of having some shit that's trying to preach to me that, oh, I should have affirmed their pronouns. Like, get the fuck off the planet with that. You know, like, but unfortunately, that seems to be what people want to do. It's really ridiculous. And they do force it. They force that shit, and it is cringe as fuck. Like, I will tell you, I think Jules, I think you're the one that said that you were looking to play Avowed, right? So, let me tell you, the thing that really got me interested in Avowed, not only because it was, it was on Game Pass, so it's kind of sort of for free, even though it's not for free, but I'm able to play it. But one of your companions is the voice actor of Garrus from Mass Effect. And so I was pretty excited to learn that because Garrus is kind of largely most people's favorite companion from the Mass Effect franchise. I mean, some people do like the Krogan. Some people like the Asari, you know, I think Liana was her name, but Garrus was pretty much most people's favorite party member. And so when I heard he was doing the voice acting of Kai, which is your character's one of, like, the protagonist in Avowed, the first companion you come across is a guy named Kai. And he's the one that's being voice worked by the person that did the voice of Garrus from Mass Effect. So that immediately got my attention. But yeah, again, like you say, Jules, Veilguard is a fantasy world. And apparently in this world, they're trying to stop not one, but two elven gods from taking over or destroying the world. So at what point do you have time to worry about a fucking pronoun? Like, it's just so, I guess I have to say the word cringe. It's like, why? It's so obvious you are trying to ram this shit down people's throats. Like, we don't want it. Like, that's what it is. Like, the fact that Veilguard, like, look, it's so crazy, man. Like, I wanna ask you guys, and I want to ask you guys a question, and I really hope that some of you answer. Did you ever now let's just say some of you may not like Assassin's Creed. Some of you may not like Dragon Age. Some of you may like something entirely different. But I'm willing to wager everybody in this chat, all 15 of you, at least for right now, have heard of Assassin's Creed, has heard of Dragon Age. So I'm pretty sure you've heard of the franchises. And you are aware that they are successful, whether or not you like them or not. Seeing an Assassin's Creed game and a Dragon Age game being released very close to one another in last year, and knowing how both of those franchises, both of those games turned out, did you really think that both of those games would flop the way they did? Because I didn't. And they flopped because of the narrative direction and the choices that the companies decide to take the game in. Instead of focusing on the game, they wanted to push whatever messaging, whatever cultural appropriation, whatever mental illness, they wanted to push that in those games, and they suffered. And the funny thing about this is that I own both games, and I can tell you that both games play very well. They both look really good. And I can tell you 100%. If nothing else, I will tell you guys, I will not lie to you guys. Dragon Age the Veilguard is a very good looking RPG. The gameplay mechanics are pretty solid. I like the movement of the character. I feel like the character is actually, it feels like the character is rooted in the world. That's something that seems to be difficult for RPGs to nail from a third person perspective. Because I can remember back in the day, the old Elder Scrolls, whenever I would go third person and you'd move your character, it feels like the character is like just real floaty. Like the character is like floating around. And so with Dragon Age, I really like the feeling of the third person. Like I like that it feels good. Like the attacks feel like they have weight behind them. The skills are pretty cool. It's just the fucking narrative. That character that one of you guys said, I gotta go up, but one of you guys mentioned that the push-up scene from Tosh in Dragon Age, that was fucking stupid. Just the whole non-binary shit. Like we didn't need any of that, and but they decided to double and triple down on it. You know what I'm saying? And the character customization of Veilguard, it was just too much. Like they had an agenda to push, and they decided to push that. So when I saw the game, and I made videos about, it was like the first topic I was really talking about on my channel. I thought the game looked great. Many people didn't like the initial trailer of Dragon Age the Veilguard. In fact, if some of you don't even remember or don't even know what the fuck I'm talking about, I'll show you what I'm talking about. The initial, well, it wasn't the first trailer. It was the gameplay reveal. And when I saw it, I was like, okay, I see what they were trying to do. Where is that video? I know it's mad old at this point. Is it this one? I think it was. No, it's not this. Well, wait. Oh, okay. I can't really find it because it's such an old video. But I really like the actual game itself. And if I could delete the Tosh character, I think Dragon Age the Veilguard would have been better received. It's just a shame that it just wasn't. It is, So what are you guys saying here? Shadows, you had a gut feeling. I feel like Assassin's Creed Shadows again is an amazing game. In fact, I feel like playing the game for you guys because I have it downloaded and whatnot. It's an amazing looking game, and all they really needed was Naue. They didn't need the samurai guy. He was just an add-on. If they went and focused more on her, I feel that Assassin's Creed Shadows would have been better received. So that's why I tend to bring up Shadows and Veilguard, because they both had their own issues, but totally different issues. But they were both games that should have had a lot more success than they did. Like I feel like we should still be talking about Veilguard and Assassin's Creed even now. But obviously not as much, because we have newer games, but I feel like those two games should have had much more success. But because the developers wanted to go into business for themselves, instead of focus on a strong game minus all of the fuckery, this was the result, unfortunately. Go woke, go broke, exactly. And unfortunately, that's and what Reen says, it's, and I can't even tell you how many videos I made of Assassin's Creed and Veilguard. Like I remember I said, look, you don't need Yasuke. Nobody asked for him. Nobody, and even if it wasn't him, even if it was an Asian samurai, this is Assassin's Creed. Your character, let's just be frank here. In Assassin's Creed, it is basically kind of understood that you are essentially using a ninja-like character. Your character is basically based around stealth. Yeah, you can fight and shit like that, but the series' roots has been rooted in stealth, assassination. These are two things that samurai don't do. In fact, samurai looks down on, they looked at it as a dishonorable combat. So like, and then one of my favorite comments, here, Jules, you're gonna like this one. One of my favorite comments I've seen people say is, how do you call this game Assassin's Creed Shadows when you have some big giant dude in samurai armor who can't sneak around? He can't even really climb up walls, but you're supposed to be operating from the shadows? So I remember when I read that comment, I was fucking rolling, yo. I was rolling. Because I was always wondering, like, how are they going to make Yasuke work in this world? Like, and then when I saw that, like, you got in the game, you got these, they call them, like, you got pagodas. And I actually learned that Tenchu, not the amazing video game, but there's an actual Japanese structure called a Tenchu. Those, Yasuke can't even climb them. Like, he has to go upstairs. So you have to literally take the stairs to get to the top of these structures. It's shit is a riot, man. It's a riot. But I will admit this. I didn't get very far in Shadows, because I think you have to get to a certain point in the story with Naoe before you gain access to Yasuke. But at the very beginning of the game, you can use him. And when I first got my hands on the game, I mean, he was kind of fun. Like, I would admit, like, I liked his animations. I felt like he had good attack. He had good attack animations. He was rooted in the environment. But again, just knowing what I know about the Sengoku era, about the Edo period, he was not needed for this game. This was 100% a DEI decision to pander to black folk. Let's be honest, because around that decision to add Yasuke was made around the time of the George Floyd situation during development. And because originally Assassin's Creed Shadows was going to have a male and a female shinobi. Like, they were going to be both ninja, but it was going to be Japanese male and female. And Ubisoft ended up putting the male shinobi to the side and decided to prioritize Yasuke. And if you remember, because like I did, like I said, I made videos all over on this topic. The initial release date for Assassin's Creed Shadows was going to be November 15th of no, wait. No, wait a second. I might be bugging a little bit. Hold on. I'm having some, because they delayed the game twice. And I believe that one of the delays, they decided to rework the marketing of the game to where when I would go to the Ubisoft website, there was a lot more Naue in the promotional marketing than Yasuke. I seen this, and so they were definitely trying to change the look of the game, but I feel like they were so far ahead in development they couldn't just delete Yasuke, so they just had to put him in a more supportive role. That's why they decided to push Naue more. That's what I seen. You know, it definitely well, you know, I want to say, hold on, let me read some of you guys, because like I said, I gotta find how to get this shit onto the laptop, because I'm reading it from my phone. You can literally see the phone right here. Let me see the cringe scenes. Yeah, Assassin's Creed had too much drama. Yep, the drama. Yep, feel like Assassin's Creed was at its best at feel like Assassin's Creed was at its best at Brotherhood and Revelations. The multiplayer mode was. I actually didn't play the multiplayer, and to be honest, I think I played the first Ezio game, but I've heard many people really like the whole trilogy, and I did watch some gameplay. Like YouTubers had like the whole story, so I watched it and it looked pretty good. Yeah, the design, I think the design flaw of the game, I think they were caught. They wanted to implement a samurai in an Assassin's Creed based game. They also wanted to get the DEI points, because a lot of I explain it to people that the more DEI boxes you check, whether you hiring a tranny, a gay or lesbian, you're making the strong female boss character, that basically a Mary Sue type character. Like when you're doing all of these sort of things, you're increasing your ESG score, and the higher the ESG score, the more favorable your company can be, will end up being to get additional kickbacks, additional investment from stockbrokers. It's a big deal. This is why you see so many companies like Disney, for instance, they're pushing so much nonsense in their movies and their shows, because they're trying to tick as many DEI boxes as they can. It's all a system. And once I learned how that system went, I made videos about it. And guess how many views those videos got? Hardly none. So, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. ESG is environmental social governance, and so if I show you real quick, this, I actually made an entire playlist for this shit, but I know a lot of people didn't even bother watching it, or they probably don't even know it's here. So if I go to, let's see, my playlists, where would it be? Some of my playlists is private. So here we go. So we got view full playlist. So you guys should be seeing this, right? So I put, so I called it, oh, that's right, I have it unlisted. Oh yeah, fuck, I forgot. So yeah, some of these videos, I have them unlisted because I was concerned that YouTube was going to prevent me from making my channel monetize, because some of these videos were a little controversial. So yeah, I made this like 11 months ago, DEI and its woke agenda in gaming. Here is a reason for woke games. So I went in, you know what I'm saying? I went in on this shit. I made a video on Elder Scrolls 6. I have concerns. And yeah, I talked about the Embracer Group. I guess if nothing else, I would play the video. It's not like I can copyright myself, but it shouldn't be that much of a problem. But I think, let me see something. Is this the one where I was talking about the? Because it's been so long since I watched this video. Hold on, let me see something. Ah, here we go. Yeah. Now this is one of my old videos, and this was back when I like this is going back, and you know, maybe I can you know, maybe you guys would kind of listen for a bit. Where DEI is really coming from. DEI is, in fact, a subsidiary of ESG. And what is ESG? Let's take a look. ESG is this. ESG represents environmental and impact. The environmental and sustainability ESG issues include not just how the organization impacts the natural world, but its plans for continued improvement. Criteria within a company's environmental impact include metrics such as carbon emissions, climate change, vulnerability, waste management, water sourcing and pollution, land use, and packaging materials. Social responsibility. The social responsibility considerations within an ESG score considers the company's impact on its surrounding society, both within and outside of the office. This measurement encompasses human rights, human resources practices, employee satisfaction, worker safety, stakeholder engagement, and positive impacts on or controversies with the local community. And lastly, corporate governance. The ESG's evaluation of corporate governance looks at the business ethics within a corporation and its individual responsibility. These criteria turn a critical eye on a company's diversity and inclusion initiatives, DEI, executive compensation, tax payments, and documentation transparency. So let me explain this. ESG. It's in the game.
I think I did a good job on that one.
DEI has been running rampant in a lot of our games, a lot of our movies, our shows, and quite frankly, when a part of this, you get something called an ESG score, which I'm going to show in a moment, but I just want to preface this. The better your ESG score is for your company, be it Microsoft, Sony, anything, the more financial incentives you get and tax breaks. So a lot of these flops that these gaming companies are creating, like Concord, Star Wars Outlaws, the show Star Wars Acolyte, all of these flops, most of the money that is taking or has took to create these disasters was not 100% generated from the company itself, but rather this was money, whatever amount of percentage that was gifted to those companies to create said projects, so that even when they are flops, the company is not too impacted by the financial loss. Because I can tell you, if any one company, even Microsoft being a $1 trillion company at this point in terms of market cap, even if a company that size were to continually put out flop after flop after flop, that company would have been made a course correction. But this is where I come up and say that all of this is just one part of an agenda. That these products and these shows are failing, yet and still these companies are still hammering it through. Like you're like a guy that has a that has a size 10 foot, but you're trying to fit into a size 6, and you're just mashing, like, no, it's gonna work. It's gonna work. Because it's not really your money that you're spending. Not entirely. That's the reason why a lot of these companies try to tick every little box, have the lesbians, the trannies, all of the nonsense, so they can tick all of these boxes, so thus increasing their ESG score. And on the back end, underneath the table, these companies are getting X amount of millions of dollars as a reward to pushing the message for the modern audience. That it is what is happening in gaming. That is what's happening in TV shows. That is what's happening in movies. It all starts from ESG. And who crafted ESG? Well, there are 3, maybe 4, but I know for a fact 3 very large companies, and I will not name them in this video. So when I made this video, I wasn't sure if I wanted to like mention them, because I was a little nervous. So basically the 3 companies is BlackRock, Vanguard, and State Street. Those are the 3 major financial holding companies that pushes a lot of this and finances a lot of it. And so that's basically what. Now, in later videos, I did mention it, but for this was the first video I believe I was talking about it, if I'm not mistaken. So that's why I kind of shied away from saying exactly what it was. That's pretty much the reason why.
I don't need no, I'm a conspiracy theorist, so I don't need nobody coming after me. But let's just say that they are very powerful financial holding companies. Let's just leave it at that. And they have created the framework, the parameters of this ESG. And if companies want part of that ESG money to fuel their projects, then they have to play ball. And DEI is that ball.
So I'll spare you guys from the whole video. I guess you guys can. Well, I would say you guys can watch it, but it's unlisted. But suffice to say, this is like this entire thing. I thought about maybe relisting this playlist, because I think maybe YouTube will let me rock, because I'm not exactly a huge YouTuber, so maybe I can get under the radar with this stuff. But everything here I researched to the best of my ability, and everything here is about as accurate as you can get. And it's just sad when I started looking more and more into this stuff, and I learned just exactly how these companies operate. For instance, I could show you guys something that you guys can actually look on your own. Let me see. Because you guys can look this up for your own entertainment. So I think it's Sustainalytics. I think I've shown this in a video before, but for anybody who might be new, you can go here. So if you type in basically this website here, Sustainalytics.
What is
and
TubeBuddy? Let's break it down fast.
I think it should be showing on the computer now, if I'm not mistaken.
And manage their YouTube
so yeah, if you go to
channels. It's a browser
Sustainalytics.com,
designed to save you time, get you views, and supercharge your content. Ever wondered if changing your thumbnail or
wait a
title
second.
could get you more clicks? With TubeBuddy.
okay. Yeah. So if you were to go to this website, Sustainalytics.com, and then you go down and you basically go down here where it says ESG research. If you go to ESG risk ratings, right, you go here, and I believe, so this will actually give you a breakdown of the whole ESG framework. And this is what these companies do. This is what these companies prioritize. And this is Nintendo, Microsoft, Sony, Disney, Ubisoft, you name it. They're all doing it. And so up here, if you go to, I believe it's request details. No, it's not this. Sorry. Where is it? Maybe it was further down. Where is it? There was a part where oh, okay. It's company ratings. Yeah, here we go. Company ratings. So if you go to company ratings, and then now you can type in whatever company you want. So actually, let's have a little fun. I want you guys to ask me any company you want me to type into this right now, and just so you can see where the ESG rating is. And for this will show the lower their rating, the better, because this is a risk rating. So obvious. So if your risk is very low, that's very good. So which company would any of you guys want me to actually show their ESG rating? Any company at all. It doesn't matter if it's Nintendo, Ubisoft, whoever you're curious about. Oh, good choice. There's Nintendo. Nintendo's rating is low risk at 16.3, and it was last updated February 13th. No, excuse me, June 7th. And they are 135 out of 937. And so basically what this means is that Nintendo is very much in line with DEI practices and the slop, basically. And other companies actually would have a lower a risk analysis, if you can believe that. I can remember, I think Disney was pretty low. I think Disney was around 13, if I'm not mistaken. I know Ubisoft is 13. Sony is around the same as Nintendo. Yeah, like this is why now mind you, different companies satisfy their DEI quotas and whatnot a little differently. But at the end of the day, this is where reality, it's like an old saying where this is where the rubber hits the road. It's like an old man saying. But like I said, if you want to know the true measure of a company, just look at their stock. If you want to see what's really going on with how much a company is in line with DEI practices and the slop, just look at this, Sustainalytics. It is what it is. And like I said, some companies, you know, they're deeper involved than others, you know. Like for instance, if I were to type in Disney, right? Let's type in Disney. So Walt Disney Company. Walt Disney, they're 16. So they're just a little bit lower than Nintendo. So that there you go. Disney is at 16. If I were to type in Ubisoft, everybody's favorite company, right? So if we type in Ubisoft, Ubisoft is 13. Look at that. They're even lower. So 13.4. And, you know, so this shouldn't come to any shock. But, you know, I don't know how many other content creators really show this. I really don't. So when I see a lot of larger content creators, like they'll bitch and complain, they'll say this, they'll say that, but it's like, well, I don't know if they're going in depth like this, because this right here is what the reality is. This is specific numerical proof and data that these companies they comply and they comply, and you know, they get money handed under the table for it. And as for Sony Group Corp, I didn't type it in properly. Hold on. Sony Group Corp. Sony is 16.9. So Sony is a little bit better, but they're still very low risk, you know? Yeah, that's the thing. That's why it's like I sometimes wonder if I were to, like, I don't know what it's like to have such a massive audience to where you can get free shit, free games, early access. You can talk to developers. Like, you get all of that. And I wonder at what cost. Like, do these people have to shill? Oh, Namco? Oh, good. In fact, I don't even think I've ever looked at them before. Namco Bandai Holdings. 15.8. 15.8. And yeah. So it's like, I feel like, do you have to sacrifice certain things? Like when I look at somebody like Mr. Beast, I wonder how much sacrifices did he have to make to get to where he's at right now. When I look at somebody like another larger, like maybe not somebody as large, but like an Asmongold, you know, or Penguin Zero. You know, these are guys that got like 15 million subscribers or some crazy number. And I wonder, were there times where they sacrificed their thoughts and opinions to shill for something? I actually wonder that. And I don't know if I'll ever get to a level like that. I mean, hell, I'm already having people unsubscribe from me because I was calling out the fucking assassination of a 31-year-old man that had a difference of opinion with people. So I already had people leave my channel because of that. And I could check I checked my analytics to know it was that video. And it's just, you know, it's like, I don't know. Maybe if I did talk about Tekken 24/7, like Main Man or some other Tekken creator, maybe I would get some growth, but I don't want to grow like that, you know? And I don't want to lie to people. I don't want to fucking tell somebody, oh, this game is the greatest game in the world and you're going to love this game. And I already know I played the game and it's absolute dog shit. I don't want to do that to people. I don't want to go that route. Like, I want to, it's kind of, it might be a little naive on my part, but I would love to have this channel be one of those places where it's fucking legit. Like, that's what I would like. I feel like the money would come at some point. But whether I'm funded by my subscribers or I'm funded by like little sponsorships here and there, but I want to feel like, you know, I'm offering some bit of value. Because when I see those stories of certain creators, like, you know, they were caught shilling for this product and then they go on this fucking apology tour making videos like, oh, I apologize, my subscribers. And I'm like, but you knew what you were doing was fuckery. You knew what you were doing was bullshit. You just mad at you're just upset that you got caught. Like, I don't know, man. It's this is still a new world for me, but you know, it's interesting. It's interesting when I watch other creators. It really is. You must be a complete shill. There's no way they would get all of that if they didn't. But I think it's better to be real. That's my thing. Like, that's something that my father used to tell me. He used to say that you know, all money isn't good money. And you know, you can have a quick rise, but you can also have a quick downfall, you know. And I think at the end of the day, when it really comes down to it, it's all of the subscribers and the people that watched your content is why you as a creator got to where you got to the position you're in. That's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can bitch, like you can bitch and complain working in Best Buy, and you can bitch and complain about your job, but if it wasn't for the customers coming in and buying shit, you probably wouldn't have a job. So it's kind of like that type of situation. That's why, you know, outside of the very few trolls that I have, you know, I'm really appreciative of my subscribers because I know for a fucking fact that you guys don't gotta do jack shit. You guys could just literally watch a video and keep it pushed. You guys don't have to like it. You guys don't have to comment. You guys don't have to do anything. And that's real. That's real shit. So whenever somebody decides to reach out on anything I did, I try my best to get back to them. Like, I may not be able to get back to everybody, but I try my best. And you know, sometimes it's tough. But all you can do is just do the best you can, you know? I look at so many things that's going on in the industry right now, and there is a lot of shilling. And it's like, do I get mad at somebody for doing that? Do I? Because at the end of the day, if they're shilling, that means that they ideally should be getting paid for it, right? You know, I think so. And yeah, you're right. You know, you definitely got to grind. And but sometimes, you know, a lot of it can be like really mental, because as a creator, you're like, all right, if I make this particular video, is anybody going to really watch? Is anybody going to give a fuck? Like, honestly, like all of the time I will put into doing this, is anybody really going to give two shits? Because I know I can make that nice little Tekken 8 video and I can bitch and complain and say the same talking points I've been saying over and over and over again, and then get like an easy 1,000 to 2,000 views. And it's like, I feel like, okay, that's fine every now and then, but do I really have to keep doing that? Like it's almost like, how many different ways can I come up and say that Tekken 8 has horrible fucking character balancing and the gameplay mechanics need to be looked at? How many different ways can I say that in a video? So it's just kind of like, and then I hear some people, they have these terms. I think they call it content farming, or rage baiting or something like that. I've heard that. And I don't want to go that route either. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like, all right, if I say what I say about Tekken 8, then it's like, all right, I don't want to make my next video saying essentially what I said the day before. You feel me? But it's kind of weird, man. It's kind of weird. It's kind of tricky to navigate, even though nobody is stopping me from making whatever I want to make. But it's like, is it worth it to make it? So that's kind of like something, like if you're a content creator, you can relate, you know. But if you're just a viewer, it may be hard to understand, because you're just more of a consumer and not a creator. When you become a creator and you put in those long hours, those hours of finding the article, researching the article, screenshotting things, editing, coming up with a good description so the fucking algorithm will pick you up. Then, how can I forget? Making a fucking thumbnail, which I am not exactly a wizard at doing, you know? And then when you put all of that together and you hit upload, oh goody, after one full day, 50 views. And while you do appreciate the 50 views, but it's like, you're like, damn, I put all of that effort, all of that time, all of those hours. It's fucking soul crushing, y'all. It's very soul crushing. And a lot of times, especially when you're not even monetized, that's where people just eventually they quit. They just like, fuck this shit. Because when you're not monetized, you're not really getting any money for this shit. I mean, you can try to do a Patreon and pay, like I have a fucking PayPal link on my shit. Ain't nobody use that fucking link. Like, nobody used that fucking link. Like, I have it, I had it there for fucking months. Nobody used that shit. And so it's like, you know, so really, until you get to a point where you're like really kind of known, nobody's gonna really support you. Like this link right here. Now, I don't even know if it even works anymore, because I think PayPal made a company change or something. But at the time when I first did it, you know, I was like, well, if somebody happens to figure, like, you know, they'll donate something, it's whatever. But, you know, but then when I look at larger channels like an Asmongold, Penguin Zero, Luke Stevens, and I'll be in their chat, you know, I'll watch a few live streams and I'm seeing people $50, $20. I've seen even some case I saw one person give No, it was a Game Award stream, and that one really was a mind fuck, because how do you give a Game Award stream a $200 super chat? Like, what? Like, I wanted to say, you are aware that the people that organize that award show are pretty well off. Like, I was mind fucked just seeing them all come in. I was a little jealous, of course, but I was like, wow. Like, you know, it really is, it's something. It really is something, you know. But it is what it is. You know, the algorithm is whack. You know, sometimes it's a hit or miss. Sometimes like a lot of times I can like, fuck it, I can actually show this right quick, right? So let's say if I go to my hold on, where the fuck is this shit? Oh, here we go. All right, so if I go to YouTube Studio, right? So if I go to content, and if I go to, let's say, okay, so the last Tekken video I did, like where I'm talking about the game, was this one, if you guys can see. Now, this was my thoughts on the gameplay mechanics, and I think before that I talked about King. Now, that the King did 858 views. The other one did 903 views. The Tekken 8, I need to address something. Oh, that was something personal. That was but now the balance patch, this one has 1,800 views. 1,800 views. So now when I go into the details, so I have to write up a description that I think would entice people, or maybe it would whatever, it'll attract people. And if I go into, say, down here, I go into the tags. So these are like the tags I use. So I'm like, all right, well, maybe the algorithm will pick it up if I put like, Mike Hollow, K-Wiz, Main Man Sui, King J, Harada. So I'm trying to figure out how I can get picked up. And then some videos, it looks like it lands. Other videos, it's like who knows? It's like a leaf in the wind. You just never fucking know. But yeah, that's why people shill. It is hard. Though I still believe in long term, that ain't it. People today like cheap content, not real content. Trust. I have seen whack people get thousands of yes. Like, yo, you just see, like, sometimes I'll literally be in the chat and I'm just watching and I'm like, bro, this guy is cleaning up. This guy must have made like $1,000 in one stream. It was insane. And it's fucking crazy. All these people deserve this. Not all these people deserve the support. It's just people being fooled by a fake persona. Some creators lie to their audience to get donations, even though they don't even need the money. Yes. Fucking men, yo. Yo, you know what I could do with $50 right now? Shit. I would go to the supermarket tomorrow, get me a nice little pack of chicken. Actually, no, 2 packs of chicken, some rice, give me some barbecue sauce. It's tough. It's tough. So when I see these guys that are like, they're basically millionaires, and I don't want to sound like I'm hating, because I'm not, but it's an observation. And it's like, I would love to get to that point at some point, but I just don't know. I don't know. Who knows? It's like Nintendrones, they're supporting the wrong thing and they don't realize it. I heard, Amarith. Yeah, I've heard of that person. That's another large creator. Got more money when she was sleeping. Oh, yeah. Yo. Yo, I fucking heard about that. I didn't know who she was, because maybe a few years ago I learned of this Pokimane, the other chick, but the Amarath one that you're talking about, I heard that she fell asleep on stream, and then she like they were just handing her money, and I'm like I was mind fucked. I was mind fucked to even learn of that. So I didn't even know, man. And I think I heard another situation with the Pokemon girl. I heard that she was selling bath water or something, and then people were literally buying it. Like, oh my god, bro. Like, some of these things I hope people are making up and they're not true, because it's just something I'm just like, I don't even know what, like, I don't even know what's what anymore. I don't. Like, this shit is crazy, bro. Yeah, she was sleeping on stream. Yeah, selling bathwater. Yeah. So I thought that was Pokimane. It probably is, but either way, that's some weird shit. It just goes to show, like you say, like people just come out with these weird personas. You know, and I just don't know, man. I feel like the only thing I know how to do is be me. And that's the only thing I really know how to do. And that's just being honest. That's the only thing I know how to do. And I love my games. I love my fitness. I love working out. I'm still figuring out how, like, I don't want to make an entirely separate fitness channel, because then I'm gonna have to start from fucking scratch. So I try to like add in some fitness stuff here and there. I know I don't want to keep talking about tech in every fucking video, because the game is fucking bullshit as far as I'm concerned. It has its moments, like I said, it has its moments that I kind of like it at times, but I just get so sick of it. I get sick of I get sick of feeling like I'm getting cheated out of matches as opposed to me legitimately getting outplayed. Whenever I'm outplayed, I'm like, okay, I give my opponent props. I'm like, yo, you got me. That's a good mix. But then it's other fucking. It's like when you lose in the typical Tekken 8 fashion. That's the shit that makes me want to just fucking fling my controller through a wall. It's like, this is absolute bullshit. But yeah, it's really nonsense, man. Not hating, but Twitch got no quality control. Some of the people are truly just whack. I heard that I've said that many people on Twitch have a hard time getting discovered, especially if they're new. Like if they are like, yeah, if they're new, they have to do all of this, you know, cut and clip their stream, post these little clips to like TikTok and other places. So that's even more work for them to do, just to get a chance that maybe 1 out of 10 people might check out their next stream. And it does get tiresome after a while. Because I have a Twitch stream, but I don't even, before when I would stream on both, but now I just decided to stream only here because I just wasn't getting any, like, I ended up getting a few followers over there, largely because people were finding me here and they realized, oh, Red also has Twitch, let me go over there. But I'm like, I'll just stay over here, honestly. That's what I'll do. But yeah, I heard that the Twitch market is oversaturated. And I just don't know, man. I just don't know. But yeah, I'm sorry for like yapping about non-fun topics. I just felt like just getting that stress off my chest, like breast reduction. But one little, you know, on a happier note, so I feel kind of stupid. Well, not stupid, I don't want to say that. I feel silly that I did not realize this in the moments whenever I would tell people when I'm streaming. I would say, if I'm doing, like, because a lot of times if I'm in my room and I'm playing on my Xbox is showing a remote feed to the Xbox app, and then I'm screen recording the app, and that's how you guys are watching. But when I'm doing that, I can't play games off of the cloud because Microsoft doesn't allow you to do the remote and cloud at the same time. And I can understand that. It's probably a lot of the craziness in the background. So then I was like, wait a second. Why don't I just use the Xbox app and play a game from the cloud on my laptop? And man, like I said, it's silly. I don't even know why the fuck I wasn't doing this before. So yeah, I tried it last night. Now some games work better than others. Like I tried Avowed. That didn't run so well. But Ninja Gaiden Black ran really well. Doom, The Dark Ages ran well. A couple of games did really well. I appreciate that, Reen, for like, you know, you were definitely engaging. I felt like we were having like a good little conversation here. And I appreciate the 8 souls that are still here. I would say, hey, if you guys want me to talk about something in particular or ask me a question, hey, I'm down. As I know I'm kind of just rambling at this point. I was thinking about just probably playing something, actually doing what I even just suggested, which is using the cloud on my laptop. Hell, I even tried playing Black Ops 6 on over the cloud, and it actually ran pretty good. I was surprised. I was mind fucked. I was like, wow. Like there was like one time where it kind of had a little bit of an issue, but I played like 2 matches and I was kind of surprised at how good it was. Let me see. I know I gotta plug in my controller. Where the hell is that little wire? Oh, here it is. Okay. So, all right. Let me see. All right, hold up. So if I plug this in, so let's plug this in. And so I'm gonna go on Xbox Live real quick and using the cloud. Let me X out of these things here. Okay. So let's go to Xbox app. And I guess I have to go back to OBS so I can show the app. Hold on. Screen recording. Oh wait, I didn't think it's. Yeah, it's so, man, there's so many games, so many things there. So I got like there's quite a lot of games I have like in my top, bro. Like there's just so much shit. It's hard to even say. But I would say like I've been playing Black Ops 6 a lot. I'm getting good. I would say. Where is the I think I have to do the game capture. I think that's where it's at. So right now I'm trying to get the Game Pass the Microsoft app to show up in my hold on, because I know I have it activated. So hold up. Okay, wait a minute. How do I do this? Is it this? Wait, wait a second. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. How do I get this app on? Because it's not even showing on the. Hold on a second. One of the top streamers on Twitch started an anonymous new account. He struggled so hard on a good day. He had one guy watching. That's crazy. Like, I believe it. I believe it. Like, it's very hard to grow on Twitch. It's not impossible, but it is very difficult. It is very difficult. Just like it's fucking difficult for me to find to get this app working. Yeah, it's like it's not showing. It's not showing up on my OBS. Which is weird because I never had this problem. So it's showing like I can see it showing my twit. I can still see it showing that. Oh, yo, Hendrik, yo, I actually gotta admit, I actually didn't. I totally forgot. When I got done, I think I got into a conversation with a friend of mine, and then eventually I just fell asleep, man. But I'll definitely check that out, man. I apologize. There's just been a lot going on, and I just haven't had a chance to check it out. So I apologize for that. If you can kind of give me the lowdown on who this King Los is, that would help. Especially since I'm like trying to figure out how and why I can't seem to. Okay, hold on for a second. Like this is so strange. I cannot seem to pull up the Xbox app within OBS. This is like fucking weird. Like when I'm on my Xbox, it's no problem. But now that I don't know what it's just not registering. The only thing registering is just the apps that's on my desktop. I don't even know, man. This is weird. I'm saying, okay, capture a specific window. I select the window. Okay. Game bar widget, it's not that. Game assist, it's not that. Xbox, it's like it's just not fucking showing up. Like, what is this? And I don't remember it being like this. Yeah, I don't know what is going on. I really don't. Capture full screen application. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. He's about one of the best lyricists, but not many know about him. Oh, so all right, when it comes to lyricists, let me tell you who I listen to right now. I listen to because they pop up on my Instagram feed, and I send them private messages every now and then. It's Coast Contra. Coast Contra, they're a 4-man group. They are fucking fire. And yeah, like so if this, I don't know if this King Los guy is on their level, but if he is, that's great. Then I will probably enjoy it. But I would tell you right now, my style of lyricists are people that can actually spit. Like I don't care about the beat so much. I don't care about, you know, the music that gets the chicks' asses twerking. I care about real fucking lyrics. That's what I care about. But right now I'm just trying to figure out why is this thing why am I having so much difficulty with trying to get this Xbox app shown? I don't know why this is. This is really strange. Really strange. All right, you know what? Maybe. Okay, I'm gonna pick a game, and I'm gonna see if maybe if I just pick a game and have a game running, maybe that might work. So, because this is weird. It's weird. But yeah, Coast Contra is like, they are very, very talented. Each one of them. The first guy, he had some weird hair. I think he had his hair like in a weird way. I think his name is Eric Jamal. I think that's his real name. And yeah, he was spitting hot flames, man. And the other guys were good too. Yeah. I'm trying to all right, let me see something. I'll get rid of this advertisement. Let me see. Wow, that's a rare take. Lots of people like the cheap music these days. Not man, bro. I am in my mid 40s. I can give two shits about. Oh wait a second. Is the game's finally fucking on? Look at this. This is so crazy. So I don't know why it took this to. Yeah, this is weird. Okay. And actually I haven't even played this game really. I think I played like the first level or two. I didn't really get very far. But yeah, like I don't know why I wasn't able to see anything, but I guess the OBS doesn't capture like if I'm just looking for a game to play. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe that's what it is. Let me see. So if I were to exit this game, so I guess it wouldn't necessarily go back to, let me see. So if I quit the game, so now I'm on the, let me see if it shows the menu and all that. Because I'm looking to see if the phone, because my phone is lagging. So whatever happens, like the phone, like the footage just takes mad long to catch up. Yeah, I mean, believe me, like I'm just not a fan of like mumble rap. I'm not a fan of any of that bullshit. Like, if I'm gonna listen to somebody, I want to listen to something that's gonna really make me stop and think. I don't want to listen to the fucking party rap. Like, I have no interest in that bullshit. I think it's all fuckery. But there's an audience for it. You know what I mean? But I'll check out the King Los. I hope he's not no mumble rapper. So if he's on some mumble rap, he's gonna be cut off real fast. Shit. But it seems like Hendrik wouldn't recommend me a mumble rap guy, since he already says here he really likes old school lyricism, so I can trust in that. So I'm looking at my phone like, all right, I'm wondering, what do you guys see on your screen right now? Because I exited out Doom Dark Ages, but on my phone it's still showing Doom the Dark Ages, which is fucking weird to me. So I don't know what you guys are seeing. Because what I'm seeing is my the main menu. I see home, Game Pass, my library, cloud gaming. So yeah. So I don't know what's being shown, and it's not. I guess my phone isn't updating like that, which is wild. The chat is updating, but the actual footage isn't doing. Oh, that's fucking crazy. You still see Doom? Yo, I fucking exited that game like a good 3 minutes ago. What the fuck? That's wild. Yeah, that's wild. I'm not even on Doom the Dark Ages right now. That is crazy to me. Oh, wait a second. Oh, okay. All right, I gotta tell you guys this. So when I go to the OBS, like the main OBS settings, I can see the Doom the Dark Ages title screen. But when I exit out of it and I look at the Xbox app, it's just showing me the Doom the Dark Ages, like friends who play, my achievements, and right now I'm gonna go to Game Pass, and it's right now I'm seeing all the games I can play on Game Pass. So I guess what OBS shows is just the game. So right now I'm gonna swap over to Ninja Gaiden after this. Where the fuck is that? Where is Ninja Gaiden? Wait. Yeah, I'm so not used to using the PC version of Game Pass. Hold on. Okay, all PC games. This is so fucking wild. All right, let's just... Okay, Ninja Gaiden 2. Okay. So All right, play with the cloud. So now Ninja Gaiden 2 should be coming up. Well, it should be coming up. I'm waiting for the cloud thing, because every time you play something on the cloud from Xbox, they got like this little green rocket ship thing that appears. So now I'm seeing the intro of what's this shit of Ninja Gaiden. Okay, I think it already switched. This is so strange. I guess it's different when I'm playing remotely from my Xbox versus just playing from the cloud on my laptop. But okay, so that's good to know. That's good to know. I've learned something new today. Okay. You're not for nothing. I really enjoy the intro music of this game. Like, I don't know why, it just sounds like so fucking badass. Like him just standing there looking out at the fucking distance, you hear this like military type action music going on. It's pretty legit. Let me see. Do you listen to JID? He's the best rapper in the game. What? JID? Who the fuck is that? Huh. See, that's so, yeah, I'm not up on these new age guys. I guess that's somebody else I got. So JID and King Los. Okay, so that'll be my homework for later tonight. And but yeah, Doom. I think Doom is pretty cool. I don't think it deserves the criticism that it got. But you know, some people, you know, they just make a big issue out of nothing. Ninja Gaiden remake. This shit is fucking fire. Even though I haven't beaten it, but I really enjoy the game. But I'm playing through the cloud, so you know, who knows? You know, sometimes it's a little bit laggy, but you know, but I'm feeling it. Half the time I don't even know where the fuck I'm going. I think I was let me see, I think I was supposed to go down here. At least I think I was supposed to go down here. I actually want to play, but damn busy, no time. Yeah, the next Ninja Gaiden, I'm definitely gonna be all over that. But even though I feel like that game has its own issues, yeah, I think with Ninja Gaiden 4, they're prioritizing the character Yakumo, and a lot of people don't like that because Ryu is essentially gonna be, you know, he's gonna be like kind of like a passenger in his own franchise. Ah, shit. Yeah, they're definitely changing protagonists because we learn as a community that Platinum Games are the ones that's really responsible for the game. Team Ninja had no real involvement, not really. So I've always suspected that, but now it's been made official that basically Ninja Gaiden 4 is a Platinum Games game. And because of that, they're going to be prioritizing Scrubs that can't play Tekken play Ninja Gaiden. Oh, this guy. Anyway, let me see. Still don't get why Team Ninja feels they couldn't make the game. That's the thing. Like, I think I mentioned that before, but it's unfortunate. Honestly, it really is, because I saw an interview that they gave, and they were saying that the Team Ninja guys didn't feel that they were able to how do they put it? They said they weren't able to do what Platinum Games were doing, and I think I said that's like saying Namco can't do Tekken 9, so they decide to give it to Capcom, but they're gonna stay on as advisors or some shit like that. Like, it's kind of stupid, in my opinion. It's pretty stupid, but you know, it is what it is. It doesn't make any sense because it is their franchise, but for whatever reason, they just decided to say, fuck it, we're going to hand over the reins of Ninja Gaiden to these other guys. And I don't like it because it's clear that they want to phase Ryu out of the equation. That much is clear. Like, but at the same time, they know the backlash they know the backlash that would ensue if they decided to make a Ninja Gaiden game without Ryu. So they already know. Oh, wow. Because from what yeah, Platinum Games can be a hit or miss, but I mean, they've done good work before. But from what I look at of the upcoming game, it doesn't look bad. Oh. Oh, man. Well, I will definitely say I'm not exactly a master at this game. I will admit that. It's been so long. It's been so long since I've actually played this game. Like not this, but like the old Ninja Gaiden 2. Like it's been mad long. I don't even think I've even gotten past this level because I think I got to the boss and I just got fucked up and I was like, all right, let me just stop and do something else. And these claw guys are fucking tricky. They have different attack timing. Oh, I didn't mean to do that shit. But I figure, isn't the point of doing a live stream in a lot of cases just doing shit that you would Why is this coming out? Oh, well. I figured, like, isn't it the point to just do shit that I would normally do anyway? So, I was like, fuck it. Maybe I should just do this and play whatever. Is there something up there? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, there is. I don't know how I'm gonna get there, though. Wonder what's down here. Oh, okay. We got something here. Yo, what up, Alvin? Yeah, this game is godlike. Okay, well at least I got something good for coming down here. So because I'm playing on the cloud, it might be a little laggy every now and then because I don't have it installed to the computer. Yeah, old school Ninja Gaiden. Yeah, Ninja Gaiden, like the older games, from what I heard, are more difficult. Especially on Master Ninja level. Back in the day, I did beat Ninja Gaiden 1 on Xbox back in the day on Master Ninja. Ninja Gaiden 2 I didn't. I got fucked up. But I do feel like this is like a great remake. Yeah, this is a great remake. 100%. I also like what they did with Elder Scrolls Oblivion. That remake was amazing, especially knowing that I played the original Oblivion like eons ago, and it's like it's such a different game, way more polished. So between this, Oblivion Remastered, I think if you guys ever played Dead Space, that remake was great too. Rizonator. You broke up with your girlfriend. Oh, fuck, man. Well, if anybody knows what it's like to lose a woman, it's definitely me. So I feel for you, man. Even though in my case, I'm the one that screwed up. So it's a fuck up that I'll regret for the rest of my life. But not to be a Debbie Downer, let me continue playing this game. Now, where am I supposed to go here? I forgot. Or is this a dead end? Oh, wait. Okay, I think I go down here. Wait, was I here already? Yeah, I was here already. Alright, I'm kind of... Okay, I'm kind of lost right now. Hold on for a second. Okay. Alright, let me go back up here. There's the thing, when you get lost when you're playing a video game on live stream, you can feel like such an idiot. Because there might be somebody in the stream who'd be like, yo, what the fuck is this guy doing? All he has to do is do this. And I'm like, oh god, I don't know where the fuck I'm going. I feel like such a noob right now. Holy shit. Oh wait, what the fuck? Oh, maybe I am going the right way. Oh, this guy got backup. Wow, you guys clipped me, huh? Let me see. Trying to run up a wall. Oh, fuck. Come on. Oh, shit. Yo, now then. Ha ha. Ain't no women on Skid Row. Oh shit. Alright, I don't even know where the fuck I'm going right now. I accidentally found this place. Oh wait, so I think I'm supposed to go through here. Oh, at least I get something for this shit. Yeah, it's... Yeah, I messed up on a really good woman, and it's definitely something that's gonna change me, and I'll regret it. In fact, I've actually said to people that I'm probably gonna end up dying alone, basically, because at this age right now, for me, I don't really put myself out there like that. I don't go to the clubs, I don't go to lounges like that. I mostly work out, go to the supermarket, play my games. I don't try to go for like the drama and shit like that. I like my peace, but you know, who knows? Maybe there might be somebody in the future, but you know, it's rough. It really is rough. Damn, I have not... The parry timing of this weapon is so different than the sword. Yeah, buddy. Let's see. Oh, there was something over here. That's video game experience. If it looks weird, just hack and slash at it and see if it opens up. Let me just pick this shit then. Oh, this guy again? Yo, this guy reminds me of Psycho Mantis from like fucking Metal Gear or some shit. Cease and desist. Yeah, these claw motherfuckers are annoying. The fuck? Yo, so shit. Oh wait. I'm about to fucking die. The fuck out of here. Hold that shit. Damn, just die already. Shit. Damn, these fuckers are annoying. Shit. Yeah, man, you gonna be good, man. You gonna be good, man. And how old are you anyway, Resonator? Because hopefully, you know, if you still young, like they say, there's more fish in the sea, as they say. But you depending on how you feel about her or whatever the situation was, it's gonna burn. It's gonna hurt. You know what I mean? So, oh man, Jesus, 20? Wow. Yeah, but I think you'll be fine, man. But I would say surround yourself with some friends and just try to keep your mind off of it as best you can. But you may have the temptation to try to reach out to her. So I don't know. I don't know if you should do that, because if the conversation doesn't go how you want, you might end up like feeling worse than what you are now. So I don't know. It's kind of a tricky situation. I guess I can just upgrade some shit. Oh no. Let me see. How much money? I'm poor, so I ain't got much money. Let's see. Small amount of key. Alright, we're gonna get one of these. Yeah. I basically gave this guy damn near all my money. I will say, not for nothing, I always enjoyed Ryu's walk animation. Like, I just think it looks badass the way he walks forward and holds a sword down like that. I think it's really cool. I guess I gotta drop down. Oh wait. No. Hold on. Where do I go? I think I drop down. I think I do. Huh. Oh wait. Maybe I went the wrong way. Oh shit. I think I went the wrong way. Okay. Okay, I think... Oh, here we go. Alright. Bloody satisfying. I hope this is the right way. Or did I go the wrong way again? I think I went the wrong way again. Fuck. Alright, I'm pretty sure this is the right way. Oh, okay, here we go. Okay, 'cause I'm like, oh, man. Like I said, I hate to be one of those guys where I'm like, this guy don't know how to fucking play the game? Well, this is definitely iconic. Oh shit. That man don't need a sniper scope. Oh, he lived? Holy shit. Oh, not for long. Let me see. Gotta find the little secrets. I love this music. Oh, this guy blindsided me. Now where do I go here? Let's see. Oh, I know how to do that. I've been doing that since Ninja Gaiden 1. Okay, these claw motherfuckers are annoying. Man. That was thrilling. Oh shit.
You shall not pass.
Oh shit, it's Gandalf. Why does it sound like something a Dragon Ball Z villain would say? Alright, I totally forgot how to fight this guy. Because I got my ass beat by this guy. Let me see. Alright. Gotta figure out his patterns. Oh, he clipped me? Oh shit. Oh. Ah, damn, this guy's clipping me. It's like I'm sidestepping, but it's like getting hit in it's like if you're getting hit in Tekken 8 and you're trying to sidestep, you're still getting clipped. I guess his moves track. Oh, that doesn't work? Alright, fuck it. I got. Oh man, that was cool. Well, I guess so many people left, so you know, I guess nobody liked Ninja Gaiden. Well, not many people, but anyway, this game is great. Definitely give it a shot. You probably do better than I will. But with Game Pass, I can play just about any damn thing. Let me see. There was a game I did have an interest in trying, but I don't know if Nowdin is still here or not. You know, because I would definitely, because it's a game that I actually I actually recommended him to try, but who knows? I don't know, and I don't feel like going on Instagram to see if he's online right now. What else we got here? I mean, we basically could play any fucking thing. Let's see. What's all the cloud stuff? Wait. Oh, okay, here we go. No, that's not what I wanted. It should be showing me all of the cloud games. That's probably a little bit laggy. That's probably why. Let's see. So that's crazy. So it only shows on screen the Ninja Gaiden title, because right now I'm actually looking through the actual all of the games on Game Pass, so it doesn't show that part. That's interesting. So what you guys see on stream is just the Ninja Gaiden. That's wild. So, all right. So there's Ashen. That's a good game. Atomfall. I was trying that. It's like a kind of a first-person like adventure type game, like post-apocalyptic and shit. Let me see. I don't know. I would take any recommendations. If there's, it looks like there's only 5 of you. So if you guys have something in mind, you know, I'll fuck with it. Just throw out a title and I'll see if they have it here. Anything but Tekken 8. Let me just say that right now. Shit, I do not feel like playing that fucking game and ruining my night. So let's just put it that way. So if you can think of a game, and if it's in Game Pass, I can fuck with it. So let's see. I will take suggestions as I kind of look through this. We got Diablo, Dishonored. We got Doom, Doom Eternal. Fallout. Far Cry is pretty good. I didn't beat Far Cry 6, but Far Cry 5 is godlike. And the main villain kind of reminds me of Seth Rollins from wrestling. Let's see. Gears of War Tactics. I actually enjoy those style of games because it kind of reminds me of like XCOM. That's a pretty cool game. Let's see. Hellblade. Let's see. Let me see here. Well, since nobody's making any suggestions, so I guess I will let's see. There's Ori and the Blind Forest. I don't feel like playing that right now. You know what? Fuck it. I know what I'm gonna do. I know exactly what I'm gonna do. It's simple, it's to the point, and can't really go wrong with it. And you can kind of shut your brain off playing it. And no, it's not Tekken. Well, I did ask people for suggestions, so if people hate Call of Duty, it's not my fault. Let's see. Now, I am not an amazing Call of Duty player, but to my credit, I did Prestige one time already. And just to kind of show my combat record. So I'm ass, but I'm not complete ass. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not absolute garbage tier. But I guess, you know, if you're comparing me to like some of the more experienced players, and, you know. Oh, wow. These messages came out of nowhere. How many Xbox does it take to screw in a light bulb? Wow, that's original. Huh. As many as... Choreography is off the charts. Most didn't think this series would make a comeback. Just like... You're talking about what? What are you talking about, Infinite? Yeah, Game Pass is basically... It's the best value in console gaming, and basically the framework that PlayStation does with their PSN, basically it derives from Game Pass. Yeah, so there's like hundreds of games I can play. I asked people in the chat what they would have preferred, but nobody was saying anything. So I guess I'll play a match or two on this and get shot up for a few and call it probably go to something else. I haven't played Mortal Kombat 11 in mad long, but at the time, I was pretty fucking good. I was very good, actually. I wasn't Sonic Fox good or any of those guys, but I can hold my own. Basically, Sub-Zero, Scorpion, Quan Chi, yeah. Oh, Nuketown. Oh shit, you know everybody's gonna go to Nuke. Yep. Kill confirmed. I never understood the whole overdrive part, but, you know, whatever. Two people going for classified, huh? But I know a lot of people looking forward to Battlefield 6, and so am I. But, yeah, I'm basically looking forward to anything but Tekken 8. Let's put it that way. I'm so close to being done with that game, but the reason why I keep playing is because I do content. I'm a content creator, and I've been playing the game for so long, it's hard to just say I quit. But thank God there are other options for me. Thank God, because I can only play Tekken in a very short bursts. All right, let's get this match underway. So so if you guys see me get shot up left and right, just know I'm not great. And plus I'm a sniper. I use probably arguably the hardest class in this game.
Kill confirmed. Another day in paradise, Black Ops. We've taken control.
Come on. Oh. I should have had that guy.
Hostile impact coming in.
Oh, motherfucker. Oh, shit. This man made a highlight off of me. Okay. Oh, where the fuck was it? There's all the spray and play, the spray and play players. This guy with the. That's weird.
Archangel making noise.
My left stick isn't working anymore. That's weird. So I can't sprint. What the fuck? What's going on? That is wild. Hold on. Wait. Oh shit. Yeah, my left stick don't work. I can't sprint. Yo, what the fuck just happened? Whoa, that is crazy. Wait a minute. Whoa, this is... Hold on. See, this is why I don't like this PC shit. Like, I'm pressing start, and my gun is firing when I unpause. What the fuck? Yo, that don't make no sense. I think this shit fucked up. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, I think that shit fucked up. That don't make any sense. I know it's the cloud and everything, but goddamn. I don't know what was up with that. So let me go in the firing range, because that was strange. That's never happened before. Okay, yeah, I knew it had to be something with the game, because now my sprint is working now. Yeah, that was crazy. Okay, so I guess the game was in like a glitch or something. Yeah. What up, Detective Dokes? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think if they were to do a third-person view for Call of Duty, I think it would... Like, you kind of can. Like, I've seen that, how do I get out of this shit? Sometimes I'd be figuring out how to get out of this place. Is there, like... Wait. What? Yeah, I'd be forgetting how to get out of this shit. Because I don't really come to this range often. Alright, this is weird. Change loadout. Wait a second. How the fuck do you get out of this shit? Oh, there we go. Okay. I was kind of stupid for a second. But yeah, like when you're watching like replays of yourself in Call of Duty, you can change it to third person view if you want. So you could do that. I mean, it's one of those things where you say like, oh, I would like it, but then when you finally do it, it's probably not what you would think it is. Like, it doesn't live up to the hype. So I don't know. Maybe it'll be good, but I don't mind it for what it is right now. But I do enjoy playing the game though, even though I know I suck at the game, but I have fun. And it's to me it's less stressful than playing Tekken. Playing Tekken, I just feel like I gotta play that shit in small doses. But I did ask the chat what game they probably would have liked to seen. Anything but Tekken 8. Yeah, they ruined fucking Tekken. Well, you know what? I don't want to. It's so easy for me to say that. I just say, I know why they made the changes they did. I get it. They want to appeal to a broader market. They want to get potentially more money. This is why they're doubling down on the fucking Tekken shop and they're reselling these little gimmicky fucking items and costumes. They're trying to make money. So I get it. Like, I respect it. It is what it is. But I don't think that they needed to go so far in one direction toward casuals to really alienate a lot of the pro and legacy players that help get the franchise to where it is now.
Let's see what you're made of. Nice. We're pulling ahead.
Oh, you motherfucker. Just when I was about to get busy. Yeah, you can be real scummy in this game. Wow, what happened to my shot?
This shit ain't working. We've lost the advantage. Eyes on shot charge.
Are you? Wow, I was pulling the trigger and the bullets wasn't coming out.
Enemy mine. Front.
Okay. I don't know. Maybe the cloud is not the best time, the best way to play this game.
Target appears hostile. Damn it, we've lost the lead. Come on, you.
Ah, man. Word. Oh, you motherfucker. Oh shit! I'm about to. Oh man, that's fucking hilarious.
Spring mine deployed. Enemy spring mine. TACOM, they're requesting napalm strike.
Come on, I was about. Yo, there was two guys right in front of me. I got. Oh man, yo.
Deploying Archangel.
It's like you could look behind you and then you don't see nobody. And then next second somebody's right there. It's like fucking crazy.
Enemy using shock charge.
Oh wait a second.
Hand it out. You better be ready to take it. Identify contact.
Yeah, I couldn't even make out what the fuck was going on. Oh man.
Enemy shock charge. Enemy grenade.
I know there's somebody in here. Ah, shit, bro.
Backup's not coming. You want to get out of this alive? Better step up.
Come on. Come on. Oh, come on, Red. Wow. I'm pressing the trick. Okay. Yeah, this. Okay. So with Call of Duty, okay. This is like the second other issue I had with the game. So because I'm playing on the cloud, like in that time where I was right behind that guy, and I had him lined up, and I'm squeezing the trigger, and nothing was coming out, like nothing. And then there was another map where I was like in the match in Nuketown, and my sprint was gone. I couldn't sprint anymore, and that's when I went to the firing range. I'm like, okay, now my sprint is back. So I think the game doesn't do well. I think this game doesn't do well if you're playing off the cloud. So, because I'm playing off the cloud, because that's why it says install, because it's not installed on my laptop. And the thing is that because my laptop isn't very powerful, if I install the game, that means my computer has to run the game. So yeah, so that's why certain games it'd be tough for me to actually play effectively. Like I could play Ninja Gaiden because Ninja Gaiden is like it doesn't have as much. It doesn't take much resources, but Call of Duty obviously does. So, like it's kind of like a hit or miss. So I don't know if anybody else has any kind of like suggestions or whatever. I don't feel like playing Tekken right now, but maybe when I do, I'll probably go live tomorrow, and probably play some Tekken. I'll probably play it early, so if I'm gonna get frustrated, I can just get frustrated early in the day. And I can kind of like get over it toward the end of the night. Yeah. So unless you guys want to talk about anything in particular, yeah, Infinite One, yeah, the game is. I mean, I like it. You know. I can't complain too much about it. I think the game is pretty cool. Let me get up out of the out of this app. And let's see. Preparing yourself for so Jesus. Ugh. Well, I hope you enjoy that. uh, okay, control response. Okay. In fact, I'll fucking just screenshot this and on my phone just so I can don't forget. So King Los track control response. So I guess yeah, I'll be live streaming tomorrow anyway. And like I said, I'll play some fucking Tekken and play that bullshit ass game. Let me see. Let me look at what else is happening in the news. Let me get out of the app. How the fuck do I get out of? Oh, here we go. Okay. So let me. I guess I'll close the app. All right. So let's go back to OBS. Let me set this back to window capture so you guys can see what the fuck I'm seeing. All right, let's go. All right, I think I have it. No, wait a second. What is this? Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah, there's many other things I can eat that is nutritious, but I'm happy that you are happy eating your the food that you're eating. Bon appetit. I will enjoy some delicious marinated jerk barbecue chicken with some mixed vegetables, whole wheat bread, and I will enjoy that. Yeah, let me see what's going on in the wonderful world of gaming. So if I were to, in fact, no, let's look at what's going on in Twitter. Let's see who's saying what. So let's see. All right. Okay. Well, if nothing else, people are talking about Tekken. So let's see what we got here. No one is talking about spike combos on the long list of stuff needing to be gone. These are one of them. Let's see what this person says. Let's see. Yep. And for the most part, if you notice that final hit that's on the ground with Steve, yeah, that's not scaled. Or if it is scaled, it's not scaled enough. Like you can see that the bulk of the damage is coming from the move, the final hit. This is why I say part of the thing there is that this game is horribly balanced, and the game mechanics are really really stupid. Let's see what else we got here. Okay, so the CEO of Epic Games says that mocking Charlie Kirk's death is unproblematic because it's protected by the Constitution. Are you fucking serious? Wow, I'm just now seeing this. Hold the fuck up. Yo, this guy is talking about the First Amendment when it comes to shitting on somebody who got fucking assassinated. What a piece of shit. Wow, that's wild. That is wild. Well, I will be reposting this. Yep, that is crazy. That is wild. All right, what else is going on here? Oh yeah, this fucking the super woke game with this random chick here. I remember when I first saw this game, my first thought was no. That was my first thought. I was like, why are they using this butch lesbian like chick? Like, I'm not interested. It's definitely not a game for me. Let me see what else we got. This needs to be said. The main man says how broken is Hwoarang, but proceed to not even duck one backlash from Hwoarang. So, all right. Now, what I will say, because I've seen people make these defenses for Hwoarang in Tekken 8, and it's funny because I remember a video that the main man made, in fact, and basically explaining the facts behind the backlash move from Hwoarang is that, one, it's a homing move, it tracks, does insane amount of damage, it is plus on block, and it has very, very strong whiff recovery. So even if you do duck the backlash from Hwoarang, and especially we're talking about online, because this is where most people play this bullshit ass game, is online. Not everybody's going to offline tournaments anymore, like how people used to in my day. Because back in my day, to sound old, more people were playing at offline events instead of online. So when you factor in online, it's like it's funny to me how people like this guy does not take into account latency. Like, maybe main man is looking to duck the fucking move, but the problem is that Hwoarang has like a bajillion fucking moves that are all plus on block, basically. It has a huge amount of mental stack. So to throw out a random backlash out of nowhere, yeah, some people are not going to react in time. And even if there have been times even when I've ducked that bullshit ass move and I try to while standing punish and fucking Hwoarang can block. It's fucking stupid. So, you know, it is ridiculous. And I guess, I don't know if this guy is a Hwoarang main. Oh, of course, he's a Hwoarang specialist. Look at this. Why am I not surprised? So let's see here. What are the people saying? All right, blocking the backlash, trying to duck punish on 70 millisecond crossplay connection and getting counter hit instead. Yep. Instead of, I'm tired of hearing that backlash is not easy to punish if the connection, if the connection is good. That's the fucking point, guy. More often than not, your connection is probably not going to be good. And even if it's good, the problem is that even one or two, if you're 1 or 2 frames off in this game, that is the difference between getting hit by a move or blocking a move. This is why in Tekken 8, or just Tekken in general, I don't consider the measure of someone's skill or greatness just because they have a high rank online. I don't give a fuck if you're a god of destruction. I don't care what rank you are online, because it's online. You know how many players I've seen that had a high rank in Tekken 6, in Tekken 7, in Tekken Tag Tournament 2, and I'd see them in a fucking tournament and they get bodied and go 2-0 in a tournament. You know how many times I've seen players that happen to? Like, the online ranked allows certain players to abuse certain moves from certain characters where under normal circumstances, the opposing player would be able to handle it better. But because, for instance, if you try to react to King's running RKO, it's much more difficult to deal with that move online and react to that 23 frame grab than it is when you're offline and you have no latency. It's just whatever you do, it happens right then and there. But even if there's a little bit of lag, by the time you as a human being can recognize, okay, King is doing his track star bullshit, he's running toward me, I have to guess between a fucking mid, that's safe by the way, or he's gonna RKO me. So by the time you make that decision in your brain, okay, if it was offline, you would have been able to duck. But because it's online, even if there's 2 frames of lag, your character is going to be shown still standing there, even though you press down. So fuck these players that want to talk about all this shit like, oh, it's not hard. It's just a skill issue. Nah, motherfucker. It's a fucking online issue. Because now if you were to take the same scenario and if it's offline and the player is still having issues, then I can see that their point. But when we're talking about online, when we all know that online changes, that's a whole other world. We used to have a saying back in my time. We would call it lag tactics. You take a character like Law, and Law players would have like this easy brain rot fuckery that they would run on players online, get easy ranks, but then when they try that shit offline, especially at a tournament, their ass get two and out, sent to fucking losers and sent out of the tournament. I've seen it so many times, so many times. That's why I don't care. Like, oh, I'm a god of destruction. Oh, I'm what's the Tekken Supreme. I give you a golf clap. Congratulations. What was the last tournament you went to? What was your last placing? What was the last session you even participated? How did you do? Oh, you just only exist online. Okay. So you just, and you're probably using Wi-Fi, which means that your opponent has to go through a horrible fucking connection issue when playing you. That's what I see in this game. Like, I just see nothing but easy brain rot flowchart that is defended by the move itself either being plus on block or safe, plus with a fucking win button rage drive, which can come out of from either 13. Well, I think some characters have. I think Jack 8 has a very fast rage drive, but I know that Law has about, I think Law's is 14 frames. So somebody like Heihachi, Jin, their rage drive is 15 frames. So even if you block, it doesn't matter because all you did was win the next round for another mix-up. So it's just, you know, now Alvin, I got quite a few famous lines actually from my time, like the people I competed against. Oh yeah, they quote me a lot. They quote me a lot. But yeah, get the fuck out of here. Yeah, that's one of them. That's one of them. If I'm feeling myself and, like, you know, if I'm fucking somebody up, I'll start shrugging my shoulders, gyrating my fingers like this and say, bloody fucking bison, yes. We all had our own bullshit. We had a player, he still plays. I think he's in Atlanta. I don't know if he moved. His name is Poke Chop. Man, that man could talk some shit. Oh man. I remember we never competed against each other, but I remember we had a sit down casual set, and that shit was hilarious. I can remember there was so many people behind us just laughing their asses off. I remember I was of course using Lei and he was using Bruce, and we were going at it, man. Man, I only wish somebody could have recorded that session. I don't know if anybody did actually, but I know I didn't. None of the people I came with didn't. So I was a little bit upset about that. But that shit was fun. In fact, you know, fuck it. I'm gonna show my match with fucking JDCR. Fuck this shit. Let's fucking get it. About time motherfuckers put some fucking respect on my name. Tired of these new age motherfuckers talking shit about me. Fuck these young whippersnappers. Now, mind you, I did lose, but shit, I better get my fucking respect. Oh, and mind you, this particular thing, the bet was I could not get one round off of JDCR. So yeah, so that's it right there.
All y'all go to hell.
Composure. Composure.
Oh my God! Only in America they finish string. Only in America. Oh God!
Stomp on your nuts.
You boxers, you don't need big nuts. Oh God! It hurts. Oh.
Uh-oh. Punishable. Punishable.
That was a good guess.
Not very effective.
Should have been on a light bulb. Ready? Come on, man. Make it look free. Come on, Rock. Look at that three in the butt. Oh, that nigga's serious about it. Yo, this ain't Tekken 5. Get out of here. Oh. Let's get it, Red.
Oh, not punishable.
Oh, my God.
Break the wall.
My man just... Yo, look. No.
Tag. So anyone want to change their bets? Anyone?
Nope. I'm a grown man. I keep mine.
Yo, grab that nigga, son.
No.
Go to the wall.
You're going to you're gonna die.
Brachia.
Ooh.
Man, you got to grab him, so put your hands on him. They're not used to the grab.
Breaks every grab. Oh!
Shiny wizard.
No! Oh, he knows how to punish. You can't be doing that.
Grab. I'm grab.
Nah, he knows about this.
That's right, Tyson, that nigga. Tyson.
Say goodbye to your health bar.
Fall for it.
Fall for it. What?
It's okay. It's not gonna lift. It's okay. No. No YOLO. No YOLO.
He's done. He's done. So he's done. He's done. He's done. He's done. He's done. He's getting up. He's getting up.
One more round, JDC. Ready in true form right now.
How is he hitting me? I sidestepped this shit.
You guys game
You're going right. You need to go left. You're going right. You're going towards the strong side.
No.
Shall launch punishable.
That is launch. Oh, man. Yo, JDC, you just saw me so late out of here.
How the fuck is that hitting?
Yo!
Up kick. Up kick. Up kick. Finish the plate. Finish the plate.
That's over. GG.
No right.
Get out! Silence. It's okay.
Silence.
Still got like a little bit of life. Oh, yeah. No more.
And go.
Back in the corner. Kick you right in the fucking teeth. That nigga silence that shit. That nigga said, if you. Ooh. That was a pimp drop. Oh. Get that round. Get that round.
You have a chance.
Let's go, Red. Let's go, Red.
Okay, that's enough.
Someone got their money.
So,
I got mine. Someone got their money.
Oh, it's over. He's coming back. He's showing you right
Get
now.
this motherfucker.
Composure. Composure.
Oh, he picked safe option number one.
He's coming. It's over. They don't got those.
Down one. Go down.
Not second five.
Oh.
Game got his money.
But I was so hype at this point. So I got fucked up after this point because I had such an adrenaline dump. And plus he started grabbing the fuck out of me at this point. So I don't think he wanted to contend with me at this point. So I was so excited. And plus during this tournament, I was completely fucking wasted. I remember I was drinking vodka and cranberry. At this point I was looking at him because I was like, all right, I know what he wants to do. And yeah, so it was a good time. This back then, JDCR, he didn't speak much English back then. So that was some good ass times there. And man, I would say that back then I had a lot of good memories because with that game, even though those other Tekkens had bullshit characters, but I didn't really have much issue with the game mechanics. Like Tekken 8 is absolute fucking trash as far as I'm concerned when it comes to the actual moment-to-moment gameplay. Because not only are you dealing with bullshit characters, but you also deal with fucking heat and all the other bullshit that's attached to it. So at least in the older Tekkens, you may have, well, you did, not may, you did have high, like you did have top tier characters, but it was still possible. Like you can overcome the character, but with Tekken 8, it's like you have the character and then you have heat. And it's like, what the fuck? So you can have a bullshit character like Anna, and then you can be, doing well. And then if you're fighting a godlike player and then he activates heat on you, now you got to deal with like all this other shit. And it's like, it's way too much. It's way too fucking much. At least back here in these older Tekkens, you dealt with the player and you dealt with the character. In Tekken 8, you deal with the player, the character, rage art, rage drives, like it's fucking bullshit. So, you know, and then in these games, you had to actually be legitimately good. In order to make a comeback, you had to make a comeback. There was no fucking, I'm just gonna press the right bumper button and hope my rage drive hits you. Fuck out of here. No, it doesn't work that way. So, but yeah, that was some shit. In fact, let me go to my my last fucking tournament. I've shown this to some people. This particular one, this was my last actual event, and this was something. And so the guy I'm playing against, he was a very good Kazuya player, and I remember when I linked up with him, I said, which side you want to play on? And he was like, well, it doesn't matter. I said, all right, how about this? I'll give you your strongest side. So I let him get the left side. Like, that's why I was like, you know what, let me play on, like, we had some like arrangement where I let him get the side that he wanted to play on. And because it was a risk, but I wanted him at his best. And as you can see, this is 2017. So this was like my last competitive event. And so this is why I tell, like, a lot of the fucking scrubs, not even scrubs, I won't even say that. Let me take that back. A lot of the trolls, they don't know no better. These are fucking players that have done absolutely nothing in the scene. Like, as you see here, this is 2017. I put my work into the scene. I put my time. Motherfuckers know who I am. And so a lot of the players, like, you know, your little Majins, your Shin Blades, your Anakin, all these guys, DJ Core, all these players know me. Rip. Like, all these guys know me. We're all from the same era. So that's why when I see these fucking trolls, like, oh, you're this, you're that, it's frustrating. But I know for an absolute fact, the only chance a lot of these players would stand against me is if we were to play Tekken 8. Because it's a game that has too many help me mechanics. If we played one of these, I would probably destroy every person that talks shit on my channel. Every person. I'm willing to wager. I'd bet any money. But I know I won't be able to get that opportunity because a lot of these games aren't cross-play like that. So I won't ever have that opportunity. And neither is Tekken 7. If Tekken 7 was cross-play, man, there are so many people I would fucking I would hit up and be like, yo, you've been talking mad shit, let's go. But unfortunately, I can't do that. So it is what it is. JDCR beat me. As he should. In that match, in the JDCR match, the whole, let me tell you, that was a number of years ago, and JDCR went on to win the whole tournament. That this is like obvious. We all knew this. We all knew JDCR was going to win the tournament. So the grand finals was NYC Fab against JDCR, and the losers final, I believe, or winners final, whatever it was Fighting GM. So Fighting GM had to fight Fab. Fab beat GM. And then Fab went on to basically, he had to reset against JDCR. Obviously, he ended up losing, but that was one of the few times I was kind of coaching Fab for a little bit during the set, and he actually ended up winning a match because initially NYC Fab, he tried to use Miguel, and I'd like, yo, fuck Miguel, just switch to Steve, because Fab Steve was. I would even say his Steve was better than mine. In certain circumstances, we had different play style, but he ended up beating JDCR a match. And I can tell you that tournament, JDCR basically destroyed everybody. In fact, the only other people that did anything as JDCR was myself. I took 2 rounds off of him, which I just showed you guys. And he fought another player named Grimy Grizzly, another OG player. He used to play like Kuma and Panda and shit like that. He's another person that gave JDCR trouble at that event. But anyway, enough of the excursion here.
trying to decide how they want to go in. Ooh, that 1, 2, 4, 3 string, so good. They nerfed it in this game a little bit, but still, if you get hit with the third hit, you're gonna get with the fourth.
Disrespect buttons right in the face of Peekaboo.
Wow, that's.
Ah.
I don't know how that electric whip, but it did, but it doesn't matter. It's gonna be easy combo.
Ooh.
Round 4.
So you're seeing Onijin use that forward from Kazuya. He basically jacked Demon Steel Pedal from his son. That's Jin's old back
Yes. Oh, yes. I love that move.
So hits on the ground, makes people not want to stay on the floor. Which is good because historically Kazuya hasn't really had a good mid option for hitting people that just lay on the floor.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
And that really fills up a hole in his game. Oh, Hell Sweep with punish. Get off the floor, dude!
There it is.
Oh, blocks the duck too.
Ah.
Dashed in, dashed out, made the wake up kick with.
I thought he was gonna commit. That's why I did. That's why I did a wake up get up kick.
Round 1. Fight.
Forward through the start. Whoa, ducks under.
Wow.
That Steve Power Crush is safe, but it's high. So, ooh, another belly to belly.
Dunked.
And then champ sweep. Just get off. Ooh.
Yo, Albatross
Oh, triple counter hit.
Round 2.
Blood Red is not out of this yet. I like how Onijin's using that duck jab to check Steve. Ooh, orbital punch.
Man.
Oh,
What the fuck, man?
Ooh, counter hit champ sweep again. All these counter hits.
Yo. Got it?
Onijin needs to stop blocking his face.
I don't know how I messed up on that combo. I can't remember what the fuck happened there.
Ooh, nice duck jab check again.
Oh,
Good whip
that was
punish.
good. He fucked up.
Blood Red doing a good job of trying to keep Onijin out. Oh, now they're counter hit champ sweep. Block but no punish. Oh, all these lows hitting. Oh, gets the trade, but they
Double
both trade.
crumples.
Yeah, they both trade crumple stuns.
Where's he going?
Oh,
the
this-
shins. That's where he's going.
This Steve movement looking pretty crisp from Blood Red. When I tell people to square up back home, I tell them to meet me at the volcano.
I mean, come on. This is even where the story ends, isn't it?
Fight.
Oh.
Hell sweep, get off the floor.
Yes.
Another hell sweep.
I should have fucking launched him for that.
Oh, counter hit.
Here we go.
Nice.
Bam.
Oh, goes for the Oki instead.
What? Okay. Oh, counter hits.
Responds
no.
with hell sweep. Get off the floor, dude.
Oh.
Onijin's legs are looking
is.
pretty free throughout the set.
Yeah.
though.
Round 2.
I mean, it's kind of scary to duck against these. Like,
Oh, big electric from the start,
God.
though. Oh, it drops the combo, though. Another jab check.
Oh.
Ooh, trades.
Nice. Whoa.
Oh, back ones him out of the hell sweep.
Finally gets that counter hit back one.
Nice
Whoa.
dog. Nice. Low. Ooh, delay hop. That is his
I was
answer.
so mad. I was like, this man went completely fucking random. Oh man, I was so fucking upset.
Oh, lucky throw. Oh, eats the string. Again. That's half-life.
My mind was like, how did I get hit by this fucking move? That was my thought. I was like, how the fuck I hit with that?
Ooh, again.
Oh, wow. It's got one last chance for Blood Red.
Doesn't interrupt. And
I should have fucking low parry, but I wasn't thinking about that at the time.
Fight.
And when one person gets match point, that means the stage walls are gone.
Ooh, gets countered by the last thing, but bad combo. Ducks under, twin pistons. Oh, misses the ender.
Okay.
Oh, tries to check him with that down 4-2. Nice block. Not that punishable. Oh, nice these ducks.
Oh my god.
Oh, that combo finishes it for red.
I thought he was about to die, and then he came up with the winning hit. That was
That's right.
amazing.
Oh, back one from the start.
There we go.
Huge counter hit. Goes for the Oki instead. Goes for the Shoryuken. No dice. Oh, counter hit 4-4-4. Dash Catches up. Oh, tries to get him again. With a whip.
Ah,
Oh,
yes. Let's fucking go.
One more hit. There it is. Bloody Bison, top 8 losers. Let's go.
And that flurry of lows just puts Blood
Yes.
Red in top 8 tomorrow.
Yeah. It's nice to look through the. It's nice. Yeah, he was pad. Well, at least I think he was. But I think yeah, he was pad. But yeah, that was good memories. I mean, I played all sorts of shit, but yeah, I think the thing that really upset me most was when I went to California, and I became this GGL champion, and because at the time I think it was was it Tekken? What Tekken was it? Was it Tekken 6? I think it was Tekken 6. Yeah, so this was this is 15 years ago. When I tell you I've been around, yo, I should fucking put a particular chapter on this stream and be like, yo, I've put my fucking work in this scene, yo. Like shit. 15 fucking years ago. I hate that fucking mix-up. Ah. Ah, man. He had plus frames. Fucking slide. I gotta admit, like I was nervous at this point. I'm not gonna lie. I was pretty nervous. Because so this guy, many people from the only real old school players would know that Intelliman was one of the true OGs back in the day. He was actually around before my time. So that's why when I heard I had to play him, I was like, wait, where have I heard that Intelliman? Where have I heard that name before? And I would see him like in Tekken Zaibatsu forums, which nobody from Tekken 8 era would even know what the fucking Tekken Zaibatsu even is. But yeah, like he's definitely like an old school law player, and so I was a little nervous, and also you know, it was my first time being in California. Like we was in San Francisco here, and at this point, this was where the Tekken 6 Nationals was going to be held. So all of the top 16 best players in Tekken 6 were right there. That's where that's why you hear so many people in the background. Those are the players, because our GGL championship would determine who would the final two players be for the Tekken 6 Nationals. So by rights, you can say I competed in the Tekken 6 Nationals. So, you know, so that's it. Sometimes I forget that. Yeah, I mean, even though I lost, but I was nervous as fuck. And I gotta admit, the setup wasn't even exactly the best. So after I won this, I became the GGL Xbox champion. I won $2,500. Then I end up having to play against the PlayStation Tekken 6 champion, and we were gonna play for $5,000. So that match is heartbreaking to this day, because for whatever reason, the setup that we were playing on was absolutely trash. Like it was so laggy. The tournament organizers were telling us to play looking at the giant screen and not the monitor that we were playing in front of. So it was horrible. There were many punishes I missed. Like this right here wasn't so bad, but I don't know what the fuck happened between after this match and the next set. But I played a well-known Ling Xiaoyu player named JT Chinoy, and he's based. I think he was in Southern California, and that guy. I'm gonna show that. Fuck it, I might as well, you know, show this to you guys, and it was a crazy match. But there were moments where I should have fucking had him, and I'm salty to this day. When I look at that match, I'm like, fuck, man, I missed out on $5,000. Because the setup was so laggy. It was so horrible. Like it was probably the worst lag you could think of. You know, but you know, I did the best I could. You know, I don't know what was going on. This was supposed to be a major event. Like this is Tekken 6 Nationals. Like I said, so just to kind of clarify, right? So in Tekken 6, different players played in different events across the country. So it was going to be 16 players. So the final two players would be determined by the GGL Championships, which was basically an online event. And so basically the final two players from the Xbox side and the PlayStation side were flown out to California, and this is what we're doing right here. So myself and JT Chinoy we ended up fighting, and we were also placed in the seeding for Tekken 6 Nationals. But as far as I don't know what the fucking setup was, like, because I can't remember what happened between this match and why the other set was so awful. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I just forgot with time because it was a long time ago. But yeah. Yeah, like these trolls, they don't fucking know no better. They really don't know no better. And this is why, like, in fact, I think after this, I'll show you even an older fucking match between me and Lil Majin, if you can believe that. Shit. I don't even think Lil Majin even remembers this match. Oh, and the thing I really liked was that me being from New York, I was the only East Coast player there. I was the only East Coast player. Everybody else was from Midwest, or they were already from the West Coast or from down south. I was the only East Coast player there, so I was a little bit intimidated. But with me playing, I was earning a lot of people's respect. That's why people, they started to kind of get like excited and hyped whenever I do some cool shit. And that's where I also first met Jimmy Tran. So that's me in the suit. I don't know why the fuck I wore a suit at the time. That was wild. I was so fucking relieved. I was like, oh my God. Oh my God. I am out of place as fuck with that suit on. But hey, at least I look good. So now, since I brought up Lil Majin, let me see. I'll get back to this particular thing. So, because I actually haven't seen this match in mad long. Oh yeah, it was like a series of matches. Okay. So it's 18 years ago. Hold on. Oh wow. So you know it's been a while since, you know, when you look at the video quality, motherfuckers were capturing this shit on their fucking camcorders and shit. Exactly. That was guaranteed. They took that away from Lei, by the way, which was I was so upset about that. Yeah, there was. So at this point, this was in Tennessee. So this was my first time in Tennessee and my first time meeting Lil Majin. In fact, I was talking to Big Majin, his brother, and we were talking about like Virtua Fighter and shit like that, and it was good. It was good times. I don't remember who won the tournament, but I know that was it for me. So that was the first match. This is the second match. So yeah, and the thing is, I remember we actually drove from New York to Memphis, Tennessee, which is crazy, which is absolutely crazy. Took fucking forever. So Lil Majin was, he wasn't like Lil Majin as a lot of you know him now, obviously, you know, but I knew when I played him, I knew he was going to be a special player. And I was right. I was right. The fucking grabs ended up getting me because that was something I was never good at. Like, I was never good at breaking grabs in Tekken. It was a skill I never really developed because using lay, I had so many ways to get around shit. I can lay on the ground, I can haha step, I can be in my stances, so I didn't really commit so much to grab breaks. So a lot of players, that was one of their ways to get around me. And in Tekken, you know, it's very all it takes is a few. Like, I should have punished that, but I was kind of nervous. Yeah, because this was like around, like, I was still kind of, well, actually we were both new. I mean, this is like almost 20 years ago. So we were still pretty much new in our Tekken career. See, at that point I did a cross-up jump kick or whatever. So I had my tech back then, but you know, he ended up getting me in the end. I like to think that basically Lil Majin just got serious. And I don't know. So this is the match. I think I lost like either 3-1 or 3-0 here. So we're 1-1 right now. Like I said, like, most of the people that a lot of the new Tekken players watch, like, we all come from the same era. Like, we all came from the same fucking era. I would eventually go on to be I would go on to be recognized as one of the best lay players in the United States eventually. And Lil Majin ended up becoming, at one point, the best king in the United States. So, you know, it is what it is. But unfortunately, lay, even when I watch back then, I can see so many other things I could have done different, but I did not have the knowledge back then. Like, I could have poked better. Like, I could have used some of Lay's better tools that he did have, even in this game, but I wasn't aware. So I just, you know, it is what it is. But at the end of the day,
if you're
I put my time in, and you know, so when I have some fools that come into my fucking comment section that be talking mad shit, I'm like, you fucking people have no idea the amount of traveling, the amount of money, the amount of frustration of using a character like Lay in a game where the only game Lay was actually really top tier was Tekken Tag 1, Tekken 6, which I did not play, and the latter part of Tekken 7, which I had already retired. So Tekken 4, he was dog shit. Tekken 5.0, he was dog shit. And fucking basically 5.0 Steve, 5.0 Ganryu, 5.0 Brian Fury, they were fucking absolutely ridiculous. Who else? Oh, 5.0 Nina. How can I fucking forget? But a lot of these new age players, they have no idea what the fuck shit was like back then. No idea. There was no patches. Our patch was we had to wait for the next fucking game. That was our patch. Real shit. We can bitch and complain all we want. We did not get relief from that broken Nina, what we call it the Jin Master combo. We did not get any relief of that until Tekken 5 5.1, where they took out Nina's up forward 1 entirely and changed it to what you all now see as her current up forward 1. But that was not what it used to be. That was not what it used to be. It was some other shit. And thanks to a player named Jin Master, a very great player, and one of my rivals, yeah, Namco decided to get rid of that move and completely change it entirely. So this is where, like, back here, there weren't no, like, oh, we're gonna get ranks and shit. Like, in fact, we were getting ranks, but we were doing it offline. In Tekken 5 and Tekken 6, we had our little Tekken cards. We go to the arcade, we put our card in, and people would grind, and you would do that shit in person. That's the fucking difference. I think and it was tough. I think the highest rank I had was, what was it, Warrior or some shit? Like, it was hard because now you're in person. Like, you can't just rely on lag and lag tactics. Like, you had to, like, be on it. And at the time, I was still grinding for experience. I was going to Jersey. I was going to Philly a lot. I was going to fucking Florida. I went to Florida a few times. Orlando, Fort Lauderdale. I went to Rhode Island once. I went to Virginia 3 times. I remember I had a grand finals against this other player, very good. He had a crazy name, called himself Scary Mashed Potatoes. We just called it SMP. He was a Virginia player. He was a very strong player. But, like, yeah, a lot of these new age players that I would call it the Tekken 8 crowd, they have no fucking clue. They have no idea. Like, the game basically wins for you. I mean, it's not to say Tekken 8 don't have experience level skill, but a lot of things, like, it's a whole different ball game. It's just a whole different ball game. I'm not really a fan of it. I'm just not a fan of it. But yeah, now it's all online. It's basically online, and people are so. It's just hilarious to me that people are so caught up on their rank, like they really think that rank means something. The only thing that I see that rank affords you to do is play higher level competition. That's really it. The rank, the emblem looks cool, like, it looks nice, but it doesn't mean that you can't get your fucking ass beat when you go to an offline event. It don't mean that at all. Like I said earlier, I've seen many high level online ranked Tekken 6, Tekken Tag Tournament 2 players go to tournaments and get absolutely washed. Like, so that shit means nothing. That doesn't mean shit. I am so glad that you are a voice of reason. I'm so glad, because playing in person is something completely different. It is a completely different. You are in an, like, you're not sitting at home in the comfort of your fucking living room eating Cheetos and shit. You are at an event where, especially if the player you're fighting against, you're in their home state or home city, oh, you're gonna get yo, oh my god, bro. Like, I would tell you, like, the Atlanta crowd, the Atlanta players, yo, they had, like, their whole entourage. So when you fought against an Atlanta player, man, shit, prepare to be heckled, yo. The thing that I'm proud of is that I commanded so much respect from basically everybody. Like, every state I went to, everybody respected me. Everybody. And it wasn't because I'm 6'5", 200 something pounds and was a former street fighter, like, real life. It was the fact that I gave credit where credit was due. My word was my bond. And, you know, I was always willing to hear somebody out, talk to them, you know, like I was a real dude. And so if I fought somebody from Atlanta, the other guys, they wouldn't really heckle me as much as somebody else. So it would be like Anakin, Clint, Poke Chop, and a couple other guys from back then. And in fact, I actually played Anakin one time. It wasn't in tournament, unfortunately. But it was a match that meant nothing, but at the same time it meant everything. Like for instance, I think we were at MLG, and I don't think he would remember this. Maybe he would. I haven't spoke to Anakin in a couple of years, but I remember I think he had played a match, and I think he won, and he was still sitting at the chair. So I'm like, fuck out, I don't see nothing else going on. So I knew of him, we've interacted. So I got up and I went on stage and I sat in the chair and I played him. And I beat him. I beat him one match. It was one game. And then it was that's why I said it was a match that didn't mean anything, but it meant everything. Because I knew that this is why they call him Anakin, because he was amazing player, and anybody that knows Tekken will know that Anakin is one of the best Jack players in the country, and still is. I'm not too sure who he's using. I think he's still using Jack. I'm not sure. But yeah, it was pretty cool, and yeah, I don't know. I'm over here reminiscing and shit, and like. It was some good ass memories. I remember we. Oh man, let me. Oh, you want to laugh? Oh, I don't know if you guys know about a player named Run It Black. He's a Jin player from California, and oh boy, we were talking hella shit. Oh my god, I gotta put this on. This was crazy. Run It Black. I think we were in the hotel. Because a lot of times some of the best matches that a lot of guys don't know about happen not at the tournament but in the hotel rooms. Like people will bring their little fucking setup and we'd be playing like on a tiny ass fucking monitor and shit. Oh man, hold on, I gotta see if I can find this shit. Let me see. Run It Black. Okay, hold up. Nah. Where would that match be though? Fuck. I don't. Let me see. Wow, look at me, so young. Oh man. I wonder where. Oh man, and that's another guy, my man Jody the Great. He's one of Midwest's best players. In fact, I have not seen this one in a while. Let me play this shit. Viewer discretion is advised.
You know why? Americans are fucking lazy. They like simplistic shit. That's why motherfuckers, if you take an American and try to teach them virtue fighting, it's like they can't even count to 3. They can't count to 3. They fucking ass. Wow. Now, let me school you YouTube people, all my blood red fans on this shit, right? Basically, what we got going on here is a little situation. The situation is you can take a scrub and teach him a godlike combo.
And you want me to call out names? I'm from Fighting GM. My nigga, I trained that nigga.
Yep.
Talk. That nigga would hate me in the morning. I trained him. Me and Sanford trained this nigga. He was Heihachi 56. That nigga was a YOLO ass nigga. You know something? He learned a combo with Lee, and he beat top niggas in 5.0. Am I right? Am I wrong? Bullshit. Anyway, he ain't gonna fuel my argument. But anyway, well, but you know something? You know something? Now, what end up happening is people start saying, yo, GM is fucking random. He's this. He's a scrub. So GM developed a better ground game. That's fact. Because GM, what people say about it affects GM. That's fact. Because I know. One second. Who are you? Blood Red. Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you? I don't know. Black, nigga. I don't know who the fuck. What's up, running black? Man, nigga, I'm Blood Red, nigga. Who the fuck is you? Yo, nigga, obviously I came from a previous generation. You know who I is? He came from the Fab generation. That's why I don't know. Y'all new school. That's why. You're new school. If you're old school nigga and I don't know you, it means you ass. Obviously, because some of y'all new school don't do your fucking homework. So y'all delinquent niggas. I did my homework on that. This nigga? Okay, well he ain't old school. That nigga? Alright. I don't know him. Alright. That nigga? You want me to lay you out right now? Want me to mix you up right now? You know what I'm saying? Yo, can you beat me without hotkeys? Yes. Really? Let's play. Let's go. Put that shit on right now. Fuck that shit. Put that shit on right now.
Oh shit! I need to find the fucking video now. I gotta find this shit. Oh my god, where is it? I think Jody was. I think it has to be one of Jody's videos. It has to be. Ah, come on. Fuck. I don't know. Let me see. Oh wait, maybe I'm under. Hold on. Oh, here we go. Oh, this shit is godlike. I love this shit. Back when I had hair. It's funny, I still have that shirt.
On some Clubber Lang shit, right? see. Salsa 1, go do Salsa 1. Do Salsa 1. Watch it. I'm hitting him with this shit. This exclusive shit. Salsa 1, nigga. Watch this. Oh, this shit. I'm the fucking best.
Oh.
Fucking Cosmos, nigga. I'm the fucking best. It's my fucking car. It's my car, nigga. Yeah, like shit. You in the room. Like shit. Huh? You ain't in the room. Like you. I just want to go. Head right this nigga. Fuck out of this shit. Fuck. Yeah, that's the one gimmick he's getting. That's the one gimmick he's getting. Watch this. Tell you what, you can't get hit. Like shit. Fuck off my screen, nigga.
Word, man. Man, shit. We were going in right here. Damn.
That's the shit. It'll start at some point. Oh, you got me. Fucked up. Oh, watch this.
Ah, I should have fucking done that. Oh my god. I should have tried to put a grab.
This shit's actually funny though. It really is. No, that's not punishable. Oh, this nigga's getting intense as he plays. Well, I'm up 4-3 this nigga to hell.
Oh man.
I'm gonna do it again. Watch this. Fucking do that shit. Nigga safe, nigga. All that shit. Get the fuck off me. Bring my nigga in there. See if it work. What the fuck you doing, nigga? What the fuck you doing, nigga? I'm on some nigga shit, nigga. It's whack ass shit. Fuck, I ain't like that shit. Fuck out my fucking face. That dumb shit. Oh shit. Yeah, because he's original. No, nigga, get the fuck out of here. You flesh. Fuck out of here, nigga. Flesh back to this nigga. Watch this. I gotta record this. I'm sorry. Safe, nigga. Nigga lays top 3 in the game. Flesh. +2, nigga. You gotta beat him or teach him +2, nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga.
I need to duck that. I was so mad. Oh my god.
What you standing there for? What you trying to get up for, nigga? Flesh shit. Sit on the ground, nigga. Do it fucking good for it. Flesh shit. Work. Oh, you got that. No. Oh, he mashed. He mashed. He didn't mash there. That's why I got him with that shit. I got him this though. Oh, that's a nice. Oh, the fuck out of here, nigga.
Hold that shit. Ha ha.
I ain't with y'all top 8, but I'm with y'all in spirit, man. I'm the New York dinosaur in this bitch. You just want to respect my shit. You want to respect my gangster. It's like that. It's been like I don't know. It's been like that.
It's just so crazy seeing this.
How'd you guess? I got it.
Oh my god, this is too much. This is too much nostalgia right now. Yo, it's like looking at this is like looking at a completely different person. Jesus Christ, I don't even talk like that anymore. That's the reason why I don't even post on my old YouTube channel no more. Like, cause it's like a completely different person now. Like, I'm older now. I mean, I was like, what, fucking, this was 12 years ago uploading. So yeah, this was a while back. But yeah, this was good times. Shit, man, this was really cool. I can't even believe it's like 11 something. I don't know. Shout out to you guys, the 5 of you that are still around. Shit, I'm pretty sure you guys are probably doing something else in the background, but that's cool. But yeah, I was younger, man. I was full of piss and vinegar, as they say. And yeah, I'm more reserved now. I was like, you know, now I live alone. I work out, stay in shape. I think the thing with me is like when I look at all of the like the online shit, like I competed in Tekken 4. I competed in Tekken 5 and 5.1. I did the online rank for Tekken 6. I did an online rank for Tekken Tag Tournament 2. I became GGL Xbox champion online. I competed in Tekken 6 Nationals. I competed in 2 MLG events. I fought against arguably the top players in the United States at the time. Virtually every OG Tekken player either knows my name or knows my face. Like, you know, I didn't win as many championships as I would have liked because I didn't sacrifice my character loyalty. And sometimes I feel like I should have, because everybody knew who the top characters were. And Tekken 5 was my best opportunity because I was a Steve player. And everybody knew that Steve was arguably the best character in Tekken 5.0. And Crow, a Texas player, went on to win EVO back-to-back with Steve. And I'm like, he didn't do anything that was that much different than me. Not saying I would have won EVO, but I would have definitely gotten more accolades if I would have used different characters. You know what I'm saying? So, but unfortunately, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. Yeah, that's what it is. But yeah, it was good times. I mean, I would say like there are things like looking back at it now, like that I've you know, hold on. Oh, no problem. About to wrap up anyway. So yeah, so I don't know. There's like tactics and shit that I knew that that I wish I like. There are things that with Lei that I later learned in newer games that I could have applied way back when, but I did not have the mindset back then because yeah, like there were just certain things I could have done differently, but I did not progress as a player. I didn't have what I knew now back then, if that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately, you know, it went how it went. And, you know, but I like to think that, you know, like I said, online, like with, you know, playing the game online and going through the whole rank process, I guess like when I look at Tekken 8, it's like, all right, it's like more of the same shit for me. And then plus, you got to factor in heat and the other bullshit mechanics. You know, okay, Alvin, I'll check that out later on. Yeah, you know, so it was fun. I mean, believe me, when I look at some of these old matches, it really, it's like to know that people outside of my home state, people in California, Texas, San Francisco, Florida, Virginia, like players during my time all knew who I was, even despite me not winning like major tournaments and shit like that. But they respected the fact that I stayed loyal to Lei. You know, it meant something back then. I mean, it still means something now. A lot of these players I can still call up and hit up on social media, and we can chop it up. You know, we can talk about the good old days. So that's fun. Yeah. So I mean, it's cool. What up, Cole? Yeah, you yeah, you missed me going on a fucking a trip down memory lane. I was showing some of my older matches, but I guess if you rewind the chat, you'll probably see it, I guess. But yeah, Alvin, I'm not into any of that, any of those type of products. Yeah, I stick with fish and chicken. I don't even really eat red meat like that anymore. Very sparingly. But yeah, I got so much experience and I passed on a lot of that early experience of fighting GM. And yeah, I'll say I don't think anybody's going to see the stream like that anyway. I'm not main man Sweet, so I don't think this will even get back to GM, and that's fine. But yeah, at a time, yeah, he was known as Heihachi 56. He was a scraggly, basic 13 or 12-year-old kid. He was mad YOLO. He basically mashed buttons. He went crazy on the game, and he wanted to get better. And I saw the passion that he had, and he always wanted to play any one of us. And we were all more seasoned and experienced than him. And you know, of course, he lived in the Bronx at the time. At the time, I lived in Queens. So I would travel all the way to the Bronx to his crib, and I would coach him. We would play endless matches, endless sets, hours and hours and hours. Lee versus Lei, Lee versus Lei, Lei versus Lee, Lee versus Lei. And I'm like, okay, do you know what you did here? Okay, go here after, you know, this is plus. You sidestep after this, and eventually look what happened. He became arguably the best League player in the United States, and he went on to beating me, holy knee, in tournament. I forgot what game. It might have been Tekken 6. Yeah, he's won many championships. But he and I, it wasn't really between him and me. It was my fault. I distanced myself from him because of something personal, and so we haven't spoken in a long time, like really spoke. And I know he has a pretty successful YouTube channel now, so he's kind of probably, you know, he's filling himself. He has quite a large audience. And now a lot of these new age players look at him as the de facto lead player, as they should. I don't really, you know, be like, oh yeah, by the way, I taught fighting GM. I was never really on it like that. Every now and then, like if people ask me or I'll put it out there just to kind of show like, hey, I'm not some no name. You may not have heard me in grand finals, but my influence was pretty significant at the time. And but I can't take all of the credit because eventually of me going if you know New York, you know going from Queens to the Bronx is not exactly an easy trek. So eventually, our friend Sanford Kelly, legendary OG fighting game legend, he ended up taking over for me. And so I always joke like fighting GM as a product of Blood Red and Sanford Kelly. And every time GM did well in tournament, it made me proud because I felt like there was a small part of me that was winning with him. And even though he was odd, I think he's still kind of strange and odd nowadays, like the way he is. But I don't know many other people that had more passion for this game than him. And that's why I decided, I was like, you know what, I'm gonna, because it was a lot of time I put aside for this guy. And it all worked out. Yeah. I had good memories with Markman. Pretty sure people know who Markman is. Markman and Tasty Steve. Well, I met Tasty Steve very, very recently, but I first met Markman at that event I went to in California. I even had a good picture where we were shaking hands in front of the camera when I became the GGL champ, and it was fun. It was fun. I don't know. I'm just I literally feel like the old man sitting around the campfire. It's just crazy how fast time went. I mean, I look at some of these matches, they're like 12 years, 13 years, 19 years old. I'm like, holy fuck. I don't even have hair anymore. I'm over here looking like fucking Kratos and shit. Like it's wild. But I don't know. I knew tons of players. Yeah, I knew most of the players that were winning or were noted, like Bloodhawk, or like everybody from New York. We all knew each other. And then you got some of the Jersey players that were really good. Brian H. arguably for me was one of the best Paul players in the United States as far as I'm concerned. Even though at that time, another guy, I think his name was Chet Chetty. He was another great Paul player. He was in California. OG player, really cool guy. Yeah, I literally fought a who's who. I played DJ Core, Bronson Tran, Incognito, you name it. I probably played Jin Master, Lil Majin, never Anakin in tournament. There was one event I was gonna play Anakin, but I ended up getting disqualified because I think I missed the bus because it was East Coast Throwdown. Yeah, it was East Coast Throwdown in 2017, and I wanted. In fact, he was in my bracket. I think he was going to be the second match for me, and I already knew I was going to win the first match because I never went 2-0 in a tournament. That was my little claim to fame there. I never went 2-0 in a tournament, and I had the plan on how I was going to approach Anakin, because Anakin has a very rushed down style with Jack, and I kind of knew. I was like, all right. I kind of figured what I was going to do, but I never made it to the tournament. And I won't mention the guy's name. He's pretty well known in the FGC now, but he was running the event, and he didn't even reimburse the money, the entry fee or whatever, and he could have because we all knew each other. So, but that's a whole different story. I mean, it's mad years ago, so it wouldn't even matter, but it happened. So, but yeah, it was some shit, man. It was some shit. I have so much information like regarding like Lei, and it's like I think I have a video on my channel talking about Lei, but it's like for me to really go in depth, that would be something I honestly I would need to get paid for it. I'll be perfectly fucking honest. Like I can't do that for free. Like I would have to get some kind of like money out of that because I have years and years and years and years of experience with this character, and I'm like there's just certain things you just can't give away for free. And but I did do something with Lei on my channel. I think well, let me see. Where the fuck is it? It's one of my videos. Or did I put it as a membership video? I know I would probably have him in the, wait, is it this? Oh, yeah, here we go. Yeah, I did an hour worth. Yeah, I did an hour with this video. But I still didn't do everything with Lei, because it would take me a long time for me to break down every fucking thing, every setup, every strategy. But yeah, it's an hour and 20 minutes of me talking about Lei, and that still didn't even scratch the surface. But some people like the video. Some people actually wanted me to do more, but I don't know. I think I gave enough. So I guess that's why when that guy, for those that know, that dude Montoya, just to bring him up, when that guy came to my channel and approached me the way he did in my channel, and then saying that I have more experience and I've done more and I can guarantee it, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, what? Who the fuck are you, dude? Like, I've never heard of you a day in my competitive life. And I've been in this scene for a number of years. And, you know, it just, you know, with him, I would just say, look, it's fine that people like the game. I think he feels that the game is great. The game is the best game ever, and that's fine. I did play Tekken Tag online. Well, Tekken Tag, but I have it on Xbox. But anyway, let me. If you're talking about some sort of PC mod, I don't have any of that stuff. I just have the regular Tekken Tag, and I put my work online in that game when it was relevant. But yeah, getting back to that guy real quick, you know, it's one thing to like a game. It's another when you come to somebody's channel and we have no prior history and you're rattling off your resume as if I give a fuck, and then you're basically saying that I'm misleading players or my subscribers, and it right there, and then ending it with, oh, it's with respect, and then you already made a video basically taking my content, dicing it up, using my talking points you cherry picked, and trying to counter what everything I'm saying, and then come to my channel where I had no knowledge of you even making a video, so you basically blindsided me. Like, I didn't like that shit at all. And then what ends up happening, he ends up going on Mike Hollow's stream and he gets completely roasted. So I don't wish nothing ill against him, you know, professionally or personally. But yeah, people like him is a teachable moment. That is not how you interact with somebody that you don't know on their own YouTube channel. So, you know, some people may not look at it as a big deal, and that's fine. But it's one, anybody can say, yeah, I respect you, but your actions shows me if you respect me. And his actions did not show me at all. Like, his actions just showed that he's very manipulative, and I'm just not a fan of that. So it is what it is. But yeah, it is what it is, you know. I'm sure he probably has some good talking points about the game itself, but based on my many years of competing against the best players in the United States, I think I know when I see a busted, broken character and or a particular move when I see one. And a lot of players only see things from a gaming standpoint. They don't see it from a design standpoint. They don't see it, because I've seen so many players in so many games where I would, and not just Tekken, because I also fucking played it. You know, you guys think I'm fucking around. Hold on. Let me show you some shit. Blood Red MK9. Let me see. I think I was still going under EMP Blood Red. Let me see. Yep, there I am. Now, of course, I lost, but this guy, I didn't know who this guy was, but, you know, this was 2012, another trip down memory lane.
I hate him. I can't stand playing against Scarlet. She's a
I'm using Law. I mean, not Law, but, you know. And, see, I didn't know how bullshit this bitch was. And how incredibly safe she was. So literally, it was such an uphill battle for me. Like, that move was completely safe. You can't punish it. So the only thing I figured to do was just grab her when she drops from the sky like that. But yeah, this was difficult. Oh wow, I didn't switch the screen this whole time. Y'all wasn't seeing that.
He's zoning him out here. Oh.
Yeah, I just fucking switched it. Yeah, so basically, but yeah, you know, I've been around. I've been around. And every now and then I dabble in other shit other than tech.
Overhead dash.
But yeah, this was such an uphill battle for me.
Because
each other out here. I was like, well, her slide was safe, her drop down teleport slash was safe. She had a really stupid fucking run cancel like that. Like it was just horribly balanced. Like this character is horribly balanced.
Full screen.
So I had to like literally just it just wasn't working. Like I had to be so much better than this guy to even win, and it just wasn't possible. It just was not
Starting up
possible.
close here.
I'm hoping you guys can see it now, because when I look at my phone, it's like, this shit is very laggy on my phone. It's like, it's still showing me in full view, so I'm hoping you guys can see
Breaker by
me.
Blood Red. Another jumps out of the pressure.
You know, the thing is that I've seen
Down
the
forward,
issue
teleport.
with a lot of
Breaks out of the corner.
players
Slides, keeping
is
the pressure on Blood Red.
players tend to be
Oh,
very selfish when
slide.
it comes to this, because what I mean by it is this.
This could be it. Oh,
I've seen players that will say, well, like, let's say we're talking about a
oh, and
busted
that's
character.
it. EX slides and Deftones.
If that player doesn't have an issue with that character, they will say there's nothing wrong
So
because
what,
I don't
who's
have
the
a
finals
problem.
is 3 out of 5.
They don't see past themselves to recognize that, well, maybe you don't have a problem
Mixing
with
up
it,
the
but
jump
what about
overs,
the rest
it's
of the
just,
fucking unit?
it's really
What ends up
entertaining to
happening
watch.
is if you have a vast amount of players and you say, fuck your game, because they're not going to sacrifice their entry points to lose these broken bullshit mechanics into a character. And this is partly the reason why Soul Calibur literally went to breaks the fucking hell, because that game had so many fucking stupid mechanics and so many weird and obscure characters that eventually players just said, fuck it, we're done. And then the game got the franchise died. And this is something that I would even talk to a lot of tournament organizers I used to know, and I'm like, yo, I think this character should be banned. They say, oh, well, you know, it's up to the community. Oh, the community, oh, this player thinks the character is fair. This character thinks that, oh, it's not a big problem. I'm like,
I see
okay.
some zoning here to begin, I'm guessing.
Yeah. And we see what happened to Soul Calibur.
Get in.
So,
That pressure. Wow.
yeah, I can go with it. Yeah.
Blood Red has to break out of the pressure. Another slide.
How's this?
Another slide.
That should be fine.
By that. Full up. Full combo gets broken by Deftones.
Yeah, this was such uphill battle. This was such an uphill battle. I was like, man, I don't know.
Oh, he just couldn't do anything against it. That's game 2 goes to Deftones.
No, of course. Like, you know, I don't like me. I don't profess myself to be. You know, I know where I rank in tech. I know I consider myself an above average player. There are many players that I know that are tactfully better than me. But I just know that at the end of the day, I put my time in and I earn my respect, and that's all and I'm cool with it. I'm cool with that. So at this point, I try to go back. I try to go to Sub-Zero, but this was so difficult because you can just see like it just. In order for me to deal with her rushdown, I had to like. It's very difficult. Very difficult. Those clones really meant anything. They didn't mean shit. Because she could just run right through them. She could EX run. She could like throw her little knives. So I'm trying to work into the corner. But anyway, so I'm trying to get into the corner where I can kind of do my thing. But it's hard to lock them down. See here now, I'm trying to do my shit. Boom, bop, 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 bop. So I meant to do the EX version of the ice ball.
Such good spacing by Blood Red. Oh, he doesn't convert on the grab. Deftones trying to zone it out. Oh, he catches on. This should be the round right here. Oh,
it just feels like it's such an uphill battle. But at that point, I took such a huge risk because I felt like, all right, if I don't take this opportunity, what else am I going to do to her? Because not only is the player I'm fighting a pretty solid player, but he's using a character that has a lot of advantages.
Catches him with the ice ball. Very nice combo there, 23%. He armors through the ice clone.
And that was another thing that was really stupid about Sub-Zero's clone, is that if you're too close, it's like the clone don't even come out. So it's like, what the fuck? It's like it's not even the point. I remember Tom Brady used to fucking talk about that a lot.
Ice ball. Breaks here. Even match. No. Even on life here. Oh, he blocks. That's a full. Oh, he doesn't count.
See, I tried to wake up and clone. You saw what happened. Like, the clone just never came out, but Sub-Zero still flipped backwards, which left me vulnerable. So there really was nothing I could do, because even if I tried to slide away, she could slide after me and whip punish me. So this was a horrible fucking matchup.
Blocks low. Catches him with the.
It was one of those moments where I was like, oh wow, I didn't realize I caught her. And at this point, I was basically jab and run cancel, and that's how I got the grab. That was like a little advanced strategy there. But it's hard to kind of get her. Oh, fucking whiff right there. It's hard to get her to fucking sit still, because. And then another thing, a lot of her moves are fucking safe. Like, what the fuck? Like, it's just endless, easy pressure.
Oh, even life lead here. Catches some EX. This could be it.
Has to touch him.
This could be it. This is, but, Sub-Zero cannot do any chip damage from a distance. Wow. Great comeback by Deftones.
It's crazy. Like, what was I gonna do? Like, I had to get out of there because I had no life to block. But, I mean, I didn't lose to no scrub. I mean, he did go very far in the tournament, so at least there's that. But it's very difficult, especially in that game. I remember, I think I played Street Fighter 4, and I used I used Bison, and we all know in Street Fighter 4, Bison versus Guile is like an unwinnable matchup. That shit is absolutely ridiculous. I would actually joke, you know that those Saw movies where they said, I want to play a game, right? And I used to tell, because we had another OG fighting game legend named Jerron Grayson. And Jerron is OG, like King of Fighters, classic Street Fighter player. Basically anything with a punch or kick button that's two-dimensional. So I remember I made him laugh one time. I was like, yo, you versus Kevin, or Dominion as he was called, because Kevin at the time was like one of the best Guile players like in the world probably. And I used to say, yo, what would you do if you were in a Saw movie and Jigsaw fucking strapped you into like some fucking chair and said, and he said, I want to play a game. All your life, you've used M. Bison in Street Fighter 4. Well, now you're going to show me your commitment. Ahead of you is a setup with Street Fighter 4 and 2 controllers. And... oh, God. This is so stupid. It's like I completely I don't even remember exactly how I said it. I was like, look, you have 1 hour to beat Dominion in a set Street Fighter 4 Bison versus Guile. If you don't do it, your head will explode or some shit like that. Yo, he started fucking rolling. Oh my God, man. But anyway, it was classic times, man. Classic times. Like with Tekken, like honestly, what really got me into Tekken, I mean, early on, I seen Street Fighter. Honestly, Street Fighter was probably my first fighting game ever. I remember I was still a kid. I was still in the hood. I was still in Queens, Rosedale, to be exact. And I can remember when Street Fighter 2 came out, and it was like all the fucking rage. I remember this dude. Now looking back on him, he was definitely a drug dealer, but I didn't understand it at the time when I was a kid. And so he had the game, and I remember the game was expensive. If I'm not mistaken, Super Nintendo games, shit, them shits was like $70 at some point, if I'm not mistaken. And he ended up getting Street Fighter 2 a little early. So I remember I went someplace. I went to somebody's house, and yeah, he was in the streets. But I didn't know. I was like, I was like a kid at the time. But But yeah, like he'd come through, and I don't know where we were, but it was definitely a lot of us, and we were all taking turns playing Street Fighter. And I remember I was trying to learn how to do the fireball and the fucking the dragon punch and shit. And they were like, "Yo, all you gotta do is forward, down, forward," and I just could not get it. And so that was like my first time really playing fighting games. Most of the games I played growing up as a kid was like Final Fantasy, role-playing games, maybe some racing games like Rad Racer, RC Pro-Am. I'm going way back now. It's probably before you guys were born. And so RC Pro-Am I played, Rad Racer. Oh God, what else I played? Clash at Demon Head, Steinax, Hide Life, Final Fantasy 2. Yeah, I was playing all sorts of shit back then, but not really fighting games. And then eventually Tekken 1 came out. I had Tekken 1 and I had Battle Area Toshinden. And I remember I played Tekken 1 for like a few moments. I didn't like it. I thought the game looked stupid. And I kind of fell more in line with Toshinden. I don't know how in the fuck Tekken 1 managed to survive its first game. I don't know. I do know that when Tekken 2 came out, that commercial was everywhere. I remember that shit came on like almost every 20 minutes. It was like I remember that Tekken 2 commercial like I can still remember the shit. And yeah, so I think Battle Area Toshinden kind of faded away. Then I think Virtua Fighter 2 was on the horizon, was there. That was pretty good as well. I used Bruce. Bruce was like my real actually no, Kazuya was my first character for Tekken 1. But for Tekken 2, I went toward Bruce, and I was scumming people out left and right with 3-2-1, 1-2 down 4-3. I was scumming people out because there was no tech rolls. So it was just easy. I think the only people I was losing to in Tekken 2 was like Devil and Angel, because you couldn't sidestep when they flew in the air and they did the laser. You couldn't do shit to that. So I had to just try to jump away from this shit. I mean, it's fucking wild back then. But yeah, but I didn't know about the scummy shit that Nina and King had. I didn't know about that in Tekken 1. Until like I looked at YouTube and like, wow, I didn't know they had shit like that. But in Tekken 2, it was all about Bruce. And then I kind of tried Lei. He was kind of okay. I got into him, but I was mostly favoring Bruce. And then once Tekken 3 came and they gave Lei the stances, I remember I fucking worked on those stances for hours after school. And then I went to like little events at my arcade. I didn't really count them as much, but it was just kind of like, we got we won like little tokens and little knickknacks to use at the arcade, and then Tekken just stuck with me. Virtua Fighter 3 came out, but if I'm not mistaken, I think Virtua Fighter 3 had a sidestep button, and I couldn't I couldn't get it. I couldn't get into it. It looked great though. I ain't gonna lie. It did look good. And then but yeah, Tekken just stayed with me. And then Tekken Tag 1, I was like a tyrant in my hood. I was beating everybody's ass except one player. And then I think eventually this one particular guy, he introduced me to Chinatown Fair in Manhattan, which was basically one of the mecca of arcade in New York at the time, and where all the best players from around the country came to. And then I just took to it. And eventually the Realist, OG player, Julia user, he took me to my first tournament, and it was at New Jersey, and it was a regional. And I remember Carrie, King Mitsu. He was my first rival, and he was the only one that really came to the arcade and was able to beat me. And so he's the one to introduce me to like Team New York, everybody in that group. And it's actually funny because part of the reason why I stopped using Bruce was because there was a player there, called himself FBI, and I forgot his real name, but the group was all very close, and I think that's where I decided, because I felt like Bruce was more so his character, so it was kind of like a respect thing. I don't know, we had that back then, and that's when I kind of like doubled down more so on Lei. Yeah, from what I can remember. Yeah, it was so long ago. And shit, what happened after that? Yeah, so Realist ends up taking me to my first regional, and which actually was my first like out of state event. Like, it wasn't even like a local, it was a regional. So it had like well over 100 players. And that was like my coming out party, basically, because I remember I took 9th in that tournament out of like it was like 130 or so people. I took 9th place, and that's when I first met real MK Tom Brady. I think I ended up beating him. I think he was using Raven at the time, and I forgot who I lost to. I think I lost to somebody that I didn't know the matchup, because I was on a tear. Like, I mean, I took 9th out of like 100 something people, so I was running through people. But I lost some shit that I didn't fucking know what the guy was doing. And I earned a lot of respect that day. That's where I got on the map, I would say, was that tournament. Because I remember Jin Master was there. I think Bronson Tran was there, if I'm not mistaken. A lot of players were there. It was a major regional at that time. And but yeah, it was something. And then eventually I ended up joining Empire Arcadia, and that's like a whole other fucking saga right there. And that's where I met, Sanford, Justin, Yipes, everybody that, if you're a fan of two-dimensional fighting games, I'm pretty sure the only players I know that we did not have was like West Coast, like Eddie Lee, Alex Valle, but most of the East Coast best players were all Empire Arcadia at some point. Every single person. Yeah, that's a whole other fucking saga right there. That's a whole other saga. Yeah, Andre, Jago, Twisted Jago. I still chat with him here and there. He's definitely into his martial arts now. He's doing really well for himself. But it's just like, so many of us went different ways. I remember Justin, like, he ended up being like he's a big YouTuber now. Yipes, arguably one of the best fighting game commentators right now. I think Sanford is pretty much done. I think he retired or so. I don't know what happened to Dominion. I don't know. I haven't heard of him on the Street Fighter scene in a while. I know Knuckle Dew is kind of like the representative of Guile at this point. And the newer players, I remember when I was still competing, like Idom, Punk. Now they're like the fucking top, well, especially Punk, because I think he won Evo or something. So it's just funny to see the next generation become the main guys. And it's funny that it just, it's natural, but it's just funny when you know that you lived in this time where when I was active, these guys were like nobodies. These guys were like still kind of figuring shit out. And now like this kid, Noah Solis. I remember when he was a fucking kid. This guy was like probably not even up to my waist. And now when I look at him, I think I saw him at like a Street Fighter major or national tournament, all grown up, peach fuzz. I'm like, holy shit, man, this is crazy. I am truly an OG. I'm truly the fucking old man here. It is so crazy to think of this shit. It is really crazy. It's so wild how fast the time goes. Like, I can still remember going to MLG and meeting Nee for the first time, my Tekken hero, I would say. And because Nee and Nin were my Tekken heroes. I never had the chance to meet Nin, but I remember I was so frustrated one time, and both Nee and JDCR at the time, their English was not very good. I just remember them trying to teach me how to say hello in Korean. That was funny. I butchered that. But I remember Nee telling me to not give up on Lei. I do remember him telling me that. And God, man, look at me talking like I'm all I need is a fucking campfire and some fucking marshmallows and shit. But man, yo, that's wild. I sometimes feel like if Tekken 8 were to bring Lei and do it well, I would the perfect storm would be this. This would be the perfect storm for me. Because in Tekken 7, Lei came out on my birthday, so I don't know how much better that could get. But if they were to announce Lei, and if I know, or if it's official that Defend the North, which is a major New York tournament, if that ends up being at least a month after the release of Lei, I would strongly consider entering that. But as good as I am with Raven, as good as I am with Tekken 8 Steve at this point, I just do not like the game of Tekken 8 enough to spend money for entry fee, traveling, possible hotel. I cannot see myself traveling for a game that is so volatile and wonky, and just in a blink of an eye, you can get hit by some off the wall bullshit. And then even if you manage to block, it's like plus $1 million on block anyway. So you're just going to have to take another fucking 50-50. I'm just like, bro, I can't deal with this dumb shit. Like, I just can't, man. I don't have the patience for it. I can pass on my knowledge to people and maybe they can have the patience for that shit. But for me, there are too many times I just feel like I'm cheated out of Tekken 8. And it's like, I shouldn't have to feel that way. I should feel like, okay, if I'm fighting a Mishima player, and let's say if I'm Raven, okay, so I can already see it. If I do down forward 1, right, I'm doing it because the move tracks both directions. The Kazuya player blocks. Then the Kazuya sidesteps. He blocks. I sidestep with him. I try to establish pressure by placing a jab on his block to get him to press something so I could do down forward 3, which if he does, I get a full 16 frame counter hit launcher. But instead, he stands and blocks. Then he puts something on my block. I take the chance. I try to attack him. The Kazuya player sidesteps me and electric Wing God fists me in the air, combos me and kills me. That segment right there, that is fucking skill. I would have no problem shaking that man's hand because that is fucking skill. That was premeditated. He realized that I was trying to set him up, and then he ends up setting me up by baiting me into doing something. He sidestepped, Electric Wind God Fist, gets me out of there. Well, in Tekken 8, totally different story. Totally different story. So I have very little. So when people like the game, you know what I really want to say, and I'm pretty sure, I don't know how long this stream is going on right now, But I don't think people will choose to dig through this stream to find this what I'm about to say. But Tekken 8 just feels like the better player doesn't always win. That's what it feels like to me. The better player just does not always win. And I don't like that. I don't like that. You know, that you can potentially lose to a mechanic in the game that is specifically designed to make it easier for scrubs to come in and have success. That's really what it comes down to. That's really what it comes down to. None of us players in my time, we never needed a rage art to win. We don't need a rage drive. Like, we don't need none of that shit. We came back or we lost. That it's just that simple. Now I get you in rage. Oh shit! Now I gotta back off of you because I don't know if you're just gonna fucking do a rage art, rage drive. I don't fucking know what you're gonna fucking do. And if I take the chance and try to continue my pressure, oh, if you just so happen to just throw the shit out as I'm like, it's stupid. It's stupid. That's why I said in one of my videos prior, when you get somebody in rage in Tekken 8, it's like that player becomes more dangerous than they were when it was round one fight. It makes no fucking sense. It makes no sense because you have to give the person. It's either two choices. Either you take the chance and try to finish your opponent off, or you just and risk getting hit by a fucking rage art, or you try to bait it out, which quite frankly, all that really means is, oh, I'm just gonna completely stop pressing buttons. I'm gonna abandon all my momentum, all of my game plan, and just let you back in the game because I don't know if you're gonna activate or not. So I'm just gonna not do shit to you. That's the plan. That's the counterplay. It's not like, okay, I'm gonna throw a jab, a 10-frame jab. And if you do it, at least I can recover with enough time to block your rage art. No, that's gone. You stick a limb out there, you are fried. You're done. Prepare to put the controller down and watch that rage art movie. So it comes down to, do you want to roll the dice and try to get a win that you earned, or risk getting fucked over? Your choice. So, and it's just funny to me how the people that shill for this fucking game and defend this game, they actually argue and say, oh, well, you could just bait it out. I feel like my head will just explode. Like, I'm like, and it's just wild to me, man. It's wild. Watch the fucking cinema, yo. Like, I understand, like, there are people that love this game. I get it. You know, it is what it is. You know, enjoy. But I just can't agree. I just can't go along with that. I've seen a few people actually leave a very good comment whenever I talk about that, and they say that, yeah, in Tekken 7, you could throw a jab out to bait out a Tekken 7 rage art and still block. And but that's gone now. And then the thing is, what's the other thing? What else? I think they said something about, well, it's possible to use your plus frames to snuff out someone that's doing a rage art. And I remember that I remember the comment, but I don't remember which person said it in the video. And in my mind, I was screaming my fucking ass off and saying, well, idiot, that depends if the move that would give you the frame advantage in the first place if you are able to land that move on your opponent without getting rage hearted. Like, okay, maybe after they block it, okay, yeah, maybe. But it's like, it was just such an annoying comment because you still have to take that chance to do that move that will give you the plus frames so that you can do the next move that will snuff out their Tekken 8 rage art. But it's like, I just didn't feel like I just did not feel like typing that shit out. I was like, you know what, I'm fucking done. Because it's like, I feel like it's like these players just don't, it's like they love this game so much, but they're ignorant, or they want to, or they just don't want to acknowledge the many issues the game has. And it just boggles my mind. It boggles my mind. But it is what it is. You know, I'm just not a fan of it, you know. And yeah, it is Modern Fighters. And you know, I'll tell you, like, I can't even believe I'm even still talking in this stream. Like, it's like fucking almost midnight. But I actually had a better time playing Street Fighter 6 than Tekken 8. And I played I played Street Fighter 6, their closed beta, their open beta, the demo, and I bought the game on launch, at launch day. And, you know, most people that know me know I love Bison, but obviously Bison was not in season 1 for Street Fighter. So I got more into Ken, not knowing that Ken would end up being fucking top 3 in the game. I didn't know any better. And well, Ken, JP, and Luke, they were the top. They were the cream of the crop season 1 for Street Fighter 6. No doubt, no questions. You could probably throw Jury in there because she was very strong as well. But Luke, JP, and Ken, that's the holy trinity right there. But Garu, what do you mean, Mark of the Wolves? Yeah, I played that. I didn't play much King of Fighters or the SNK franchises, but the few I did play, I enjoyed. But those games actually have actual skill. And this is where, like, when I look at the dynamic between Call of Duty and Battlefield, Virtua Fighter and Tekken, Street Fighter and King of Fighters, and it's like each franchise, yeah, they have the war with each other. And I can tell you that, like, for instance, Battlefield is much more technical and more accurate and more of a simulation than, say, Call of Duty. Call of Duty is more arcade run and gun style. And then the same thing with Street Fighter. I mean, Tekken. Tekken is more arcadey, dial a combo. That's what Tekken was originally being. Tekken was originally designed to be a button press, dial a combo game. That's what its function was. And so Virtua Fighter was like the technical, you have to lab. Like, you know, that game was, if you're good in Virtua Fighter, that player is at a different level than someone that's good at Tekken. They're not the same level. They're fucking not the same level. And when I look at, say, Street Fighter versus King of Fighters is definitely the more technical, the more respected. Than Street Fighter is more popular. Street Fighter is more popular. It's easier to get into. It's more appealing, especially over here in the United States. This is why, unfortunately, most United States players like easy shit. They like simplistic games. This is why games like Marvel vs. Capcom, went like wildfire, because it's a bullshit game. The balancing is non-existent. It's absolutely broken. But around America, and I guess some parts of the UK, it became very popular. And it really only became popular because of the fucking Marvel license. Nobody gave a fuck about Marvel versus Capcom versus Tatsunoko versus Capcom, even though it was based off of the exact same game engine as MVC3. But nobody gave a fuck because they didn't have Marvel characters in it. And so, you know, it is what it is. But I just look very much forward to playing Virtua Fighter 6. And I will be buying the Revo October 30th. And I think my time playing Tekken will be more and more drastically declining. I probably will lose a lot of subscribers because most of the subscribers I gained came from Tekken and me shitting on Nintendo. So between those two, that's where most of my subscribers came from. And so I'm probably going to lose a lot. But you know, it is what it is. It's not like I'm going to stop playing Tekken, but I don't even play it that much. Like, if I were to compare the amount of time I played Tekken in season 1 versus season 2, it's like day and night. I played Tekken 8 season 1 like for hours, like sessions. Now I played season 2. It would be, unless I'm playing my friend like a player match, but if I'm playing like online ranked or some shit like that, I give it a good 30 minutes to an hour, if that. Like, big difference. And yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Nintendo, like, and the thing is, with that regard, you know, Nintendo, I try to explain it because in a way where I know there's going to be some people that's going to go to the comment section and completely misrepresent what I mean. I don't have a problem with the developers of them, Microsoft, Sony. Like, these are people that, you know, they work hard, they do what they can to make the best game that they can. And God bless them for that. My issue is the leadership of Nintendo. So whenever I'm talking about Nintendo, I'm not really talking about any particular game. Like earlier in the stream, like much earlier, we were talking about Metroid Prime 4. And I was just showing some of the people at the time the trailer that I saw, and I was like, this doesn't look that good. I don't like the open world motorcycle gimmick. I'm not a fan of that, but I'm sure there's going to be many people that do. It's just I'm not one of them. So I can appreciate the innovation, the attempt, but it's the leadership. The people that makes millions and millions of dollars that decide, hey, we're going to charge $80 for our games. Those people, hey, we're going to make sure that before you can play your Switch 2, you have to completely waive your legal right to defend yourself in the event we fuck you over by no longer being able to have the ability to form a class action lawsuit against Nintendo Incorporated. So fuck that company as far as I'm concerned. Because not even Microsoft does that. And then I'd have, and this is why, like, even like when it comes to certain things, I'm so glad I know about the industry the way I do, because I'd have people that would come to the comments of those particular videos and they would say, oh, you're just a Microsoft fanboy, you're a fucking shill, you don't know anything. This is what some people say. And they'll say, oh, well, what about Microsoft's end user license agreement? And then when I hit them with the facts and tell them what is actually in Microsoft's end user license agreement and how they've implemented it over the years, yeah, I didn't see any of those people respond, because Microsoft does have similar verbiage in their end user license agreement, but the only time Microsoft will really brick your console is in the event that they need to lock down your account for certain reasons, maybe to protect your account, but not in the same way in which Nintendo will brick your system. And also, Microsoft does not put something in their thing stating that you can't seek legal action against them. And I don't know about Sony's EULA contract, but yeah, looking between Nintendo and Microsoft day and night. And as far as I'm concerned, Microsoft, for all of their faults from a company standpoint, with all of their reliance on the cloud and AI and so many thousands of people losing their jobs, I mean, that's really the company. That's not the Xbox division doing that. So the Xbox division is doing whatever they can to make their games. So when I see people calling for Phil Spencer's head, I'm like, you people don't know what the fuck you guys are talking about. These issues, the laying off of people, that has nothing to do with Phil Spencer. He's in a completely different fucking department. That comes from the very top, like Satya Nadella, the CEO. He's the one making those changes. But, you know, people don't know no better. And so when I try to explain it to some people, some listen, some continue to troll. It's like, you can't win. You can't fucking win. You can't win. I did anger quite a bit of man children. I definitely did. But yeah, like the corporate side of Nintendo is very diabolical, and it's a shame. It really is a shame, because if I had, like, for instance, I have a friend of mine, a close friend. He's a game collector, and so he has everything. And we had an idea, or I had the idea with him around the time that when the Switch 2 was coming out. I was like, I know you're gonna buy it, and so I'd like next time I come by, you know, I'll bring my camera, and then we'll record, like, you know, we'll record me using it, and it'll be like a Xbox user playing the Switch 2 for the first time or some shit like that. But I never got around to it. I guess I just kept making excuses, and I was like, are people really gonna watch this? So I was really in my own head, and the video never got made. Even though I did go see him shortly before my birthday, and we went out to like this, I think it was kind of like a Japanese beer garden kind of deal. It was pretty nice. I had a good time. And we went back to his place, and his mom met us there, and we were talking, because it's been years since I've been over there. And then that's when we left and went to I think it's called Brookland. It's a place in Brooklyn. It's not far from where he lives, and that's where I linked up. Well, I didn't link up, but IFC Yipes was over there, and several other people that I haven't seen in years. So that was a good experience. I think I needed to get out, because sometimes I'll be in my depressed shit. Sometimes I don't leave the crib. I just kind of just be in my own world, play my games. I work out. I might go to Prospect Park, do my laps, but I kind of keep to myself. And but yeah, I'm glad he actually managed to get me out, you know, because I was like, damn, I can't really make an excuse this time. You know, I have a few dollars on me. I have a Metro card, so I can't say I can't travel. So he was like, yeah, man, just come out, just fucking, you know, come out and chill. And it was just so crazy. Like when I got to Brookland, how many people just immediately were like, yo, bloody fucking bison, yo, is that blood red? Like I was actually shocked by how many people remembered me. Yeah, I was really, it was a good feeling. It was a good feeling. I remember a guy I played Soul Calibur with a long time ago, and he remembered me, and he was like, yo, like, you know, let's play a couple of games of Tekken. I was like, I don't like this fucking game, but I was like, all right, fine, you know, I'll show you some things. It was a good experience. It was really cool. Yeah, Microsoft, man, Microsoft is really great in terms of like the Game Pass offering. I feel 100% is definitely the best value in gaming. well, console gaming, because I have to consider Steam and all that stuff. But pretty much what Sony has been doing with on their end is kind of like a poor man's version of Game Pass. And I don't mean that in such a bad way, because people in business, if something works, you're going to X copy it. But it's just the hypocrisy on the Sony leadership side that many of the moves that Microsoft did, I can remember many of the Sony leadership kind of belittling it, dismissing it, saying it'll never work. It's not sustainable. I remember that was the quote they were going with. I remember Jack Tretton. He was the guy that was running Sony for a bit. I remember him saying something along the lines of, yeah, Game Pass isn't sustainable. It's not a sustainable thing to do. It's going to hurt this, going to hurt that. We at Sony, we don't believe in putting our first party titles on PC day and date. Now look what they do. Like, the fuck out of here. So when I look at Sony, I just look at them as they're just, we used to say the word biters back in my day. Yeah, they just biting, they just copying. Like, that's what they fucking do. Just like when they did the Sony iToy, not the little Sony Move. I think that's what it's called. That was just a fucking Wiimote. Like, it's just, it is what it is, man. I think the last thing that I would say that they really innovated was probably the Blu-ray technology, because for the Xbox One, the Xbox One uses Blu-ray technology. And so every Xbox One that was sold, Sony would get a certain percentage of money. And now it's just funny when I would tell people, I would tell people, like, just from a business standpoint, that don't understand that Xbox putting games on PlayStation, that is one of the smartest moves you can do. And what do we see? We see fucking Sony doing the same thing, right? Would you look at that? Why do you think Sony is doing the same thing? Why do you think Sony gave us Helldivers 2? Why do you think that? A lot of people don't understand business. This is why I say, I try not to be too disrespectful, but a lot of gamers unfortunately only know how to mash buttons. They do not understand the game, the real game that's going on. It's all business. It's all business. Microsoft proved to Sony that putting their titles on their platform was going to make them gobs of money, because for every time somebody buys a Microsoft game off of Sony ecosystem, Microsoft gets 70% of the fucking revenue. And since we all know that more people have a PlayStation than an Xbox, if you count up and multiply all of that 70%, them shits add up. Them shits add up. Coupled with the fact that Microsoft, albeit very little, they're still selling hardware. They're still selling games, still selling peripheral, and still selling Game Pass on not only Xbox, but also on the PC, which are two different SKUs. So Microsoft is getting money from two different angles on Game Pass alone. So if you factor all of that, Microsoft is Microsoft is winning. And I know some Sony fanboys would hate to hear this, but from a business standpoint, if Microsoft really wanted to, they could just buy out Sony if they wanted. I think, again, earlier in the stream, I actually showed what Nintendo's current stock was. And if it wasn't for, like, say, the Federal Trade Commission and shit like that and the red tape, so obviously Microsoft would never buy Sony or Nintendo. But from a monetary standpoint, like in terms of size and money, Microsoft could buy both of them easy. This is why, like, certain things that Microsoft does, Sony and Nintendo can't do. Well, Sony could probably get away with it, but the problem is, if like I've heard talk long time ago that Sony was looking to purchase Take-Two Interactive, the people that I believe make Grand Theft Auto and shit like that. Sony does not have the money to do that. Microsoft does. Microsoft has the money to buy out Take-Two. Will they do it? It's not a matter of they can't. It comes down to the legal aspects of if that were to be allowed and if Microsoft wanted to do it. And so that's why I try to tell people, like, look, when it comes to this whole gaming shit, like, people just don't get it. I look at even some of the insiders that got hundreds and hundreds of thousands of subscribers, followers, and some of them I'm just like, I don't think these guys really understand the full story. I don't think these guys really get it. The whole point of Game Pass is to create an ecosystem that can be utilized anywhere that you have an internet connection, that can gain money at any point in time, under any circumstance, as long as the internet is functioning. It is indeed the future. And I do see a time where Game Pass will be on a Sony PlayStation console. I do see that. I can't say 100%, but I would say more like a 68, 70%. I can see that happening. And Nintendo as well. And the thing is, people, and I know I'm not looking at the chat, so I apologize, but I want to stay focused on this because this is real shit. I've seen people that would say, well, Microsoft, why is Microsoft giving away their exclusives? They're giving away Halo. They gave away Gears of War. Again, like I said earlier, these people do not understand that this is such a strong position for Microsoft to be in. Also, even if you look at that handheld, I laugh at that handheld, not because it's weak or anything, but I laugh because many people don't even understand the position that Microsoft is even in. Microsoft essentially is putting their feet in the handheld market without having to spend any financial resources at all in creating their own handheld device in-house. Do you not realize? I don't think people understand how genius that is. So basically, Microsoft can essentially gauge the level of interest that people may or may not have in a Microsoft-centered handheld device without them having to commit millions upon millions of dollars of research and development and marketing and promotion, when you already have another company that is in direct competition with Steam Deck, by the way, which is the Asus ROG. All Microsoft is doing is saying, here, we're just going to give you our logo and we're going to call it the Microsoft Experience. All of the heavy lifting is being done by Asus. You do not get in a better position than that. And it amazes me that all of these so-called top-level fucking content creators, I have not heard not one of them say that. Not one. And if they have said it, I haven't heard it. You are literally using someone. You know what that's like? That's like if I didn't want to go anywhere, and if you're already going to the store, all I did was give you a few dollars and you're getting the item for me without me having to leave my house. That's kind of like in a real shitty way of putting it, but it's just so genius. So basically, whether or not this Xbox handheld sells or not, it don't mean jack shit because Microsoft is not going to incur any real financial losses from it. All they're going to look and say is, well, I guess the people aren't interested in a handheld, so we're just going to continue with our console. Now, if the Asus ROG does do well, then several years in the future, they're because right now Microsoft is developing the next console. So a couple of years later, that's when they're going to commit in-house to building an actual Microsoft device. But this is fucking genius. When I learned that, this is not Microsoft's machine, this is Asus ROG. Holy fuck. It's fucking genius. It's fucking genius, man. But people, and you know what? Just for shits and giggles, since some of you are still here, and I always like to do this, we're gonna go to Yahoo Finance, and we're gonna go right back to the fucking stock quotes. We're gonna go on over to Nintendo for those that are unaware. Let's look at Nintendo stock. Let me put my screen so it can be shown. So Nintendo, $23.69 per share. And market cap is $112.60 billion. Okay. So I raise you, Nintendo. Let's look at Sony. Sony Corp. Sony is trading at $29.21. And Sony's market cap is $174.75 billion. Yeah, Luke, I'm still going. Don't ask me how, man. Don't ask me how, brother. And then let's look at good old Microsoft. Let's look at Microsoft, shall we? Microsoft is trading at a whopping $509.90 fucking cents. And Microsoft's market cap is 3.79 trillion with a T. Sony and Nintendo are not even in the same fucking stratosphere as Microsoft. All of this internet beef, this console war bullshit, I laugh at these people. Microsoft, as I said, they could swallow Sony and Nintendo whole if it were not for any like legal red tape bullshit. But Microsoft would know in doing that, you would cause a monopoly and the game industry would collapse onto itself. So that's just something that Microsoft will never do, but it's something that they are financially able to do. Sony can't buy Nintendo. Nintendo can't buy Sony, but Microsoft could buy them both. And so Microsoft can do certain things with the Xbox division that Sony and Nintendo just cannot fiscally do. And if Sony or Nintendo does do it, it has to be a situation where it has to win, because Sony and Nintendo can't take certain losses financially the way Microsoft can. If Microsoft were to lose $1 billion on Xbox for whatever reason, they can eat that. They can eat that on the face. Let's see Sony do that. Sony would literally go out of business. So this is why when I look at all of these people talk about, Microsoft is dead. I can't tell you how many fucking YouTube content creators I've seen. Microsoft is dead. Xbox is dead. I'm just like, I would love to be able to go on a major podcast, gaming related, and educate the masses on, because Microsoft is not going to admit to this. They're not going to admit to this, but I will fucking say it. And I will put to shame all of these so-called fucking insiders. The only thing is that I don't have the reach. I don't have the social notoriety. But breaking this down to like a few million or a few 100,000 people, I'm pretty sure many of them would get it and they would realize, holy shit, yeah, that kind of does make sense. Now, it doesn't excuse some of the game development choices Microsoft has made. Doesn't excuse them from that. Even despite all that, we can all agree that the majority of PlayStation games has been better than Xbox games, and I can admit that. But when I just look at it just from a company standpoint, outside of gaming, it's not even close. This is like, I hope you guys see this. This is, I don't know if there's a way for me to compare all three at the same time. I forgot if there was. I mentioned this. Oh, here we go. Here it is right here. In fact, it'd be funny if you guys would probably take a picture of this. I mean, of course you got Ubisoft, but you can kind of ignore them. You can look at how fucking weak these guys are, $8.48, so you can ignore them. But if you look at the first top three, you got Nintendo, Microsoft, and Sony. This is all like as of, I believe, last Friday, the Friday, right? Like this is reality. All of the insiders can say whatever they want. When you look at the last price, what does Nintendo say? $23.69. Sony, $29.21. Microsoft, $509.90. And look at the change. Microsoft went up by $8.89. Nintendo went down by 56 cents, and Sony went up only by 2 pennies. Like, this is the real shit. This right here, this is what all that fucking matters if you really want to get down to what they say brass tacks. Now, if you want to dissect it further, you can argue and say, well, if Microsoft has all this money and Microsoft buys all of these studios, how come they can't seem to put out good games? So the answer to that, and I don't know all of the details, but the story behind that is something I said much, much earlier in the stream, like back when it was fucking daylight outside, which is absolutely ridiculous. That was because Microsoft leans heavily on contractors, and especially for their first party titles. And I explained what happened with Halo, and Microsoft has this company policy, and if some of you were around, if yeah, Ubisoft is at $8, bro. This shit is crazy. And so yeah, I'm kind of losing my thought. It is after midnight, so I have the excuse of being 45 and it's past my bedtime. But it's fun, actually. I feel like I'm on some late night TV talk show shit right now. But yeah. So there was a content creator that made a whole video breaking down why Halo Infinite basically died, and it was really interesting. And I would urge for you guys to watch it. I think what I'll do is I'll probably put it in the description of this video when I end this. And it's really interesting. I would urge you guys to really watch that video, because it really gives insight as to what happened. And yeah, Microsoft, they commission because Microsoft, the company, and again, this doesn't have nothing to do with Phil Spencer. They employ a contractor. So let's say if I hire one of you guys, I can only hire you guys, or should I say contract you, for about 1.5 years. So that means you guys coming in, you have no idea at the time with Halo Infinite. You guys don't know about the Slip Space engine, because that's the engine that Halo Infinite is built on. So you guys have to now learn the engine, and then you have to develop aspects of the game that you were hired for. Well, unfortunately, that does take a while. And let's say by the time you finally have a full understanding of the engine, now it's time for you to actually do your job. Oh shit, your year and change is almost up. now I have to let you go and I can't rehire you until 6 or so months. So now I have to bring in somebody completely new and do the whole process all over again. So what ends up happening, the development of Halo Infinite just ended up getting stalled. It was like, it stopped, it goed. It stopped, it started. It stopped, it started. And then sometimes the creative lead decided to scrap it because initially they wanted Halo Infinite to be a hero shooter, which I found kind of hilarious when I learned that. So once they realized they couldn't get the hero shooter aspect to work, they had to completely redesign the game from the ground up, all while using these contractors. And you remember that reveal of Halo Infinite where they had the meme of the gorilla character and they called him a name. I forgot. I don't know. They called him Fred or something like that. And people kind of didn't like how Halo Infinite looked. They said it looked kind of washed. It looked kind of dark and dim. Well, that particular trailer, they had completed that trailer about a week or so before the event. So they were under insane level of crunch time. And some people that ended up leaving, they took to Reddit to voice their frustrations, and they said that the development cycle of Halo Infinite, some of them was like, it was like their worst time as a developer in their professional career, because nobody could get anything done, nobody knew anything, and the people that did know something, they kept getting cycled out because Microsoft kept doing the contracting because they did not want to pay for like health benefits and shit like that. So when people tell me that, oh, well, you're just a Microsoft this, and I'm like, bro, I know some real fucked up shit about Microsoft, and I don't excuse them. I know what they done. I know that nothing's perfect. I know. I get it. You know? So you just have to take the good with the bad. And but a lot of that is why Microsoft first party studios tends to be very slow in getting their games out as opposed to Sony. So that's what leads me to believe that I think Sony may not have that type of contractor arrangement, or if they do, their contract probably lasts longer than 36 months. So that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, it believe me, I believe that is exactly that's the issue. They cause their own issues. And imagine being Phil Spencer now. You, even though you're like the head of Xbox, but you're a department head. It's like you're the head of the camera department inside of Best Buy. It's like you're up there, but in terms of the sweeping changes across the company, you ain't it. So that's why when people would blame Phil Spencer for everything, I'm like, you guys are, I love to say the line of, you are aware that the only reason why the Xbox division even exists in current day is because of Phil Spencer. Because if it was not for Phil Spencer, we would not have an Xbox. We would not have a 9th generation Xbox. We would not have it. I do not see it happening. Because that idiot Don Matrick, that was the head of Xbox during 2013's release of the Xbox One, yeah, that was a train wreck. That was a fucking train wreck. And so yeah, it's I can go on and on, man. I can go on and on. I know that I hate to toot my own horn, but when it comes to this Microsoft shit, I think I know quite a bit. And it's interesting, you know. It's interesting looking at these numbers and seeing how lopsided they are. But at the end of the day, if you look at Sony or Nintendo, for instance, right? You look at their market cap. I mean, at the end of the day, Nintendo is still at $112 billion. I mean, that's still nothing to sneeze at. And this is why I criticize Nintendo's leadership for purposely creating very weak and anemic hardware that leads nowhere. Like, Nintendo Switch owners are not going to be able to play certain games at all. And if they do, they're going to be heavily compromised. So you ended up buying a $500. Yo, it's wild, man. You buy a $500 gimmick that is barely more powerful than a PlayStation 4. I don't know. This shit is wild, bro. This shit is wild. It's actually quite diabolical. It's quite diabolical how Nintendo just continue to screw their audience. It really is. It really is. Like I said, for all of the shit that I can say about Sony, I will at least say that at least Sony, they put forth effort into their products. They put forth effort to where it is a generational leap. Like, I love the PlayStation developers. I feel that Mark Cerny, the guy who basically makes the Sony platforms, he's a little weird looking, looks like a true scientist, but he's a genius, you know? And Jason Ronald will probably be his equivalent on the Microsoft side. And these are two very talented men. But unfortunately, they are, they're at the what's the word I'm looking for? I guess at the mercy of their company's leadership. And thankfully, both Sony and Microsoft are doing a far better job with that than Nintendo. It's just interesting to me. But I don't know, man. I don't know. I wonder. Yeah, I don't know about the development cycle. Like, I have to, if I care enough, Reen, I have to look to see what the development cycle was for Metroid 4. And because I can tell you, like, I did look more into Ninja Gaiden 4, and learning what I know now, I'm sure the game will be good. But it's clear to me that Ryu Hayabusa is going to be phased out. That much is clear. In fact, I wouldn't even be surprised in the game's storyline. They're probably going to get him killed. They're probably going to kill him off. I would not be surprised. And that will be huge. That will be huge, and a lot of people will be pissed off. So I don't know if they'll do that. I hope not. But that's what I see happening with another franchise in Gears of War 6. I totally see them killing off Marcus Phoenix. And this is the reason why I feel like I'm going into two different things, right? I feel like I guess I'll blame it being 1236. So let me just try to finish off with like losing my train of thought. So let me finish with Metroid, right? So Metroid, I don't know the development cycle, but if I care enough, I'm definitely going to look more into it and see why they made the decisions they did with the game's development as what we know. Because the game doesn't come out until like sometime in December, if I'm not mistaken. So I think as it gets closer to launch, we're gonna learn more and more about that game. So I'm gonna let it rest. As for Ninja Gaiden 4, I definitely feel that December 4th, thanks. So there's time. So I'm not gonna be such in a hurry to look into that right now, but as for Ninja Gaiden 4, it's very clear to me now that it has been confirmed that the game's development was 100% handled by Platinum Games. And this is where I don't understand why Team Ninja abandoned their own franchise to have an entirely different company work on it. Like, it's one thing if it's more like a 50-50, but it's like all you did was say, oh, we just gave technical advice or counsel. Like, I don't even know if I can even believe that, because there was a very early article I read that they were saying that the development is being handled 50-50. So that was a fucking lie. And I remember I saw that article sometime in June or July. And so now the latest news I'm seeing, now we find out that the entire development is Platinum Games. So now I've already caught you in a lie. So now I'm wondering what else is a fucking lie. You know what I'm saying? So we don't know. I don't know, man. In fact, I can probably show, fuck it, while we're live, right? Fuck it. You know? What I started doing is I would find certain things I find interesting and I would put them in like this little folder. Let me see. I think, hold up. Yeah, so I put in the Microsoft folder. Let me see. I think it was why Platinum Games is working on Ninja Gaiden. I think it was this one. Oh, okay, I think it was this one. So now, mind you, I'm hoping that you guys can see the article, because this is a very old article. So this is from, I'm trying to get rid of these fucking advertisements. So this was from January 28th, 2025. So you're seeing this, right? So if I scroll down, there's a part in here. Okay, so in an interview, president of Team Ninja, yada, 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 blah, 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 go into detail, okay. So when asked why Team Ninja decided to collaborate with Platinum Games for Ninja Gaiden 4, Yasuda said this: "In recent years, we have produced some titles that were big challenges for us, namely Neo 2 and Wulong Fallen Destiny. But over the years, we've also learned a lot by handling the IPs of other companies. So the idea of developing Ninja Gaiden 4 with Platinum Games, who has already produced excellent action games, was already quite attractive. That said, we are deeply involved in the development of the game." That's a fucking lie. That right there, let's fucking highlight this bullshit. This right here, this sentence is a fucking lie. Because now we know that 100% of the game was developed by these people. And yeah, deeply involved in the development? No, you wasn't. They weren't. So yeah. So I just want to emphasize that. So when I saw that, to me, the rest of this article really, like you see, it's a very short article. Then let me X this out and let's go back to my folder. And I believe, where is it? Here it is. Now look at that title. So this game was developed entirely by Platinum Games. So what was that other one? They were in serious development or whatever. It's all bullshit. So that's why I'm like, you know, could I make a video of this? Of course I could. Would I? I don't know. You know, but it's just interesting. Now, it's not to say, I mean, the game looks great, you know, don't get me wrong, you know, but the thing is, why would they lie? You know, I think, yeah, there is a lot of bait and switch going on, but there's a lot of people that don't recognize this. Like, mind you, that first article I read to you, that's from January. Like, there's not many gamers that's going to look in things like this, you know, and I don't mean like no disrespect to anybody, but a lot of gamers don't do this type of like research. They really don't. So, and the content creators I've seen, most of them I've seen, some of them have early access to the demo. I've seen people play the demo. I've seen people talk about the history of Ninja Gaiden. I've seen people talk about this particular article, but they don't raise they don't make the link to where when Team Ninja said we're deeply involved with the development. Yeah, we know, and I'm showing it's bullshit. But it is what it is. I think that the game is still going to end up being good. I do know that there is an easy mode in the game. They call it hero mode. So like I said, and some of you even said that it's modern gaming. Everything is being dumbed down. I even heard, to support that they made a recent patch not too long ago that eased the difficulty of Silk Song Hollow Knight. So a lot of these games they have the mandate of making them easier so that they can attract a newer, more casual crowd. And that goes back in line with what I've been saying about Tekken 8 and Street Fighter 6 and all these other games. So it's the growing trend. Yep, Silk Song got nerfed. I even heard something similar happen to the Wu Chang game, which I actually enjoyed. I haven't played it since the patch. I heard there was some censorship going on, but I haven't played it in a little while. So I just feel like, look, if people want to, let's say, you can make the argument and say, fine, if you want to give an additional mode, fine, I don't mind that. But there are just certain things that I feel that should be left alone. But unfortunately, that's not the era that we're in. And, I guess that's just what it is. But when I look at this game here, I can totally see them getting rid of Ryu 100%. Because they're phasing him out. Yakumo, I believe, has 5 weapons. Or he has 4 weapons, and he's going to get a 5th on DLC, which I believe. Let me see, how many weapons does Yakumo have? Let's see. All right, Yakumo. Hold on. I think I have to in Ninja Gaiden. Okay, so Yakumo is going to have 4 weapons at launch. And yeah, so he's going to have 4 weapons and Ryu is going to have 1. So Ryu is going to have 1 fucking weapon. And I remember there was an interview that I don't know if it was IGN or one of those guys, and they sat down with the I guess the lead creator, and they asked him on the spot, and I believe that guy said when asked about the 1 weapon, he sidestepped the question via his translator and focused more so on talking about Ryu's ninpo skills, like his ninja magic. And yeah, that was a clear deflection. Like in politics, that would have been a deflection. Because my argument is simply this. To the 11 of you that are surprisingly still here at like 12:47 a.m. My argument would have been this. If you wanted to focus on a brand new character, calling him Yakumo, and the reason for that is because you feel that the series has been around for a long time, which it has. I believe it came out in 1988. I was 8 years old playing the game in the arcade and also on my Nintendo system. So you're trying to attract a brand new fan base. They actually said that. Like people who are not familiar with the franchise or something like that, like newer people. So what they're going to do or what they have decided is, all right, you're going to give the new guy 4 weapons and you're going to give Ryu only 1 weapon. Now, what I did not know, because I did not play Ninja Gaiden 3, was Ryu in Ninja Gaiden 3 apparently only had 1 weapon. And I've seen people that left comments under those types of videos saying that Ninja Gaiden 3 flopped. It failed. It failed hard. And I was told that the company, I guess Team Ninja, made a new version of Ninja Gaiden 3. I think that's the one called Razor's Edge. And that's where they gave Ryu all these different weapons. And now we're seeing history repeat itself where, again, you're giving Ryu Ryu is Ninja Gaiden, and you're giving him 1 weapon, and you're giving this new emo-looking fuck 4 weapons. And I'm like, if you wanted to keep that same energy, why didn't you give Yakumo 1 weapon as well? I mean, if you want to introduce a new protagonist, fine, that's cool. But it's clear and evident that you are dumbing down the character. You couldn't give Ryu even an extra weapon? Like, all right, fine. He has a sword and he has this. But just his sword? Like, or even if you just if you gave Yakumo 2 weapons, but you give him 4? So he has 4 fucking weapons. So basically Yakumo has, because with each weapon, that has a whole suite of new attacks, new tactics. So you can basically play Yakumo in 4 different ways, plus his Blood Raven style and whatever other little gimmicks he has. Whereas Ryu has 1 weapon. He has his ninja magic. Okay, that's not the same thing as weapons. And he has a gleam form where it's kind of like, I guess, think of it like heat, I guess, in Tekken 8. I guess he can activate heat and his moves become faster. And I think he has after images and shit like that. But that's more of a gimmick. That's not like an actual standalone additional weapon. So to me, it's very clear that these people want to phase out Ryu. And I would not be surprised if by the end of Ninja Gaiden 4, you will see Ryu killed in action and passing the fucking torch to Yakumo. I wouldn't even be surprised. So I'm not a fan of it. I'm hoping that does not happen. But it is very clear that Ryu is a passenger and a sidekick in his own franchise. And let me tell you, for people that might be sticking around, the 12 of you, again, very surprising. The reason why, well, actually, no, before I get to the reason why, since we already know, let me just zoom in on me real quick. Since we already know that Platinum Games are the ones that have primarily worked on this game, Team Ninja really had no fucking real say in this game. So since we know this, beyond a shadow of a doubt, that this is not hyperbole, this is not an opinion, this is a fact. So since we know this, you may think, then why not just call this game something entirely different? Why call it Ninja Gaiden? If they already made this game from the ground up, Platinum Games, this is their game, did they really need Ryu? They could have just excluded Ryu and they could have called this something else, something entirely different, and nobody would have been none the wiser. This would have been an entirely brand new action franchise and they would have moved on. So my answer to that, the reason why they did not want to do that is because they did not want to run the risk that this game does not succeed. So they decided to attach Ryu and the Ninja Gaiden name to it. So that way, oh wow, a new Ninja Gaiden came out. Now here's the other counter argument to this. I'm giving you guys some good shit right here. So basically, if you notice, they call it Ninja Gaiden 4, right? So let's just say if they still wanted to call this game Ninja Gaiden. All right, fine. You can You can argue and say, well, this is a reboot. Okay, we'll reboot the franchise. No problem. We're rebooting it with a brand new guy called Yakumo. All right. And we'll have Ryu to pass on the torch. They figure that many people would be pissed the fuck off. So they call this Ninja Gaiden 4 as if this is a continuation of Ryu's journey. But the bait and switch is you're really journeying with Yakumo. It's fucking, I gotta admit, it is quite genius. It is quite genius because if you look at the marketing of the game, you kind of see Ryu a lot. And you know, it's funny. I can give you an example of how they've done this, and it's a totally different thing. If you look at the old, well, not old, it's one of the Star Wars movies. It was a one that had Harrison Ford come back as Han Solo. And I can remember the commercial, like it played like every fucking 30 minutes. And it had the end of the commercial had Han Solo and Chewie, and they were on the Millennium Falcon, and it ended with them saying, we're home, or something like that. So it filled you up with all this nostalgia, like on some Nintendo shit. And then you go and race to watch the movie, only to see Han Solo brutally fucking executed by an emo Kylo Ren. And they didn't even have the decency to even cast Carrie Fisher before she died, and Luke Skywalker to actually witness. They have Han Solo die amidst complete strangers. So this is why, like, when I tell people, like, I see the business, I look at things between the lines, and I just feel like people they don't do that. Or not all, you know, some do. And it's like people, they do this with video games, they do it with comic books, they do it with shows, we do it with movies. And I'm seeing the same thing happening with Ninja Gaiden 4. In fact, I will even go on to say it's been happening with Gears of War. And that's a whole other fucking story. And shit, that might even take me 20 minutes to explain. Well, maybe 10 minutes, actually. And, but yeah. Hideo Kojima. Yeah, I've heard about that. I got to do more research on that, actually. But how, you know, what they did with Kojima, that was pretty shameful. And but Kojima is having success with his people often call it the walking simulator, the Death Stranding. So, but I have heard some good things about the game. I think the second game is, you know, better, I guess. I don't know, 'cause, you know, I don't have a PlayStation, so I can't tell. But yeah, I have heard of a new stealth game that he is making. But yeah. But I would say I do want to say this. And I've always wanted to put this on camera for people to listen to. When I look at what's going on with Gears of War, it's an absolute fucking shit show. I can say that they fucked up royally. They fucked up royally. They decided, I think they forgot what made Gears of War popular in the first place. Gears of War is a band of brothers. It is essentially masculine testosterone. It is a man's. Did not happen. Did not happen. Like, it just didn't happen. So I ended up buying Gears of War 4. I have the physical game. And on the cover of the game, you know what? I want to show this. So just give me a moment. I want to bring this. Just uno moment. Uno moment. Okay. Let's see if you guys are still around. All right. So, I want to show you guys this. I want you guys to tell me, do you see this clearly? I really want to know, because it just it's very important. I want you guys to, if you guys can see it, hopefully it's coming through the camera well. Hopefully you can see it. I think you guys can see it. Okay. So if you notice, the guy that's in the middle of the cover art, that is Marcus Phoenix's son. And as you can see, he's featured prominently on the box. Okay. For those that have played Gears of War 4, who is the character that seems to be more witty, more serious, more capable? It wasn't him. It was the chick. It was Kate Diaz. So when the Coalition decided to take over for the Gears franchise, they had a bait and switch in place. And the bait and switch is this character right here off to the side. If you can see that, this little character right there. I don't know if the glare is fucking it up, but this chick right here, she is the fucking main character of this whole shit. This is what you call a true bait and switch, if I've ever seen one. And this leads me to believe that the only reason why Gears of War E-Day even exists is because of the absolute flop and failure of Gears 5. They knew that they fucked up, and they wrote themselves. Let me tell you the ending of Gears 6 right now. I'm going to tell you the ending of Gears 6 right now, and maybe in a couple of years, if any of you are still subscribed to me, you guys can tell me if I was right or wrong. So in Gears of War 6, what's going to happen is Kate Diaz is going to become more and more corrupted with the virus, or becoming the new Locust Queen, because that's basically what's going to happen. Kate Diaz is going to become the new Locust Queen. What ends up happening here is she's going to be getting those headaches and more of those visions, and she's going to have Queen Mira in her mind talking to her like, oh, just do it, based on some Emperor Palpatine shit, trying to convince her to turn, because like this is your destiny, this is in your blood, take your rightful place as the Locust leader, shit like that. Okay. Now, what ends up going to happen is, since from a canonical standpoint, the guy Del, the guy, he ends up getting killed. So obviously JD is still alive, and they're probably going to still be mourning Del. Marcus is going to be doing his thing, and at some point in time, probably toward the end of the story, Kate is going to give in completely to becoming the new Locust Queen. It might actually happen maybe toward the middle of the game, and then probably toward the end, what's going to happen is JD is going to try to appeal to her, get her to turn back, turn away, join them, blah, blah, blah. And Marcus is going to be away, but see what's happening, while at the same time they're all battling the locusts. So you ever seen that part? Think of it like this. This is how I see it. You've seen the movie X-Men where Wolverine walked up to the Phoenix, and it was just them two, and then Phoenix was like, will you die for them? And he's like, for them? No, for you. and he stabs her in the. So it's going to be a moment like that. I fucking guarantee. I see it. Let me take away the guarantee. I'm a little bit too hype right now. So I see this happening. So Marcus is going to see in the distance everybody like Baird, Cole. You're going to see everybody shooting and everybody going crazy. You're going to see Kate is basically going to grab JD and pretty much she's going to kill him. And what's going to happen is, as you probably can guess, Marcus is going to break free from the pack and he's going to take the death blow. And Marcus is going to be lying, basically dying in front of JD. And they're going to zoom in on JD's face on some like, and you're going to see the hate, the anguish, the angst. And they're going to have a moment real quick. And then you're going to see Cole and Baird be like, Marcus. And then they're going to come rushing. I'm telling you, this is what I see. And I'm sure motherfucking Coalition are going to hate my ass if I completely guess this shit. So then what ends up happening is JD gets so enraged, he ends up basically killing Kate. So that ends the franchise. Marcus ends up dying. They give Marcus Phoenix those special honors. They have the casket. Cole is going to be there. Baird is going to give his respects. I fucking guarantee it. And then toward the end, they're going to foreshadow like some other fucking locust or some other creature, and they're going to end off with that. That's what's going to happen. Because at this point, there really isn't anything else they can do with the franchise. Because they wrote themselves into a hole. They have to continue the Kate Diaz storyline. So let me ask you this. It is a shit show. So let me ask you this. When have you ever seen, and I want all 11 of you to think about this. When have you ever seen the trilogy of something, whether it's a game, a movie, or anything, where instead of finishing the trilogy, you bring out a prequel title in the middle of your trilogy? When have you ever seen that? Let me know while I take some water. Because I can tell you, I've never seen it. I've never seen a trilogy of anything. I've never seen a trilogy interrupted by a prequel. Never seen it. So that's where I look at this and say, the Coalition already knew that you have two major events, right? You have two, it doesn't happen. And two major events happen with Gears of War. You have E-Day and you have the Pendulum Wars. The Pendulum Wars happened, at basically before E-Day. So the developers already knew before they made this game, before they made Gears of War and they took over the development of Gears of War, the franchise, they could have made E-Day right there. They could have made E-Day. But they didn't. Because they already had in their mind, they wanted the girl boss and they wanted to change the Gears of War formula from masculine to feminine. And this is what I see. And as a result, from a storyline standpoint, many players weren't having it. And Gears 5 was not received as well as they anticipated. So in an effort to try to course correct, here comes E-Day bringing back who? Marcus Phoenix and Dominic Santiago. You can't make this up, man. You can't. Like, I see this shit for what it is. If I can I guarantee you, this is 100%. I guarantee you, if Gears 5 pulled in the numbers that they were aiming for, we would not be seeing an E-Day. I can guarantee you that. I fucking guarantee you that. E-Day would not be happening. Maybe later on, maybe after Gears 6, but not now. They're doing this only to get people back on board with the franchise. And since they're putting it also, and this ties in also, and since they're putting E-Day up for some of you PlayStation folk, that's the reason why they remastered Gears 1 a second time. That's why they did that. That's why they didn't do a Gears Collection 1, 2, and 3, because it would take too much development costs. So they're just doing just enough to give PlayStation and PC folk enough information game-wise to get them prepared for E-Day, because E-Day happens right before Gears 1. So why would they commit resources to Gears 2 and 3? It doesn't make money, it doesn't make sense, it doesn't make dollars, it doesn't make sense for them. That's why I said, as a gamer, you gotta look at things from a different lens. And a lot of times I don't see many people do that. That is what's happening with Gears of War right now. Now, I can't speak about the multiplayer or any of that shit, but business-wise, single-player-wise, that's what's happening. That's what's happening. And it is sad. It is sad that Gears ended up going the route it's going. They fucked with the formula. And you know what? Here's the deal. I don't have a problem with Kate Diaz. I think she's a good character. I like her character design. I like the voice actress. This is not the place for her in this storyline. If they wanted to do something with her, this is what they could have did. When Marcus Phoenix, I think some people may forget that Marcus Phoenix was on an entirely different team. He was with the guy Kim, Lieutenant Kim, that got killed by General Ram, that infamous scene where he holds Kim up and stabs him through the stomach. So Marcus Phoenix was on a different team. He eventually linked up with Baird Cole, I think it was Delta, and then he joined up with them. But originally Marcus was on a different team. And so I guess I say that to say this. They could have had it to where Kate Diaz was on a completely different team that crossed paths with Marcus and JD's team every now and then. And they could have did that. And then eventually they could have had it to where they made a spin-off game featuring Kate Diaz, like they did with Gears Judgment and Baird. Maybe I should be hired to do some of this shit, because I don't know, man. These people, I don't know. But instead of doing that, they basically give the bait and switch. Again, this is why I wanted to get the game. You're thinking you're going to be using this guy in the middle, when in reality, you're using this little girl right here in Gears 5, because they're setting her up. So it's just it is what it is. I just think, I appreciate that, Reen, but I think I like to think that someone somewhere has a better story than me, but I don't know. I just see things like, I see Gears of War for what it was. Gears of War, what I can tell you, never was designed to have a multiplayer. That's another thing. Multiplayer a late ad. The whole pinball movement that the pros do, that's a fucking glitch. Well, not a glitch. I would say it's more of like a movement exploit. It's similar to like Electric Wind Godfist in Tekken, where it was more like a glitch, and then eventually, I guess more and more people started to find it out, and then Namco decided to keep it in and make it its own move. Sometimes glitches and exploits can make their way and become permanent, like with Mortal Kombat. Like I think when they did with Ermac, which was Error Mac, and he decided to just make him his own their own character. So there's so many different instances where freak accidents in development ends up becoming something permanent in the franchise later on. Like there's so many examples of that. Yeah, I do feel it. I do feel 100% it was DEI. You know, it's one thing to have a female character in Gears of War, because we've seen this. We've seen Anya Stroud in Gears 1, 2, and 3. She was a capable woman. There was another woman, I think she was a dark-haired woman, if I'm not mistaken. She was pretty good. If I'm not mistaken, I forget which Gears, but she was pretty good. But the core premise of the game was a band of brothers. It was testosterone. It was rooted in manhood. That's what made the game what it was. And you add a chick, but now you're positioning her to basically be the lead character, which she is in Gears 5. She is the lead character. And I thought about making a video about this. I'd be thinking about making videos of all sorts of shit, and I just don't do it. But there was a scene in Gears 5 where she says, it's toward the beginning, I think, where JD, with his fucked up arm, he says, okay, round up all these guys and let's get out of the settlement, because she had already just killed her uncle, because she went into some sort of locust rage or whatever. And what did she said? She said, screw you and your orders. This isn't about you. This is about me. Yo, every time I see that clip, I just say to myself, you know what? There is so much more to that one statement in this video game, because that's really what it is. It was always about Kate Diaz. And I don't know how many people really caught it when they played the game, but it definitely stood out to me, because it was like hidden in plain sight. Like you are the son of Marcus Phoenix, but you are going to take a back seat behind me. Okay. And it's just wild. And we see how that turned out, right? So, oh man. I appreciate that, Reen. I appreciate that. You know what I notice some people do in live streams, and maybe you guys have watched. Well, I'm pretty sure you guys watch other live streams. I would see, let's say Main Man. I'm pretty sure we all know Main Man Sui, like the Tekken guy. I would notice that when I watch some of his regular videos, it looks like he did the video while he was streaming. And I notice a lot of like larger or mid-size content creators do that. And so, because I can clearly see his chat is on the screen at, like, let's say if he's talking about Hwoarang or some other character, and it's like he's ignoring the entire chat. And I guess he records, like, it would be like this. I guess this is how it would be. So I'm in the stream right now. And then if I wanted to just say, all right, fuck it, I'm just going to make a video on I don't know, Gears of War. So I'm on stream right now. Greetings and welcome everybody to the channel. Back at it again with another video. So in today's video, I want to talk about Gears of War and pretty much as to the reasons why E-Day is even a thing. So hopefully if this is your first time here, hopefully I will have earned your subscription by the end of this video. So you see how I can turn it on? So but I be seeing creators do shit like that. And it's like, it looks kind of weird. Because aren't you already live? Don't you already have people in your stream that are probably donating to you and talking to you and you just kind of... So I guess maybe that's the thing that people do, I guess, you know. I'm still, you know, mastering this shit myself, you know. Maybe he does premieres where people can live chat, but it's not the... Oh, interesting. Yeah, I can see his chat. In fact, fuck it. I can pull up a video of his right now. It's let me see. Let me go here. Let's see. Main man Sui. Okay. See, not all of his videos are like live streams, but some of his videos are. Like, okay, so this video, he talks about he hates Horang, right? Which I don't blame him because the fucking character is absolute cancer. So he has this video. Let me see. Is it live? Okay. So this video doesn't look like he's live. Because I don't see the chat. I don't see anything. It's just his screen right here. But he has other videos where you can see that he is chatting. In fact, let me see here. What was a recent video he did? Oh, perfect. He did this video here where some of you probably seen. So you see, there's his chat on the lower left-hand corner. Yeah, that's his chat right there. So he literally made this video while he was live streaming. So yeah, like, and that's the thing. I'm like, man, like maybe I should try that, but I'm like, it just feels like, for instance, like it feels awkward to me that I can have people like you guys in the chat. And what if you guys just start asking me a bunch of questions and I'm just like ignoring everybody and I'm just like, you know, I'm just rambling on. Yeah, like that's the thing that's interesting to me. Because this was 10 days ago. It has like 78,000 views. And okay, so it shows his live stream is here. Okay, so if we go to the live stream. Okay, so this was on his Twitch. Since that's the link it sent me to. Which I do not have Twitch. Yeah. So I don't know. It is interesting to me. It is interesting to me. And I'd be thinking about trying it, but because sometimes it's like I feel like maybe I can cut out like that whole part I just talked about Gears of War. Maybe I could just fucking, I don't know, somehow cut that out and upload that. I guess that's what people do. I don't know. I mean, I'm still figuring this shit out myself. Yeah. It feels like a little low effort, especially Bitcoin. Yeah, I mean, it does look kind of, I don't know if it's low effort. I mean, maybe, but it definitely saves time, you know? And you know, and I mean, the man has 351,000 subscribers. So I'm pretty sure if we, you know, and then if I look at his join, so basically, you know, I'm pretty sure some people probably join his $25 monthly membership. He has his $5 joint. He has a $10. Like I only go up to, what am I at? 2, 5, and 10. But you know, these guys are like very large, and you know, but he's primarily a Tekken based channel. I mean, every now and then he'll post something else. So sometimes I look to him to kind of give me some ideas on how I should probably approach certain things. Oh, this was a video he just did. This was like 8 minutes ago. So again, now he's live streaming here. And so he's fighting, I guess he's fighting Devil Jin. And he's using Brian. That was a good punish. I knew he was going to go low. Yeah, so so he has this chat in the lower left-hand corner. So I don't know. But I mean, he's definitely one of, if not the larger content creators for Tekken. And for me, I didn't want to go this route, but even though I do get a lot of people that watch Tekken, so it's kind of like a weird spot to be in, honestly. I'm not gonna stop playing Tekken, of course. I'll do it, but not to his level. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause he does a video about Tekken almost every day. So I don't know, and also he knows more about every character than I do. Like he can better break down Hwoarang than I can, because I don't know Hwoarang the character as good as I know King. This is why whenever I'm showing a dumb character, I'll show King, because I know his notations. I know what makes him bullshit. But with Hwoarang and Yoshimitsu, like, I know the bullshit. I just don't know the notations on how to do it, because I don't use those characters and I don't really bother using them. So, but Main Man, he basically I've seen him use many characters, so I don't know. It's I'm not really too sure, man. Yeah, YouTube does take 30%. Yep. And so that's actually the reason why when I decided to like make my own stuff, I was like, well, I'm just gonna let me see here. This, and then we got like this. So this is why I decided to do what I do. I could have done what is it? I could have did 99 cents. But I knew that, well, if they're taking 30%, and I figure most people, a lot of times people join, from what I understand, they'll join because they just want to support. And then the later, like the later tiers, like that's where you do like extra shit. But like, I didn't want to just have my shit at 99 cents, because I'm like, well, they take 30% out of that. I'm not even getting $1. So I felt like, all right, well, at least I have it at $2. I can at least get like $1.30 or something. And that was my thought process with that. And so I'm just kind of like figuring out how to kind of just work it and just do what I can. Thank you so much, Luke. Wow. I gotta screenshot this, because this is like, because Alvin, I think he's definitely one of my members, and I think recently he sent me 2 $5 chats, and that was pretty cool, and that was pretty awesome. It feels, at some point, like the hope is to get to a point where I can kind of do this, to where it's like, you know what, I can make something out of this. That's the plan. Whether it'll happen, I guess we'll see, you know. We'll see if it happens. But at the end of the day, you know, all we can do is do the best we can, right? But I appreciate that, Luke. Thank you so much, man. Sometimes man, it gets really rough. But I just try to do the best I can. I feel like I know so much, and between the thumbnails, between the description, the algorithm, I'm like, I don't even know if what I'm gonna put out there, I don't even know if it's gonna even break through. So when I talk about Tekken, it's like, is this what I have to do? Like, I have to just keep talking shit about a fighting game? Because, like, literally, if I go here, if I go back to, wait, no, I can, actually, no. I can go back to the main YouTube thing, and go to channel, and yeah, sort the videos through views. So I could do that. So hold on. This, view channel, and videos, and popular. Here we go. So my most popular video is 14,000 views. And you can see that it is F Nintendo. And it was so wild that it was so wild. I was completely blown away that so many people tuned into this video. I was so blown away. Like, I was really fucking blown away. And I was very surprised. But you know, if you look how many Tekken videos are here, and most of the views. So I mean, I have like an old Dragon Age video here that I did, but most of the views came from Tekken. Most. And it's like, I feel like if I make something else, it's just not gonna get the same kind of. And that's fine. I understand. I have to build that up. I get it, you know. But yeah, trends change, you know. And you know, I just it gets kind of annoying because there are things about Tekken that I like. I can't say the game is absolute shit. I'd be lying if I said that. But I just wish that there were certain things that were a little bit better. And I think that most people would agree that there is something that they would like to see fixed in the game. I would think most people would say that. We may not agree on what that problem is, but I have seen more people actually say, yeah, this game is, you know, could use a little fine tuning. And I don't know. It's just wild, man. I know some YouTubers make nothing but hate videos. It's true though. It's crazy because, like, I've heard the term. I've heard it, rage baiting. I've heard that term. Like, this is a new term for me because I'm not part of the new crowds. So the new terms I heard is glazing, rage baiting, content farming. I've heard of that one, or something to do with farming. And it's like, I don't want to be associated with any of that. But it's like, it's kind of like, well, if it works, it's like, what are you to do? You know what I'm saying? It's like, for instance, when I made this video, right? Rage baiting, some YouTubers will make fake drama. Yeah, so I have heard that. And I'm ignorant to this. But how do you make fake drama? how do you do that? Like, how do you create fake drama? What, you talk about somebody else and you beef with somebody online or something? Like, how does that even work? Because I don't know how the fuck that works. But I have seen people hate on whatever. Like, for instance, like just seeing this, right? The video, oh, okay, they get in contact and make some fake beef. Oh, okay. So it's like almost like the music industry, right? Sometimes like they would like make a diss record or some shit and they don't really have beef, but then they go back and forth. I guess it might be something like that. That's what you guys are probably talking about. Oh, yo, what up, Chris? What's up, man? I guess you must have either you live on another either you live on another part of the globe, because if you're here on the East Coast, it is 1:34 in the morning. So either you probably here and you just couldn't sleep, or you work an overnight job. One or the other, I would think. And yeah, I definitely heard about the. In fact, I wanted to make a video about it, but I did I seen it, but I made like a video of my workout earlier. And funny thing, I wanted to use 50 Cent "What Up Gangsta," but it got copyrighted. So I managed to upload it to my Instagram, but on YouTube it was copyrighted. So I just like, fuck it, I don't feel like replacing the song, so I'll do it later. So then I came across the Kirk situation, and then I find out that he was basically messing around with a tranny, and I'm like, what the fuck? So it seems so incredible to me that I was like, all right, before I do anything, before I hit record, let me try to confirm this shit. But then eventually I ended up going live, and I've been, I can't believe, I think I've been live since 4 p.m. I think it's been like almost 8 hours I've been live. I don't know how long, but this is wild. This is wild. But yeah, I'm definitely aware of the Charlie Kirk thing, 100%. Yeah, that's just great. Like, I think, I don't know. I'd have to, let me see something. How long have I been? I think if I refresh this, does it show? Oh, it's 12:36. Oh wow. Damn, for you. So you're what? You're like what, Midwest? Midwest, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I don't know how long I've been streaming for. Oh, wait. Oh, I see. Since 6 o'clock. Yeah, I can see it. I'm looking at the graph right now. So I must have started. Well, what's this? This could have been. What time was this? Maybe this is even later, but definitely, I guess I started getting people around 6. That's crazy, bro. That shit is wild. That's like me clocking into a job or doing a shift. That's wild. But yeah. Oh, so you in Louisiana? Okay, that's what's up, man. I hope there's no tornadoes over there, because I know the weather be getting kind of weird over there and shit. He was coming back from town today and saw a car flip. Oh shit. Well, damn. As long as you stay safe. That should sound wild. To come back and you see a car flip, like, damn. Shit. I don't see that in New York. Shit. But yeah, like Reen says, man, yeah, it explains a lot about the killer's motive. Yeah, like I just that guy. I think the other thing I heard is that I think Trump is trying to push for the death penalty for that guy. So there's it's an ongoing story. I feel like if I hit record, sit down, yap about it, by the time I hit upload, it's gonna be like some other shit that's going on about it. So I'm trying to wait until there's something more definitive. So I think like later today, maker willing, when I wake up, I'll look to see if that the tranny roommate, boyfriend, whatever, I'm gonna look to see if that's legit. I'm gonna look to see what's going on with the desire to give him the death penalty and whatever else is going on. So I might either make a video about it or I just might go live on it. And the live will be mostly about him, because I don't want to talk, because that's what happened when I did the stream one time before, where I did a stream with about him, and I ended up somehow talking about Tekken 8, and I was like, fuck, man, I don't know if, and while I was talking about Tekken 8, I was saying, like, I don't know if I should change the thumbnail or what, because it just doesn't seem right. So that's when I just deleted all of everything. I think it was like about an hour and a half, and everything after that I just deleted it, because I just felt it just wasn't. It was insensitive to even talk about anything else, where that guy just basically got his life snuffed for having a difference of an opinion. So, that shit is wild though. That shit is really wild. It really is. I've seen I listen to so many people. I listen to, I've listened to Candace Owens, I've listened to Shapiro, I listened to Joe Rogan, Lex Friedman. I listen to all different types of people. And I feel it's good to listen to both sides if you want to search for both sides. Like, sometimes people want to live in their own echo chamber, and that's fine. I guess if that's what that person want to do, that's what they want to do. So I'll listen to some of the liberals. I'll listen to some of those people. And what I've come to see is that a lot of them, they go crazy. They go fucking batshit crazy. They're the ones pushing a lot of this DEI shit. A lot of the men can become women and all kinds of weirdo shit. That's coming from their side. And, and then just recently I watched an episode of Piers Morgan, and with Piers Morgan, he had Andrew Tate on, and that's another controversial figure. But, for me, when you're right, you're right. And he said something to the effect of, even if this guy was not an extreme liberal that pulled the trigger, look who is celebrating his death. And when he said that, I can't deny that was true. Because even in one of the videos I mentioned, or in the streams, I basically said that he was killed by an extreme liberal. And I had a few people in my comment section, they got butthurt over that. So I eventually ended up changing it. And even though I still kind of feel like he is, even though they say he was unaffiliated, but it's like, when I saw the report or the article, and they said that he became more political, and I'm like, well, if you became more political, which political side is against conservatism? It's liberal, isn't it? Unless there's something else out there. But even with Tate saying, even if that kid, the 22-year-old, even if he was nothing, let's say if he was just a complete random, he had no affiliation, he did not believe in anything, but who on the internet do you see? I would say everybody, but I don't want to deal in absolutes. Let's just say mostly, even though I think we can already agree that it's mostly liberals that are praising the fact that this man has been killed. And Tate was like, look, the minute you remove debate, the only thing left really is violence. And, for whatever people may think of Andrew Tate, I mean, it's kind of hard to argue against that point. Because at the end of the day, that kid took away the life of someone that all he wanted to do was debate. He just wanted to talk. And now, you know, we don't have him no more. So it's like, okay, so if you don't want us to debate you, so you must want us to fight you. And I guess that's the position that Andrew Tate has taken. And I don't know what's going to happen with all of this, but I hope that it doesn't come to that. But it looks like it's inevitable. I mean, most of the crazy shit that I've seen that's been happening in this country, from putting tampons in boys' bathrooms, pushing this woke ideology, prioritizing mental illness in this country, having mental illness, gay, tranny books for our children to read in schools. I mean, I can go on and on. All of this shit comes from the left. And it's just funny. And I've said this hours ago on the stream that I lost several subscribers when I talked about that. And it just was like, I guess I should have expected that. So it is what it is. It's crazy. Believing that men could be women, and you know, it's just absolutely ridiculous, man. Absolutely ridiculous. And and then when I see this guy killed, and then it's like, who is celebrating? Yeah, it's pretty apparent. It's them. Conservatives aren't celebrating this. Conservatives, I have not seen conservatives promote the alphabet community. I have not seen them promote. Now, I've seen them promote like pro-life. Like, I know that they're against abortions and shit like that. I do know that's a hot topic. But outside of that, you know, apparently they want less government involved with things. It's a lot of little differences that even I'm ignorant to, because I don't know everything, you know, but what little I do know, especially when it comes to what I see in these video games where picking your pronouns and top surgery scars, I'm like, what are we doing here? Like, what the fuck is this? You know, so it's just, I don't know, man. This shit is weird, bro. I'm just so sick of it. Yeah, Luke with the Bible passages, man. This man is on it. I guess I'll screenshot this so I can read this later. Because sometimes, I'm not even gonna lie, man. I'm not exactly the holy roly. I'm not. You know, I've done my share of things. But you know, sometimes I give my little prayers. I pray for people that I care about, and I don't really do so much stuff for me. You know, I just feel like, well, I live alone, and I just try to stay above. I try to make the best decisions I can. But I just hope for those that have that have helped me. That's what I hope for. I used to say that, and sometimes I feel like I talk to myself whenever I'm talking to God or whatever, and I'm making my little prayer, and I'm like, look, I'm very candid. I'll be like, look, God, if you're not going to help me, then just please don't hinder me. That's all I ask. Just don't make it. Just don't make my life harder than what it is. That's all I ask. If you're not gonna help, just don't make it worse. And that's, I literally be asking that because sometimes I be like, I don't know how I'm gonna get through this month, this week. Bills are piling up. Not that much food in the refrigerator. Having to sacrifice this, to sacrifice that. Dealing with this fucking landlord of mine. Like, I just, and then I'm like, all right, well, let me, that's when I decided, let me try this YouTube thing. Cause I have a channel before, but that channel would probably, the things I tell people, the things I talked about on that channel will probably get my ass canceled by today's standards. So that's why I don't even post on that channel no more. But yeah, I try to make sense of things that don't make sense. So yeah. Or Luke, man, Luke be spreading that gospel. What are you, Luke, what are you, a pastor? Because you seem to have these passages like memorized and on deck. I'm just curious. Look, this man got the next one here. I mean, you could have fooled. I think you could have fooled all of us, because, I feel safer already. I feel safer already. Like I said, I'm not the holy rolling, but I do believe in a higher power. I choose to believe in a higher power. I just can't get behind the Christianity. I can't get behind the Islam. It's just too many people's opinions. Like, it's just, they, like, one side believes this, the other side believes that, this side, I just can't get involved with all that. It's too stressful. And because you really don't know, like I can come across somebody like Luke and be like, yeah, Luke, or tell me about whatever you believe in, and he'll tell me X, Y, and Z. And then I come across somebody from like Islam, and they'll tell me about the Quran and Allah and oh, Jesus is a prophet, And then I come across a Jew guy or a Hindu guy or a Buddhist person. It's just too many different opinions, and it's just kind of like, I don't know. It's just, you don't know what to believe. So I feel like the safest thing for me is just, you know what? I'm going to cut through all of that extra stuff and just go straight to what I feel is the creator of everything. And maybe that spirit, that entity, or whatever it is, he is, or whatever, maybe he'll hear my little prayer here and there and take care of a few people that I hope that could be taken care of. That's all I can do. But yeah, I'm just can't believe we're approaching 2:00, man. That is wild. That is absolutely wild. I gotta admit, this is very therapeutic. It kind of feels like I'm talking to myself, but every now and then I look at the chat. I'm like, oh yeah, there are a few people here. So that's pretty cool. I can't imagine how somebody who may actually sit through this whole fucking live stream and be like, what was going on that night? Yeah. So that'd be something. I think I did. I mean, I did learn that Call of Duty definitely does not work well using the cloud gaming. I did learn that. But Ninja Gaiden, definitely, I like that. Doom also works well too. I can't play Tekken through the cloud because it's not available, but I can always play Tekken remotely. I'll just have to be in my room for that. And it's just wild that I've been sitting here on this hard-ass chair for hours. And I guess that, I gotta admit, when I went to my room to get the Gears of War game, my legs were like, damn. I can't believe you just finally moved us after like damn near 5 to 6 hours. Oh boy. I was gonna go to the bodega and fucking get like one of those Celsius drinks. I'm always like I don't know, I'm kind of addicted to them now. I like the cola flavor. I think they're like really good. But now, shit, I might as well take my ass right to sleep, if anything, to be honest. Because because I feel like shit, I can just keep going on. I can just keep going and going and going. But then it's like, man, I know I want to at least get some sleep. So I guess we'll wrap this up. And I guess you guys will, I see I see Luke, Reen, a few people, but I kind of wonder who the other 12 people were. Too bad I can't really see who it is. I guess not, but anyway, maybe those are people that just had it playing in the background, so I appreciate you guys too. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna be doing more of these. I guess I wasn't lying in the thumbnail by just saying I'm gonna yap. What did I put the thumbnail as? I forgot. Oh, yap and chill. And I put I'm gonna yap my ass off about all sorts of shit. LOL. So I wasn't lying in my thumbnail. I definitely wasn't lying in that thumbnail. So, but yeah, man. I guess we'll reconvene later, I don't know what I'll be doing next stream, but I don't know, probably playing something else or whatever. I don't know. Maybe I think I did say I was gonna play Tekken 8 later. I was gonna go live later tonight, but we'll see how it goes. But anyway, man, I hope you guys are well. Oh, here's a guy. Flexion. Okay, so maybe you were one of the lurkers. Okay, because we've been going strong here for like fucking damn near almost 8 hours. So, but yeah, man, God bless to you guys, and get some sleep. Well, hopefully you guys don't have to go to work in the morning, because the morning is basically almost here. So I'm going to take my ass to sleep because my old ass needs some rest. I'm way past my bedtime. Fuck that. But anyway, let's go to OBS and salute to all of you, and I appreciate you guys hearing me yap. Yeah. All right, man. Again, Luke, thanks for what you were able to spare. Unfortunately, from what I understand from YouTube, I don't. My next payment is doing pretty well. Actually, let me see. Where is this? Well, I know on my phone, it shows like about 130 or 140, but it says that I won't get that payment until October 21st. Because with YouTube, when you get monetized, you have to make $100 minimum before you can actually get paid out. So if you don't meet that $100 quota on 1 month, it carries over to the next month, and to the next month, and the next, and the next, until you meet at least 100 or more. So I guess for, I don't know, maybe it was August or September, it carried over to where it will give me on October. So your gracious offering, I will see October 21st, and at least by then, I guess we'll be playing Ninja Gaiden 4 and maybe Virtua Fighter at that time. So, but yeah, that's how it works, unless you're like a main man Swede, you're getting paid hundreds of dollars every month, probably. Well, I can only assume, but yeah, maybe one day I'll get there. But I will be definitely grinding, and we'll see what happens. But anyway, I'm about to clock out of here. And that's about it for me, guys. Anyway, take care, y'all.